Okay, we're going to start. Again, thanks to everybody for coming out. We're going to start our games any second now. So when the ref's ready, coin toss, scorekeepers, everybody ready? Let's start today. There you go. And our big thing is just to keep games going. So like 8:45, make announcements like that.
Rise and shine, basketball fans, as we have our first game of the day in this 3v3 tournament. It will be the U10 boys division starting off here on court number 1. The Ancaster Magic against Big Ballerz. Ancaster currently holding on to possession. They move forward, a good challenge by Dunk. A whistle will stop play momentarily.
And this is the U10 division that we were talking about. Ancaster Magic are in the blue, and the Big Ballerz are in the green.
These will be 10-minute games. First foul was picked up moments ago. Now a joust for the ball, looking for that first basket, surveying the scene. Now will opt to go back. Now a quick drive moving forward. It's going to be Brody under the net, and another foul will be called. This time going against the Magic.
First game of the day, a lot of nervous energy here, Aiden, and that includes us. We got 14 gyms, 6 of them in here going, so that's a lot of action. And, these kids, they're only, 9, 10 years old, so focus is going to be the key, but they all look good so far.
It's always very impressive to see the skill at such a young age, as this one is going to clang off the iron. Very impressive to see the composure that they have going forward. A very early call time for them, and they are ready to go. Tons of energy. Contact fight over it, and it's going to be Dunk taking it away.
The pace of 3-on-3, it doesn't matter what age it is incredibly fast, as you can see even at this age. And a travel will be called against the Big Ballerz.
As you can see, the court cut in half pretty much, and that really limits some areas that you're able to go. Not as much room to generate. This shot goes up and will be off the mark. Quickly corralled now by the Big Ballerz.
The Big Ballerz, by the way, no numbers on their shirts, so we're actually referring to them by sneaker color, as in the orange sneakers, that was Blake Brody.
And that is one thing about basketball players. Their shoe game is unmatched. So many different colors we are seeing on the court right now. Another player to keep your eye on is going to be Oliver Shepard in those purple sneakers. And those things are a thing of beauty.
Leo Gonzalez has the yellow. And the Ancaster Magic are immediately the broadcasters' best friends, Aiden, because they've got numbers on the back of their jerseys. 1-0 is the score for the Big Ballerz. There's running time in this as well. I'll work it outside for Shepard. Gonzalez. Blake Brody had to kind of spin through a double team and smartly passed out of it, and it's 2-0.
That was great vision. Double team coming, handles the pressure very well, able to offload, and cashing in was the Big Ballerz. They are now up 2-0.
I believe if you get to 15 points as well before the 10 minutes, then that will also determine a winner. Big Ballerz again. How about that reverse? Goodness.
A great reverse, nice baseline drive, and finishing at the net. A 3-0 run to kick things off for this division. Trying to pass inside, and that is snagged out of the air.
And you can see the teams have to clear the zone when they get the ball. There's a lot of contact there, but they let it go.
Rosters containing 4 players, so 1 sub, so a lot of playing time for these young men. Dempsey has a look. He will offload. Little miscommunication, but quickly corralled. Now trending in the right direction, moving forward, double team, and a travel will be called, negating the possession.
Little bad luck for Ancaster so far.
Just over 5 minutes to go in this game. Ancaster looking to get things going, and things can turn on a dime, as this is not an insurmountable score by any means. Ancaster now with the ball, looking for a lane. There it is, pulling up and firing just off the mark. Gulls moves forward, he will kick out. Quick little pump fake, and now the drive. Unable to get it to go.
The ball has got a little bit cold from the field, and again, players kind of feeling out the opponents, the court, the backdrop. Everything is new to them.
Trying to find this one in the interior, but will be stolen away by Ancaster. Firth, he will drive, be met there by Gonzalez. Lets it fly, and a near miss, this one off the glass. Quick clear immediately back in. Another shot up. And again, these shots are missing by a matter of inches. Ancaster still looking for their first point with 3:50 to go. Loose ball, Dempsey corrals, and he will be called for the travel.
Just lifted up that pivot foot a little bit. So he got a little eager after the steal, wanting to get his team on the board.
And you can see him trying to plant it, keep it down, just moved an inch and immediately clocked by the official.
Another travel. We're inside 3.5 minutes to go here.
Good handles by Firth as he tries to work on dunk, and you can't have more of a basketball name than that.
Ancaster, a little bit of bad luck around the basket. Great rebound there, but then missing the putback was Dempsey.
Couple second chance opportunities for Ancaster. They have been unable to cash in, as this will hit the iron and bounce out immediately corralled by the big Ballerz, and a travel will be called again with 2:45 to go.
Shout out to the officials as well. One referee for each of these games. They have to look out for a lot.
For those who might be unfamiliar with basketball, usually on the floor there are 3. Currently the officials here are doing the job of an entire crew and doing a great job so far, catching a lot of those infractions.
Foul will send Blake Brody to the line. And a chance to make it 4-0.
And ice in his veins as he knocks this one down. And that will grow the lead.
Foul gets you 1 foul shot, 1 point for a basket, 2 points if you hit it outside the 3-point line.
Ancaster with a lot of communication, trying to find a lane, fighting through contact. That was a hard drive to the net by Firth.
Great job, really, by young Grayson Firth there to split a double team, make his way to the basket. We go to stop time inside 2 minutes to go, so 1:41 remaining. The importance of foul shots, right, Aiden?
Especially in the dying minutes, those matter more and more with every shot you get. A lot of time, the shot is up, and splash!
Wow, showing the range on that was Blake Brody. Inside the 3-point line, but only a couple feet in, and drained it.
Good insurance marker here for the big Ballerz. As they look to hold on to this lead, it will go off the mark, but a foul will be called. And that sends the Magic back to the line.
Want to make sure now we're in stop time, and it's hard with all of the energy and how fast the game is. Not to foul to give Ancaster a chance to put points on the board. There's the first point right there without taking time off the clock.
And that speaks to the point of not taking fouls. If they're able to start knocking down these free throws, they are still within striking distance. Down by 4, jousting forward underneath, and this ball will trickle out of bounds.
And there's no shot clock, so there isn't really an opportunity to kind of stall and hold on to the ball, and the pace would dictate, you're just going to play your game. Dempsey with a three-pointer, and then another one. Tried by Shepard of the big Ballerz.
A little bit of a solo effort underneath by Brody as he was able to get his own rebound and cash in again to get that 5-point lead back.
Off the steal, and it looks like our first winner of the day is going to be the big Ballerz. First basket is scored there by Jackson Barros. Last 10 seconds.
Ancaster trying to hold them to the perimeter. Splits through all 3 defenders and will be fouled in the process with just 4 seconds to go. Free throw will be no good, but Brody has had himself quite a game, and the final whistle sounds 7-2 the final.
Good competitive matchup. Don't be fooled by the fact the score was 7-2. It was just a little bit of bad luck shooting for Ancaster. I think they'll still be a good competitive team the rest of the day, but the big Ballerz, congratulations, they are the first winners. And look how quick things are changing as we get the next team warming up, and the next game will begin about, 3-4 minutes.
Don't go anywhere. You're going to be watching a lot more amazing basketball all day long here at the Gryphons Athletic Center.
Next game starts at 8:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yes. U11 girls action takes over. And we've got the Alley-Oops, who are represented by Hamilton Transway. Blazers United Aiden represented by Collingwood. And they are in, the Blazers United are in black and the Alley-Oops are in white.
Always very fun to see the team names that come into this tournament. Seen some good ones early on as we look for our first basket. This one kissed off the glass but will be no good. And will be taken in by McCarl, who will find her teammate moving forward. That was Chatterson.
We have two McCarls, by the way. Sadie wearing 21, Avery wearing number 13.
Shot will be in and out, moving forward. And immediately met by a defender. Good pass off the glass and in, and that will be our first point of the game.
Alley-Oops with Adele Obervac, Isla Pilpovic, Lily Rowe, Nora Schiltus.
Chatterson drives, and she gets it to go.
And there was a foul called, I believe, on the play as well, so an opportunity for, we'll call the 2-point play. Again, the ability of players at this age to be able to still feel the contact and score the basketball.
Good baseline drive. The shot is up just a hair off the mark. Fighting through the contact was Sadie McCarl. A whistle will stop play, however.
Continue on with running time till we get to 2 minutes. All tied up at 1.
Alley-Oops with the lone foul in the match. Trying to work along the right side of the court. Loses the handle momentarily, able to quickly corral. Now drives into the key and will be off the glass, no good. And again, fighting through the contact and still getting that shot up is so impressive from these U11 girls.
And that's Nora Schiltus, and that was a great move. You know, basketball fundamentals at play. Dropped the shoulder, felt the contact, got to the line.
Good quick little crossover, now kicks out. Gonna try their luck on the other side. This pass a little bit too far, but was run down by McCarl. McCarl sizing up her opponent, now sees a lane, and at the last possible moment loses the handle on the ball and will be a turnover. Alley-Oops back with it. This shot will rattle around and fall.
What a great drive by Schiltus. Went right down the middle, and he actually had to adjust the shot a little bit before it dropped in.
Fighting through contact on the pass. We'll get it over to McCarl, who makes no mistake, leading us back up.
And you'll notice that working and moving off the ball is so important in 3-on-3. The game moves very quickly. You'll see a lot of screens and movement off the ball.
It's very impressive to watch, especially everybody always talks about how you have to be very confident with the ball, but it's also the moves and the confidence you have all around the floor. Opening yourself up to these passes really allows the playmaking ability of these players to be on full display, as this one was kicked out, but immediately stolen away.
Now that's Adele Obervac with the ball, and her dad, John, I just found this in the deep research I did, was a former McMaster University Marauder basketball player in his time, and a good one as well, I might add.
It really runs in the family, as this shot will be off the glass and will kick a little bit too far. That keeps us deadlocked at 2. Blazers United will quickly corral this loose ball, now moving forward.
Actually used a double screen to set up that play, so there's a little bit of diagramming of plays in 3-on-3.
Again, good passing on display as we have just over 5 minutes to go. And a whistle will stop play. Clock continues to tick away. Both teams with 1 foul and 2 points to their name.
Quick substitutions as well. You can see how fast the game moves.
Almost feels like hockey a little bit. You're changing on the fly.
Yeah, it's a great point, Aiden. You literally do have to change on the fly. Referees keep the game moving with the clock running all the time until inside 2 minutes. Great move there. Another foul shot coming.
Little in and out heartbreak as that was so close to falling, but we'll have a chance to cash in the bucket on the impending free throw. Nice intervenes as she will knock it down, and that gets the lead for the Alley-Oops. But not to be outdone as Blazers United come right back and get a point for themselves. These two teams very evenly matched as this hits the underside of the basket. The players will hit the hardwood. That will stop play momentarily.
Last basket was scored by Charlotte Chatterson. Blazers United making a bit of a road trip from Collingwood to get down here for this great tournament. And we'll talk about the tournament throughout the day as we are live streaming all day long right up until 8:30 p.m.
Put another one on the board for Chatterson as she now has Blazers United with the lead with 3:36 to go and knocks this one away.
Foul shot coming, I believe. Oh, nope, they're just going to reset it at the top.
Swatted away a good block, loose ball, and falling on it was Chatterson along with a couple players from Alley-Oops.
Great fight for the ball. Again, you forget these young ladies are just, 10 years old with the skill level and determination and hustle that they demonstrate.
This pass, not quite sure if it was a pass or a shot. Either way, it will go out of bounds, and that will have a change of possession. Quick sub coming into the game as that is going to be Avery McCarroll entering back in.
Blazers United 4, Alley-Oops 3 is the score.
Big factor of that is the Blazers United going to have the ball back as they're able to try to take some time off the clock. And a beautiful shot from range, I might add.
5-3.
One thing that's really separating these two teams right now has been the defense of Blazers United getting a couple key stops. And that's limiting the second chance opportunities for Alley-Oops, who had their chances and the shots just missing by a small margin.
Blazers United doing a great job of running into space. You can see a cut and a screen there, freeing up for the shot. You'll see a lot of screen rolls.
Both of these teams really utilizing the entire floor as this one, a mid-range jumper, is knocked down.
5-4. 90 seconds now to go.
That was a key defensive rebound, and a foul is going to be called by the official.
Now reset it up top. An opportunity now for the Alley-Oops to tie this game.
Moving forward, a lot of traffic in the key. Having a look, kicks out right around the elbow. That's going to be 3 in the key, I believe the call, and that will be a change of possession. Chatterson right around the charity stripe. That shot coming from Gillum.
Another play worked off a screen. Another opportunity for the Alley-Oops in white to tie this game as they trail 5-4.
They will have the ball right back. This pass a little off the mark and is taken away Top of the arc, having a look. Chatterson. Sporting the same initials as another famous basketball player, and she is channeling that right here.
Yeah.
The shot high off the glass and just missing. Under a minute to go, 41 seconds. And soaring up, trying to take this one away. And she will, moving forward now. And a whistle stops play, as that was going to be a fast opportunity trying to tie this one up. Clock stops, 35.6.
Great job, great hustle by the alley-oops. Adela Obervac getting the ball back, able to get it up top to Isla Pilpovic.
Pilpovic really utilizing her size to go up and get this one. Shot hits off the side of the board. We continue on. Blazer United trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Inside now, 20 seconds to go. They're going to try and hold the ball as much as possible. Great job killing time here by the team in black. Who's the ball going to? 8 seconds to go, and there'll be one opportunity to tie this game.
These are the moments every player wants that ball to hit that clutch shot. We're underway. Time dwindling. It gets into the key, off the glass, and in!
What a perfectly executed play by the alley-oops as they tie the game, and we go, I believe, not sure if they'll leave it as a tie or we go to overtime. It was a great little screen roll.
We'll await the official word on that, but you cannot draw it up any better than that one. Quick passing play into the key and a beautiful finish.
Perfectly executed. And now the discussion is about the rules of overtime. And I'm wondering, I believe it might be a next basket wins type situation, but we're just clarifying the rules right now.
We're only in our second game of the day, and we're already getting treated to a little bit more bonus basketball as the official gathers both teams and will communicate what the ruling is going to be. There is 2 minutes on the clock, so it could be 2 minutes. Whoever has the lead at the end of that will win. It could be the golden basket, for lack of a better term.
Yep. See, everybody was scrambling to their rules, including one of the tournament organizers, to explain. And I had the rules out, and so I was looking at them last night, but I didn't get that part.
Time is ticking. Blazer United have the ball. Quick kick out, moving it forward. The shot just short. That will give the ball back to the alley-oops.
Good look by Sadie McCarl.
And she has been all over the floor. As this pass a little bit behind and is going to be stolen away, this time by Chatterson.
Chatterson had a couple baskets in regulation.
Good recognition, finding this ball, trying to work through, and a contact as she will go down.
They're going to call the foul, I believe.
The clock stops with 1:29. The score remains 5-all, and it is going to be a free throw.
And it is good, so we will play on. Wow, great crossover, goodness me. Sadie McCarl, keep that name in your memory bank. That was a fantastic move.
And that continues to speak to the skill level of these girls. U11, and they're making moves like that we are seeing at the highest level of basketball. And that was a thing of beauty to even us back up. Both of these teams going shot for shot, neck and neck. You can't, your guess is as good as mine as to who is going to come away with the win.
So the rules for overtime, the first team to score 2 points wins. And if the team is up by 1 point, they are declared the winner. Okay, and we are tied at 6, so next point wins as both teams have scored in overtime.
It's these moments where you start to grip the basketball a little harder, as there's going to be another whistle stopping play. Under a minute to go. And it is going to be Blazers United back with the ball. The shot is up and will clang off the iron, moving forward. And now the alley-oops. This shot will be just short, and a whistle will stop play as the alley-oops continue to drive hard into the key and now head to the line for another free throw. Pilpovic to shoot.
And this game in overtime right now.
Quick survey of the land, sees a lane. The shot just missing, as that with the left hand was kissed off the glass and just falls the wrong way off the rim. Ball trickles out of bounds. We're back with the alley-oop.
It was a great take by Charlotte Chatterson there, just a little bit leaning away from the basket.
That shot quickly in and out of the hands, trying to get it up. A near miss. Blazers United back with it. It's Chatterson, and this one rims out.
So close.
But unfortunate ball as Chatterson goes again for another steal. Players battle, moving forward. With 6 seconds to go, Chatterson has a
shot.
quick look. She gets it up. It bounces.
It's
takes
good.
a fly bounce, and it's good. Right at the buzzer.
Well, how about that? A buzzer beater in overtime by Charlotte Chatterson with a Kawhi Leonard type friendly bounce.
Her name was called multiple times through this, her scoring prowess on display, and she closes this game out with a 2, as the final score is going to be Blazers United 8, alley-oops 6.
What a game. Our next game is from the boys U12 division. And at this age, Aiden, they come in all sizes. As in the black, it is the Storm, and in the white, the Money Rascals. Bit of a size advantage, it would seem, on the Money Rascals.
This is the age where you start to see some players have a bit of a growth spurt, start to get a little bit taller, and it can be a big advantage, especially in the sport of basketball.
A couple of these smaller Storm players, you know, next year at next year's tournament, we probably won't recognize them. They'll be a foot taller. I was not at my growth spurt years when I was at this age, so I definitely know which category I fell into.
Really put in the small and small forward or something
Definitely.
like that. Shot up will be just short.
Just coming off an overtime game in the U11 girls division. And with the Money Rascals in white, we are no numbers on the back, so we are going with the sneaker colors.
And that was Goulbourne. Looked like he might have had some stickum on his hand as that ball just immediately stuck to his hand. Was able to get the steal. Very fast-paced first 2 minutes of this game. Still await the first bucket.
The great thing about 3-on-3 as we see a kick out and a shot is that if you're a big player, you have to be mobile. You have to be able to move around the court. You're not just stationary in the middle as a post player. Oh, what a move.
It's going to be a beautiful reversal. And a quick answer right back.
Gabe Tenaya with the first basket. Chance for the two-point play for Nate Gray.
Nate Gray sporting arguably the most colorful shoes we have seen so far. Two different sneakers. It looks like one has a lot of blue and purples, the other green and red. Mentioned earlier in the broadcast, so impressive seeing the style that these players bring, even at such a young age.
Well, the funny thing was I was talking just to get the names of the players before we started our broadcast, and they were describing it to me by the shoe brands, and I had no idea what they were talking about. So I just said multicolored.
These players are some sneakerheads if you've ever seen any.
Foul called against the Money Rascals. One of the better names that we've seen.
Storm going right back to work. This went in and out of the hands of Tenaya, but he quickly crossed. Look at the speed as he was able to offload. The shot is up and will just bounce off the rim and out. Quickly corralled now by the Rascals.
The better thing with Tenaya, with not the speed, but the ability to pick out a teammate, and there he got caught in a mismatch size-wise, and that allowed Levi Holder to score.
Good job from the Rascals closing out on their counterparts. A lot of room. This shot is up and rattles in.
It's Anthony there showing his range. 2-point shot from outside the 3-point line.
This way a battle for Aaron passes. It was trying to keep it in bounds. Panini now has it. Already has knocked down that one clutch shot. You can't give him that much space as he showed why. Moving in, he's got it again. He steps back, the shot is up. I believe that one was touched this time by Holder.
Very smart play by the Storm team is know that they don't have the size, so they spread the floor and move it quickly and try not to get caught in those size mismatches. Offensively, of course, that was a problem as It was taken by Alex King, who was able to score and will go to the foul line. It's the problem when you're playing defense. You get caught in that size mismatch then.
One thing worth noting, it is a roster of 4. It does not look like the Rascals have a sub, so these 3 players are going to be on the floor for the full 10 minutes. We'll have to see if fatigue plays a factor. That ball fought long and hard before it fell out. On the shot from Gabe Tenaya. Back into the key and trying to impose their will was Levi Holder. He will be denied. And going right back to work is the Storm.
Here you go, Tenaya. I think that shot got partially altered. Four minutes to go. Oh, what a great move and a step. Holder, the bigger player, got the step and was able to drive to the basket. Just couldn't finish, but he does get opportunities from the line.
And as soon as he gets that step, he has great recognition to know he has the advantage. And a quick drive to the net. Cause for the foul. This one hits off the back iron and will be no good. Our score remains right where it is, 4-3 with 3:30 to go. And I was looking for an open pass, and this one was taken away. From range, as this will be just off the mark from Gray. The Storm looking for the equalizer. Have time to work with. The shot is up, in and out.
He can shoot the ball, can he? That's Anthony. He's already hit one 2-point shot and has been very close on a couple of others.
Anthony right back to work. Very good court awareness, knows exactly where he is, being able to step beyond the arc, seeing if he was able to get the shot. It was not there. And he's playing very selfless basketball as he was able to dish off.
Not often you see the patience shown by players of this age, but look what patience gets you.
Patience really allowing the floor to open up for the Storm as they were able to find an opening and a little bit more of that size mismatch. But this shot will be no good. It's kicked out. Holder now with the ball as he shows off his dribbling skills. And a quick little spinorama, no good. Battle in the key, and that is going to be a foul.
Obviously, rebounding will be a little bit of a problem with the Storm, a smaller team, and King, once he established himself down low there, kind of easy to get that. The previous play, one thing that to note with King, he did a great job of dribbling out of a double team to create a shot. Again, players that age, if you have that sort of recognition, then that goes a long way into showing how talented and how much you think the game out there.
It's going to be a whistle stopping play. Now we are into the stoppage time. 1:46 to go. All knotted up again. The last 2 games have been razor close. Razor thin, I should say. A good swat away from Holder. Gets it over to his teammate. He cannot connect. But again, the Rascals doing a good job holding on to the ball, getting second, third, fourth opportunities. And on the 5th, they will
finally.
make it in.
Yeah, offensive rebound there. You're right, Aiden, you made the note. They got 4 different opportunities to score the basketball.
The shot will find iron. Good ball movement now by the Monkey Rascals. And splitting the D, and it will be another foul called.
What a great quick clearing of the basketball there by the Monkey Rascals. Get the ball out, get the chance to set up their offense, move the ball, and then cause the foul. 1 minute to go. 1-point game. We wouldn't have it any other way.
Shot will be just short as Holder let it fly. I believe that one is going to hit off of Nate Gray. Moving forward. King had it momentarily over to Gray, and he says thank you very much, and will knock down the shot.
Still very much a game, though, just 2 points, and here's a chance to tie. Now, with 31.7 seconds left and how quickly the possessions change, the Storm team doesn't have to settle for a forced 2-point shot. They can still get one. Now they need the 2 as it's a 3-point game.
That will make it a little harder as they are down by 3, have to not only get the 2, but immediately get the ball back as time continues to tick away. See if the shot comes. They're trying to go over, and it is stolen away by Holder. Again, using his wingspan to disrupt the plays. And a battle for it. Would that be a whistle?
We got whistles all over the place as time will wind down here, and a nice job by the Monkey Rascals. This game was tied as we hit a minute to go, and they scored the last 3 points of the game to win 7-4. Another great game, though.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All of these games so far have been very close. Teams really showcasing all of their skills. Our next game will be coming in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. You are not going to want to miss this one.
getting the feedback from the speakers into the headset microphone.
Those mics might be good for that. Well, do it, and then I'll go listen. Hey, good. How are you?
Like so professional. It looks awesome. Yeah. And like the TV out there, people are like congregating and watching. It's awesome. It is awesome.
That's great.
Ready to roll here. We got U14 girls starting as the Trouble Trio in the dark and the Burlington Force are in the white as we go inside. Great move by Smith to get us going. 1-0 Trouble Trio. Right back down the floor, Chislowitz scores to tie the game at 1.
Wasting no time, 2 baskets in the first 20 seconds as these teams are ready to shoot and they are scoring at an alarming pace. If this keeps up, this could be a record-setting game.
And this is the U14 division, so these are our girls either in or entering grade 9, just to give you a little context. Saradine with a pass for Smith. Here's Crow. Off the Smith screen inside, and Saradine, look at the ball movement here by the Trouble Trio. And how about that long shot launched by Smith in and out?
A lot of good ball movement early on between these two teams as they try to utilize the whole floor. It's a smaller servers than they might be used to playing, but they are doing a good job making up for it.
Spezzani missing a deep 2-pointer. Tall player Spezzani using the left hand but can't get it to stick. Smith with the clear, and Smith already showing that though a post player and one of the taller players, very quick and deft as she demonstrates there.
Utilizing those fast feet, saw it on display there, backs down her opponent, quick spin, changes direction, and has a good look at the basket and makes no mistake.
Ball goes out of bounds. So the Force, the team in white from Burlington. Trouble Trio, the team in black from Pelham. 2-pointer knocked down. Chow.
Very impressive composure from beyond the arc. Chow sets her feet, eyes it up, and absolutely knocks it down. A beautiful shot.
Leaning away, fading away was Scardine. Couldn't hit the shot though. Rebound kick out. Seelan will launch a 2, and that one is off. Chow on the reset. Gets a Smith screen. Smith off the screen will go to the line. Nice screen set by Saradine.
Seeing the Trouble Trio utilizing that high-low, getting those shots from the top of the arc, and then working it down low with Smith as she continues to impose her will in the paint.
You know, we started off the day, Aiden, with U10, and we were kind of progressing through the ages, and you can see the structure improve as the players get older. Chislowitz caught underneath the basket, but was fouled on the play. One point for a foul shot and a shot inside the three-point line. 2 points for a shot outside what we know as the three-point line. Four 3 as Chislowitz hits the foul shot and almost a steal. Here's Chow. Hard screen set by Dunk, which, by the way, is an awesome name for a basketball player. It's like it was written in the stars. Spezzani just can't find the range. Trouble Trio 4, they're in black. Burlington Force 3, they're in white.
On that last stop, it's worth noting, Smith now to the sidelines. They're going to lose that size on the interior. Dunk, however, trying to get one to go.
Great up and under move by Dunk, and then it's followed up by Chow scoring 2, or 1, excuse me. Stolen away. A game that can get away from you quickly with the speed of this game if you go on a little bit of a run and dunk a little bit of isolation, but misses with the left hand. Chislevitz, oh, great handoff. Now Spizzani thought about the long two, drives instead with a good move.
Spizzani doing everything right, just cannot get the shot to fall, as that was a great awareness. Saw that the lane opened up, opted to not go for the shot, and quickly drove hard to the net, just unable to get it to fall.
Saradine with an arcing jumper, good for one, and the lead is doubled. 6-3 trouble trio. Oh, great backdoor feed. And Spizzani left it hanging on the rim.
One thing that we are really seeing as we go through the ages in this tournament has been the vision. These players are recognizing the lanes and doing a great job finding their teammates, allowing for some good looks.
Saradine, backdoor play. It's stolen away by Chislevitz of Burlington. Look at the crossover, the step through. Just couldn't finish.
Some highway robbery going on for the Force as the rim continuing to reject the Force on their shots.
Dunk comes up short with that two-point shot. Quick subs, the order of the day with only 4 players. Hayerman, kick out. Seelan, great drive. There was some contact there, but shot doesn't fall and we play on. 3:20 to go. Saradine, high off the glass, actually clicked off the scoreboard that's behind the basket. And just worth pointing out again that this Team Addy 3-on-3, one official trying to handle a lot of movement and a lot of action. A lot of credit given to the officials here.
Seeing the tempo slow down ever so slightly as Smith going to miss this one. This game is very much focused on the speed, but stamina, an underrated trait, as it is very high pace and you only have one sub, so you have to really manage your energy levels throughout not only the game but the day.
Yeah, these teams will play 3 games during the day. 2.5 to go. Saradine off the Smith screen, a rain-making 2-point attempt. Chislevitz with a good ball fake. 2-pointer launched from the outside by Hayerman, comes up short. Smith, definitely a feature player. Great move, strong take with the left hand.
As you mentioned earlier, these players just entering into high school. Be very interested to see their growth over the years and if we see them at the next level, at the collegiate level.
You see a player like Smith has got the size, got the strength, but more importantly, has the touch and the speed. Well, Dunk caught the Burlington defense napping, missed the shot though, and then committed the foul. 1:47 to go. And Aiden, one thing is we stop time inside 2 minutes. A 4-point lead can disappear in a hurry.
All it takes is a couple open looks, and that seems to be what the Force is going for, and that's going to be some hard contact.
Smith committing the foul, and Seelan will go to the foul line. Gets the rebound. 3 or 2-pointer by Chislevitz, and it's a 2-point game.
If you're a fan of math, that was a beautiful parabola.
I have to go to my dictionary for that. Saradine answered back and then waved the basket off there as the foul committed before, or the infraction committed before the basket. 8-5, 1:15 to go. Lots of time for the trouble trio. Shot will drift out of bounds.
Force got the bucket that they needed on that 2, but a great answer from the Trouble Trio keeps it a 3-point game. Now under a minute to go. We'll see what the Force has in store. If they're opting to go for more high percentage looks, try to see if they can get into the interior, or if they're going to see if they can kick out and go for those big money shots.
Dunk with a steal. Gets it to Chow. Hard to really kill a lot of time in this small court, but Chow, the baseline, and then skip the pass across. It will go out of play. Back it goes to Burlington. 42 seconds now. Again, I don't think they need the 2, though Chislovich has a good look for 2. And Seelan couldn't control the rebound.
In a tournament style like this, it's always interesting. You hear a lot of whistles. You're always wondering if it is your game's whistle. We continue on.
Chow, dunk. There's 6 games going on in this gym alone, 14 going on total at once.
Very impressive to see the tenacious spirit of Chow on the ball. Does such a good job. Continue to hold on as this one is going to be a little bit behind. Dunk able to corral.
Stolen away, but 10 seconds to go. Chislovich will try the 2, and it's no good. And that will pretty well end any comeback attempts. Desperation launched 2 is no good, and that will do it for the game as the Trouble Trio will win this one 8-5 in a good, hard-fought contest between a couple of really talented teams.
Give the Force credit. They were able to get a couple of clutch shots down the stretch, but the trio had the answers and were able to hold on for the victory.
We'll take a pause, and then we'll be back with our next game in about 5 minutes. I'll take the play-by-play for this one too. U11 boys action taking over court 1 right now, and in the dark blue is Ancaster Magic, and then in the white, one of our favorite team names, Hoop. There it is.
I have to applaud the creativity that these teams come up with. That is one of the best we have seen all day.
I just can't wait and hope we get to call a game with the Viper Demons, and I'm not thrilled if we get to call the Sweaty Wieners. So, there's a shot hanging on the rim. That was Blake. We go first names and sneaker colors here. And as we've said many, many times before, the sneaker game is strong on all. And at the U11 level, Aiden, we've already called the game. It's fast, it's a little bit erratic, there's a little bit of structure, but it's just as entertaining.
We've seen a lot of different skills so far throughout, and a lot of different ages. The one thing that remains the same is the compete level. All of these players continuing to leave it all on the floor every time they step on and continue to make the most of their opportunities.
Here's Evan with the ball. Blake, drive, kick out. JJ, nice little leaning jump shot to open the scoring.
Good ball movement led to the opening point for Hoop. There it is. They're really utilizing the entire floor so far, going from left to right.
And that's really what you have to do. Nice shot there taken by Blake to make it 2-0. 10-minute running times. They play to 15, or whoever has the most points. There's a shot that's missed. And then a foul called. That will put Blake on the line, and Blake in the red sneakers, Aiden, has been a player that we've already called the name a lot of.
And for good reason. The speed, the basketball IQ, there's so many tools that he is utilizing in this game, and we've seen it already on display earlier.
And you don't maybe think as much of basketball IQ when you're thinking of U11, but it's still very, very much present. As we see a reset, and making his way in was JJ.
And to circle back to that point, one of the main things you're seeing when we're talking about basketball IQ has been the decision making, and that has been on display. Recognizing when to drive, when to take the shot, when to pass out, a number of different areas that these players are showcasing.
All 3 points by Hoop, there it is, and white scored by Blake. Long 2-pointer by Blake, no good. Here's Oliver, step, and that was a tough shot from the beginning as it's knocked out of bounds by JJ. Ancaster Magic still yet to get on the scoreboard here, trailing 3-0, lots of time left though. 6-10 and running.
A good move by Oliver, took the contact and still tried to get the finish, was unsuccessful in that endeavor, but continuing to finish at the net is going to prove vital as this game continues on.
Great job clearing by the Magic, but they can't make the shot go. That was Tim with the opportunity. Up top for Tim as the loose ball is tracked down. Avon, nope, that one off the mark. And yes, that was a lady pushing a stroller on the court that we did see. It's, hey, there's not a lot of space here. It's a tournament play. We're going to see a lot of different things. Now that is a clear out with the off arm by Kyrie, 4-0.
Continuing to have good ball movement is Hoop There It Is, and it's allowing them to get into the key spaces and having those high percentage looks.
Great ball fake, and what a shot by Adriano. Might be the smallest player on the court, but that was fantastic. First point for Ancaster.
You circle back to that mentality of former Blue Jays pitcher Marcus Stroman. The height doesn't measure heart, and Adriano showcasing that right there as he had a beautiful bucket to get the Magic on the board.
Kyrie with the kick out. Blake along 2. Oliver the rebound. Here's Avon, step through, and then a improvised scoop shot that almost worked. Oliver, he's got the touch, and he's got both points for his team.
Games, if we're looking for something to do, you could go outside. There's a video game trailer doing an NBA 2K tournament by Arcade Shark. So in between games, head outside and enjoy NBA 2K.
You can hear in the background one of the tournament organizers, Andy, who has done a wonderful job, including Aiden setting up this live stream, talking about all the other activities going on here. If you're not watching basketball, you can't say you're bored. There's video games, there's a court outside, there's ability to get food, all sorts of things.
It's such a fun for the entire family, everybody having a great time. What an event that has been put on so far, and we're just getting warmed up here in the morning.
There is Kyrie hitting an open jumper, making it 6-2 in favor of Hoop There It Is.
Every time we get to say that name, you just get a little bit more of a smile on your face. It's so good, very creative. We're seeing from Ancaster, though, it feels like they have a bunch of Energizer bunnies on their team. As they are just have such speed and such quickness. You're seeing it from Oliver, and over there is Adriano as well, as he tries to fight through a couple of different Hoop There It Is players.
And you see with these smaller teams size-wise, quick movement, that's a tough shot. Quick movement off the ball and moving the ball is the key. Blake, kick out. There's a opportunity to drive the baseline, and then the shot was missed by Evan. Oliver has both the points for his team.
It seems like Hoop There It Is recognizing that, sending a couple more double teams over to Oliver, trying to stop his scoring prowess.
Open 2 by Blake is no good. He's going to cue it up again, and that one doesn't fall. Oliver with the rebound. Works it on the outside. It's a tough shot. Count it! And the foul. No, they call the travel beforehand, which was a shame, as Avon had really made quite a spectacular play.
That would have been one for the highlight reel. Just one step too much. As from range, you don't see the finger roll going from that far out, but he was able to get it to go. Unfortunately, it will not count. The score remains 6-2 with under 2 minutes to go.
Great job splitting the double team and scoring, JJ. We got a call, I believe the referee signaled for a travel. Again, the referee won as Oliver with the steal in the score. Only one, looking at a lot of different things. JJ for 2. Kyrie, rebound, step through, but then kind of lost control. And you wonder, young Kyrie has number 2 on his shorts, whether he was named after somebody. The Kyrie Irving wears number 2. Though if we're naming children after great basketball players, there's going to be a lot named Jalen this year after Jalen Brunson of the Knicks. Great turn, and then a shot is up and no good. We've got 65 seconds to go. 7-3 is the score, and we've got a shaken up player. Adriano has gone down injured. I didn't quite see what happened. As his coach will come on and tend to him and sub him off quickly. It looks like he might have taken a knock on the face as he seems to be favoring that. We hope he's okay.
Good to see him being able to walk off under his own power as he'll be tended to. Quick substitution as we are under a minute to go. Ancaster continuing to do a very good job off ball as they are having a lot of good passing, just unable to get the shots to fall.
Kyrie step through. And again, this is the U11 division, and so that is a 10 / maybe 11-year-old with a great step through to get foul shots.
And such strength as he was able to fight through a couple of Magic defenders, able to get the shot off. He was fouled in the process, and that's why he's at the charity stripe, and he makes good on the attempt.
5-point game now, 8-3 in favor of Hoop. There it is in white. Oliver with the ball. Runs right into a double team, but kicks it out. Open player, no good with the shot. It was Tim with the opportunity, and we'll get another whistle. By the way, looks like young Adriano is okay. He's a little bit of a mark on the left side of his face, but he looks like he could come back into the game if need be. Oliver right through a double team, tripped up. Fearless, really, on that play, wasn't he?
Fearless, tough. These Magic players are taking a little bit of and they're continuing to fight through it, trying to see if they can get into the interior on the Hoop. There it is defense. And this is going to lead to the free throw for Oliver.
He hits it. He's got all 4 points for his team. JJ with the fake. It's a travel. Now the Ancaster Magic need 4 points in the next 18.7 seconds. So to even attack that lead, they need a quick score. Oh, they're going to give the ball back, it looks like, to Hoop. There it is.
It's going to have to be a steal and score now, and a couple of them in a matter of seconds. And Hoop, there it is, content to try to run the clock out.
They do a great job of milking the clock and then scoring a basket. Great clock management, and they will win this game. 9-4 is our final for Hoop. There it is, in another good game.
This team's continuing to leave it all on the court as they will exchange pleasantries after the game. Another great showing, a lot of good shots and a lot of good movement, leading to a number of highlight reel plays for these U11 boys.
And we will come back as our next game will be, I believe, around 10 o'clock. And it will be the U10 boys coming up after this.
thought we were going to be differentiating them.
Now the Bucket Squad are in the black t-shirts with the yellow, and Kitchener is in the black with orange, correct? And so the Bucket Squad on the foul line.
And that is going to be Jordan. Calm, cool, and collected as he will score the first point for the Bucket Squad off the first foul on Jam. And this one stolen away immediately.
Stepping out of bounds. The coach just told us before the game they lost their first game. Everybody was getting used to the rules and then the court size and everything. And he feels they won their second game, that they're very much used to a little bit of the pace and the rules of the game.
Definitely trending in the right direction as this shot will be clanging off the iron. No good, immediately gathered by Landon. He will survey the scene. Good quick cut. Be unable to get the shot to fall. Trying to keep the play alive was Jordan, but to no avail.
I would say in this U10 division, the team that has the most structure normally will become the most successful team. We'll see if that one plays out and is true.
Good burst of speed from Landon at the last moment. Loses the handle on the ball. That will be Kitchener's ball as they look to even it up as 2 minutes have come and gone. We are 1-0. And there is the equalizer. Mundy. Shot will be unable to fall, able to get the rebound, and will hit off the foot. Everybody pointing at each other, seeing who it will be out on. The official has the final word.
It's a nice job there by Remy, the young man who took that ball in. He grabbed his own rebound and was able to fight to get fouled, and he's got the ball at the top now.
Couple of quick moves, it's kissed off the glass, no good. And ripping for it this time was Landon. You can really see these teams, the more they play, the more comfortable they get. It's always interesting coming into a tournament. You have to adjust two different rules, especially a 3-on-3 tournament. And even at this young age of U10, they are continuing to adapt very well.
And there is structure that you can put in kind of at this age, as that one is, no, they're going to wave off that basket as it ticked off the scoreboard, which is deemed to be out of play, which was a shame. It was a heck of a shot, but it might count if you're playing horse, but not in 3-on-3.
So you might have an audition with Dude Perfect for trick shots or something, but it will not count. We remained even. 1-1 as that 2-ball was no good. Shot off the mark, kept alive. Racing all over the floor is the Bucket Squad, able to keep their possession going. Double team coming.
The footwork got all crossed up, and that's either 3 seconds or travel. Pick your violation on that one. And also the ability to kind of not get clumped up, which is something that can happen at this age as well, and spread that floor.
Rusick with a nice move, and he will cash in.
Simple screen set by his teammate Gruber. Freed up Rusick for that shot.
Quick move, and that is going to be blocked, but a foul will be called. That will send Landon to the line.
Wheelchair demo going on outside till 10:45. Feel free to check it out if you're interested.
Too much muscle on the free throw. Jam currently with the narrowest of leads, up by 1. Shot will be too strong as well, but quickly gathered up and rolls off the rim. Thought long and hard about it. Again, the rim will reject the Bucket Squad. Will they have it this time? No, and a foul will be called.
More offensive Glass work by Remy of the Bucket Squad, who are in the black and the gold. Couple of offensive rebounds, couple of opportunities, and finally got fouled. We've got Kitchener, who are in the orange trim jerseys.
Remy has been very impressive throughout this game, doing a good job off ball, being able to put himself in a beautiful spot to rack up those offensive boards. He has the ball right back, but immediately read beautifully by Rusick. And now possession switches the other way.
Great move to the basket there by Mundy.
Mundy has it right back. Offloads to Gruber from the elbow. Hits the back part of the iron and kicks out. A little bit more room to work for Jordan. Back and forth we continue to go. The name of the game seems to be trying to get into that interior part, getting into the key. Has been a focus for both of these teams. We've seen a couple of looks from deep, but those odds continue to go up the closer you can get to the rim.
So Remy will step to the line. Bucket Squad trailing 2-1. Now we're all tied up at 2.
Right on cue, as that puts us right back to even. Quick look from Mundy, trying to get the lead back for Jam with just over 3 minutes to go. Jordan with a nice cross, and he is going to be met by Mundy with a big stuff. Rusick sets his feet and fires. He's going to corral and get his own rebound.
It was a great job by Rusick there, squared up for such a young player. Just missed the shot.
And again, Rusick flying all over the court, continuing to keep the possession going. He looked for Gruber, and that is going to be a travel called on number 16.
.225 running to go here, all tied up at 2. Another close game. We've had a few here on court 1 where we will be all day long, no matter what the game is. I think there's some three-point competition as well happening on court 1. A little later on, slam dunk competition as count it in the foul.
A good hard finish for Jordan as he was able to take the contact and the finish. Now a chance to double up his point total. Mundy has it back, and he will be fouled, this time from Landon. Just under 2 minutes to go. Rusick trying to drive. That one poked away. Landon now with the ball as he navigates through a sea of players. And a little bit of FIFA action as he keeps that play, keeps the ball from going into the other court.
Couple quarterfinal games today, by the way, in the World Cup, but we're glad you're here watching this.
Rusick has another look from beyond the arc. Mundy tries his luck.
You made a great point, Aiden, about getting close in, as now the teams are kind of launching two-point shots, and there are better shots available if you just work the ball a little bit.
Osmond into the game. Landon banks it off the glass. The bank is open. And now a 4-2 lead for Bucket Squad.
Lots of time for the Jam.
Mundy gets it back and is immediately surrounded, but somehow, some way, finds a way to score, cutting the lead in half.
Great step through by Mundy off the offensive rebound. Fought through a little bit of contact and was able to get it in off the glass. 1 point game, Aiden, 57 seconds to go. Bucket Squad in black and yellow with the lead, but it's the Jam in orange trim with the ball.
The Jam do not need the 2, as a whistle will sound stopping play. They can go for the tie. See if Elaine is able to open up. Gruber has been very good at getting himself along the baseline and getting lost in the shuffle. He pops up right there. Nice little behind the back from Mundy. Just short.
That would have been spectacular had he been able to hit that shot.
Might have had to make a call to ESPN, see if we can get on their top 10. A little game of keep away, perhaps. But splitting the D, and a foul will be called, this one on Rusick.
Normally you see time management not being an element in the 10 and under boys category.
Misdirection by Jordan. He was unable to get the shot to fall. And a big collision. That between Mundy and Remy.
So here's the presence of mind Mundy there. Again, a young player, and I'm just so thrilled to see the skill and thought process that, as you said, great big collision. He knew he was fouled, and he was still able to get something of a shot up in the air, which, again, that's a great skill to learn for such a young age.
Grab his own rebound. No! Racing over was Landon as they approach the broadcast table. And Landon has it, and it will be called for the travel with 18 and a half seconds. The ball goes back to the Jam. And going to work, Rusick has a quick look. Offloading now. Gruber just misses.
That would have tied the game. Just 5 seconds left.
And the Bucket Squad can run out the clock, and it's looking like that's what Landon will do. Although Mundy pestering him a little bit, trying to see if he can get a turnover.
And that'll do it for the game. And it is in the books. A little shove there. That was not something we'd like to see, and it looks like it's going to be a win in the end for the Bucket Squad.
A very close game again. 4-3 our final. Bucket Squad going to come away with the win. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a lot more basketball action for you all day.
Okay, just a quick announcement. We have wheelchair.
Testing, testing. You can hear me all good? Right. Yeah, we're all good.
The next game on court 1 is going to be the Hurricane against the 705 Blue in U14 basketball action.
We have Damien in number 1, Sebastian wearing number 2, and Declan wearing number 44 for the 705 Blues.
Great awareness right there by Damien as he's going to retain possession for 705 as he will throw it off his counterpart and now surveys the scene, has a quick look. Quick little stutter step moving in off the glass and good, opening up the scoring.
He's got one of the best mid-ranges for this U14 side. It's going to make it difficult.
But not to be outdone, getting the point right back. That was Benji. Swinging over, Gabe had it momentarily. Caden lets it fly, will be just short. And quickly kicked out Damien. He'll test the waters. And just off the mark, moving around. Quick look by Gabe. Quick passing along the perimeter over to Caden. And that one clanging off the iron will be no good. Now a quick drive, splitting the defense, unable to get the finish was Benji. Sporting some very nice blue and gold cleats there, or shoes I should say. There's going to be some contact and a foul. The first minute and a half have come and gone, Tanner, and it has been absolutely exhilarating thus far.
Absolutely. Struggling from 3 so far, but still a lot of time. Hopefully they can get that under control. As they take a 3, still no good.
Good awareness by Gabe, able to get a hand on that pass. But the 705 Blue not going away. Caden in the way, trying to get in. He's going to be called for the foul as Sebastian lets it fly. Unable to get the shot to fall, but it is going to be a foul, and it will be one free throw. That is what you get in this 3v3 tournament.
Looks like the sub getting ready for Hurricanes.
And that will break the deadlock. The advantage going to 705, the 2-ball up. And a joust for it. Damien comes away with the ball. He wastes no time letting it go off the mark again. As so far those shots have been unable to fall. See if teams pivot. There's a foul going to be called. That will negate the impending shot. It was no good anyway. The Hurricane trail by 1, closing in on 3 minutes elapsed. Shot just short, hits off the glass, offensive board taken, and the finish.
Damien with his 3 of his own, and that one's good.
And it's going to be the 2. When you step beyond the arc, you're going to get 2 points instead of 3. Not to be outdone now. Caden lets it go, just missing.
Still getting used to these 3-on-3 rules.
A little bit different than normal basketball. As a deep 2 goes, and nothing but net. Ice in the veins for 705 Blue. Soaring up and knocking this one down was Damien on the air ball. Declan now has the ball in and out of the hands of Sebastian, who is able to quickly corral.
Quick double dribble called as the substitution for the Hurricanes come in, and we have Gabe back on the floor.
No substitutions for 705 Blue. They are playing with 3 men. As various players jousting for it, and the 705 Blue come away. Quick passing play, trying to open up the floor a little bit. Damien, who's had a few shots from deep, has got hot as of recent. Count the bucket plus the foul. He is a man on a mission right now and on fire, racking up the points. Play will be stopped. It is going to be a free throw now for Damien, as the score is 7-5, 5-point margin. make it a 6-point lead now for 705 Blue with 5:26 to go. Spinning away from the incoming pressure. Moving it on over. That shot no good from Evan. A deep 2. Bouncing around. Evan jousting for it, able to get the ball, but it was ungood on a second chance opportunity. Damien sets his feet. The patience to outwait. Gets his man jumping. And the shot will roll in. Takes a favorable bounce for the 705 Blue. 9-2 we go. The shot will be unable to go for Gabe. He heads to the charity stripe.
Now we have Caden coming off. He's been a force since he's been on the floor, even though he's one of the smaller guys. He's been all over the court.
Really showcasing his diverse skill set, as this will be good from Gabe, cutting the lead to 6. Not to be outdone as Damien again continuing to catch fire from beyond the arc. The putback no good. Third chance will be unsuccessful by Evan. Patiently waiting. Under 4 minutes to play. The 705 Blue have been red hot. This shot comes off the back iron. Damien is able to quickly collect and will set out on the ensuing possession. Mid-range jumper. A near miss. He has been money as of recent. Count the bucket. Count the bucket, and it is going to be an and one opportunity. Time continuing to tick away. It'll be a free throw now for Benji.
Benji's been responsible for most of the Hurricane scoring so far and seems to add another one here.
Continuing that trend, trying to will his team back in a comeback fashion. This one will hit off, I believe that was Benji or Evan. Nonetheless, it goes out of bounds, and that will stop play momentarily. Clock continues to run.
Caden coming back in, more fresh legs. Let's see if it can help the Hurricanes here.
Might be the difference maker for the Hurricanes as they have that extra man. See if the stamina begins to weigh on the 705 Blue. Getting the play going was Gabe. Gabe, the nice little move. Opts to go to Caden, who lets it fly. Quick little catch and shoot from Caden, sporting the hot pink shoes. A near miss for him again, as he has been ever so close every time he has had the ball in his hands.
It's only a matter of time before he starts making it, and Sebastian with his own, still not good.
Over to cut that one off was Declan, gets the offensive board. Damien goes right back to work in the paint, and he has been scoring at will.
Damien had a nice little poke there, just couldn't get the ball back ever so close.
Saw the recognition, immediately jumped on it. Gabe lets it go. Too much muscle on it. He will gather again off the feed from Caden. Give and go. Caden with a little stutter step. Tries to go for the floater, and a contact is going to be made.
Caden will head to the line for a foul shot.
Now Caden a chance for the free throw. Down by 7. The clock has stopped at 1:47 as it stops within the last 2 minutes of the game.
It's going to be key for Caden to make here as he drove through that contact.
This will roll in, and that cuts the deficit to 6. The 3 ball up, no good. Out of the reach of Caden, who tried to use his wingspan to get the ball back. He will get a stuff on Damien, at least getting a little bit off that, so it didn't have the right trajectory, but Damien right back, kisses it off the glass.
Sebastian to Damien with the bank open.
Moving forward, Benji goes up and rolls this one off of his fingers.
Benji doing his best to will his team to a win here tonight.
That is going to be a foul called. Now we'll stop the clock, 1:09. This is where the clock management begins to play a factor.
That was a close call there. Gabe wasn't too happy with it. but play continues here.
Declan, it hits iron. Will be unsuccessful in that free throw. Stepping beyond the arc was Damien. He lets it go, and it is good. And that is to 15-7 our score. Shot will be no good. They go over now to Sebastian. He'll try his luck. In and out, heartbreak.
Damien has been absolutely on fire from everywhere on the court, driving, taking twos. His dribbling has been excellent. His playmaking has been excellent. He's made this game incredibly hard for the Hurricanes tonight.
And absolutely automatic in all facets of the game. This shot no good. Evan goes up and gets the board. Moving forward. Good move and the finish. Generating space from nothing was Benji. Damien goes back to work. He sets up shot beyond the arc, but is closely watched by Benji. Offload moving over. The shot by Sebastian, no good. Evan able to get the loose ball, 20 seconds to go. Shot is up and good. And Caden gets the two.
Caden finally gets it going. Only 10 seconds left. What happens here?
And it looks like the 705 Blue are content to run the clock out. And great closing by Benji as he raced over in what was going to be a sure golden opportunity for Declan underneath.
Final score 705, Blue 15, Hurricanes.
That's the game.
Great game, everybody.
705 Blue take it 15-10 over the Hurricane here.
That was a very high scoring game. The highest score we have seen on court one. A great game. We'll have more action for you in a few minutes as a part of the Team Addy 3v3 tournament. Don't go anywhere. U11 action on hand, court 1. We are underway. Jamora gets things started for the Court Kings, but the Rascals immediately take over possession. Going to be Jackson in the black and red shoes, and Jamie in the hot pink sneakers. Now moving forward as we await to see who gets the first point in this game. A little bit of perimeter passing on hand. Moving forward, Jackson. He's going to be met by Jamora. The shot just short.
Very quick too there.
In and out of the hands in the blink of an eye. It's going to be a quick shoelace maintenance as the clock will stop. 9:17 left to go as we are just getting started in this one. Green will have the ball momentarily. It's going to be the Court Kings in white, Rascals in black, as we continue on here in what has been a great day so far at the Team Addy 3v3 tournament.
We have De La Frenier here sitting as a substitution for the Court Kings. Let's see if the fresh legs will be able to help them come away with a win here.
You can see him waiting in the wings, and he seems to have a lot of energy, looking like he wants to get into this game as soon as possible and leave his mark. We are all ready to resume as they check up, and Green goes to work. He's got room to work, kisses it off the glass, and there is the first point for the Court Kings.
Nice layup from Green there, trying to set up the defense.
Not to be outdone as the Rascals storm right back. Jamie going to get it all even up. And he is now put into the corner, racing for it. Green comes and intercepts. Now a quick move. Jamora count the bucket plus the foul and one opportunity. A great finish at the net for number 26.
Nice finish and a good setup by Green there with the pass. Found the open man, and Jamora drove into the lane there for a nice layup.
Jamora looking to add to his point total. There is going to be a whistle stopping the play momentarily. Will it be a reshoot? We'll have to see what awaits. And it will be, it looks like. Jamora getting a second chance on his free throw.
Hopefully we can change the outcome here.
This one rimming out. We know good. Jackson immediately collects, sporting that Nike headband. He'll throw it into the post, trying to find his teammate in Jamie. And that ball will slip out of his hands. And it will be, the screen checks out.
Trying to see, it is Rascals ball.
It will be Rascals ball as De La Frenier now into the game. Frenier, pardon me. Now Jackson has it. And there is the speed and we are seeing from number 18 in white as he continues to try to pester the attacking team into a turnover.
De La Frenier called with a reach in. That feisty defense there, not making it easy.
Shot is up, no good. That is going to be a foul. And there is the whistle. It's very hard to hear if it is your whistle that is being blown, as there is a ton of different games going on. 6 in this gym alone as part of the tournament.
Lots of people playing here today, but we have Jamie here taking the free throw.
Bounce off the iron, no good, it's kicked out. Surveys the seam, Gordon pulls up, it's good.
How about that crossover? Middle of the teardrop from the baseline.
A beautiful bucket for Gordon as the lead grows 3-1. Knocked away, Indy has it, and it is in his feet, he keeps it alive. Gordon continuing to pester, and it is taken away. The Court Kings, good pass over, excellent feet, and the finish, tic-tac-toe.
What a pass by De La Frenier, got it around the defender.
And Indy cashes in now. As he says not so fast, cuts the lead to just 2 with a chance to make it a 1-point game as he will have the upcoming free throw.
Very close game and one of the most physical games we've seen here today.
At the U11 level, these players are playing well beyond their years, really showcasing their diverse skill set. As this one, no good. Jamie comes in and uses his height to his advantage, able to secure the board. Trevizine around the elbow. There's a double team and stolen away. Jamora comes in. Now he has it back, kicks out. Thought about the shot, opts against it. Screen into traffic. Somehow, someway comes away with it. Feeds his teammate. Will it fall? It will. Jamora again.
What a shot by Jamora. Bounced it off the iron.
Jamora really feeling his shot to widen the lead. The Rascals, this shot no good. Jamie had a look at it, but it is the Court Kings coming away.
Very close layup there. No good.
Play continues on, trying to drive baseline, will be turned away. Indy in and out of his hands very quickly, trying to spread the defense a little bit thinner, seeing if something can open up. No dice thus far. Now Jackson, little stutter step. He's closely watched by Green, who's keeping close hands on him. Spinning away is Jamie, no good. He gets his own rebound. Second chance opportunity, and that is good.
Jamie using his height to his advantage there. Now on defense.
Right back down. It's Jamora.
Jamora just gets around him there and gets the layup to go.
And Jamora really feeling his shot. This is stolen away.
Lafreniere gets around his defender, drives, spin move out to Jamora. Jamora driving now with his own layup, and that's good.
Holy Mackinac, that was a thing of beauty. The speed at which the Court Kings are operating at is allowing them to get into some high leverage lanes. And they're capitalizing this one. Jamora knocks it away. Green fighting for it. Delafreniere had it momentarily. And a whistle sound stopping play.
Wow.
Tied it up on the floor.
And now Gordon subbing in for Jamora. Jamora looking a little tired there, so I'm sure he's happy about the rest.
Impressive to see Delafreniere. It looks like he might have had a pot of coffee before coming on to the court, as he has some of the most energy we have seen all day, continuing to pester the man that he is tasked with guarding. Another shot, another bucket for Jamie.
Jamie is just unguardable there in the post.
A good move, unable to get the finish.
Did a good job there making a tough shot as well. Jamie's having himself a day here.
Jamie trying to back down Green. That pass intercepted by Gordon. Gordon into the corner. He's got Delafreniere open. He opts to take it himself and finishes the solo mission. 8-4 our score, 2:47 to go in the game. Hooks over to Indy. He's going to connect now with Jamie. Jamie back into the key. Opts to go back to the charity stripe. A one-handed shot off the mark.
Tough shot for Jamie there as he was getting triple teamed. Gordon now.
Delafreniere. Team moves forward. Opts over to Green. An excellent pass and the finish. Another beautiful assist for Delafreniere as he continues to find the open teammate. And they are making the Rascals pay.
Delafreniere is such an electric player. His defense and his playmaking are incredible, especially at such a young age.
And this is going to be a timeout taken by the Rascals. Will be 30 seconds. They trail by 5. As so far, the Court Kings are continuing to find many different ways to score, utilizing their speed and spreading the defense very thin so far.
Jamie has a big height advantage on all of these Court Kings players. Let's see if he can put that to use here and bring this Rascals team back.
Amongst other great events that are occurring here at the Guelph Athletic Center.
Delafreniere is going to head off for a little breather. See the composure on the faces of the Rascals. They look ready to resume, and they have definitely talked over what their strategy is going to be, and this shot no good. Here we go. 2:07 to go. The Rascals trail by 5. That ball just out of the reach of Indy. Gordon got a fingertip on it to keep the play going. Gordon, nice crossover. He goes one-on-one. Offloading, kisses it off the glass, no good. Good awareness by Jamie, immediately finds his teammate. This shot is going to be just short from Jackson. Now Gordon sees a lane. It'll be knocked out of his hands into the awaiting arms of Green. That one rattles in. Green doing a good job adding an insurance marker. Got the mark. Gordon immediately pounces on it. And he goes back to work, splits the defense. He goes up, off the glass, and in. A highlight reel bucket for Gordon.
Beautiful reverse layup. And the defense still, oh my goodness, Gordon.
Be some contact taken. Gordon continuing to have his name called several times on both sides of the ball. Able to get the steal and go right back. And we have not seen him take a minute off of this game. 11-4, under a minute to go.
Gordon driving again.
Little no-looker.
Wow.
Another bucket for Jamora. This will be just short, a little behind the back pass. Give and go. Jackson back with the rock. Beyond the undercarriage of the rim, no good. Time continuing to tick away. Gordon, another nice move. A little fake and the finish.
Oh my goodness, Gordon.
Good golly, he is absolutely sensational in this game. Continuing to play well beyond his years. The basket does not count. That will have the Rascals still at 4 points, 17.2 on the clock. They get it right back. Indy goes to work. Gonna connect now with Jackson, and he'll return the favor. Trying to direct some traffic. Indy, closely watched by Gordon. Jamora, and he will swat it away from Jamie with 2 seconds even on the clock.
This defense by the Court Kings has been ridiculous.
That shot will be no good. And Indy thought about it, but it is going to be a win for the Court Kings as they retain their crown. 13-4 the final.
What an electric game that was.
And we are going to have more electricity for the rest of the day. Don't go anywhere. You are watching 3v3 basketball as part of the Team Addy 3v3 tournament.
There we go. We are live here as we have the bench warmers versus standout.
The U12 girls.
U12 girls here tonight. As we have some battle for the loose ball. Now taking it out, Zoe over to Janet. Janet, little crossover. What is she gonna do? She's looking for the pass, takes the screen, passes it over to Emery, intercepted by Mackenzie Stevenson. Looking what to do. Back to Mackenzie Stevenson.
Stevenson's got that color coordination going on there.
Yes. Some fancy shoes for these teams. Deep 2 on the wing, no good. Taken by Zoe, out of bounds. I believe. Standout Queens with the ball. They replay this. Over to Shia Williamson. Another call here.
That's going to be a kick ball, and that will reset things. Clock continuing to run.
Back to Shia Williamson. Nice pass as she drives. Mackenzie.
With the left hand, Mackenzie Stevenson.
Nice finish there. Emery with the ball. Over to Zoe. 2, no good. Over to Shia Williamson. Back over to Kitties. Driving, layup, no good. Emery with the ball, taking it out. Looking for the pass. Over to Zoe. Zoe now with the ball on the wing. Crossover. Nice little move, trying to make space. Driving, kicks it out over to Emery. Emery with the deep one, no good.
Good awareness by Zoe as you see her eyes misdirecting the defenders, trying to generate some more space. Got in, drew 2 girls to her, and then was able to kick out for a good look to try to even this game up.
No substitution here, but they are ready for it. Kitties over. Back to Shia Williamson, looking for the pass. Over to Kitties. Another pass, great ball movement here. Shia Williamson driving, layup through contact, and it's good.
Another great kick by Mackenzie Stevenson.
One.
It's going to be an and one opportunity. Stevenson to the line, already 2-0 for the standout Queens.
They have not been making it easy here for the bench warmers. Taking her free throw, no good. They get the ball back here, another opportunity. Williamson over, back to Cadiz. Cadiz now, top of the key. Trying to make some plays, takes the screen. Foul on Shia Williamson. Substitutions now for both teams. We have Janet for the bench warmers, and we have Saras Grant taking the ball. Janet already on the court making plays with the layup here. 1 point. And gets the N1 opportunity.
And that was a great burst of speed from Janet. Saw a lane, there's a little bit of daylight, and she made the most of it, driving hard to the net, takes the contact with the finish, and now has a chance to even this game up, and will do just that.
Just came off the bench and already making a big impact here. We have the other newcomer, Saras Grant, not able to get her layup good. Nora with the ball now. Crossover, another crossover. She kicks it over to Emery. Emery driving, and I believe a kick ball called.
Going to go back to the standout Queens. Williamson set to take over.
Shia Williamson over to Saras Grant, making the pass to Williamson. Layup, no good. They get the ball back, fighting for it. No. Goes to the bench warmers and now out of bounds.
Good hard battle. We're seeing that every inch coming at a premium underneath the basket. That key is going to be a battle all afternoon long with just over 5 minutes to go.
Very
and
close.
We're all even.
Nora over to Emery. Emery driving now, layup, through the defender, no good. They get it back. They have McKenzie with the ball driving through contact. No foul called. Over to Ross Grant. Ross Grant kicks it over to the open man, no good. Shai Williamson now again with the ball, driving herself, goes for the layup, no good still. Benchwarmers get the ball. Janet now, what is she gonna do? Nice little move, trying to get around her defender. Layup through contact, gets a free throw.
There is that space coming out of Premium. Neither team willing to give an inch. Clock continuing to go away. 3 fouls for the standout Queens, just 1 for the Benchwarmers. And it is going to be a free throw now for the Benchwarmers. And that is going to be Janet back again.
She makes it so far with all 3 points for the Benchwarmers here. Cadiz with the ball driving. Doesn't take it, throws it back out to Grant. Grant, nice crossover, trying to make space. Over to Stevenson. She drives herself, takes a layup, no good. Janet with it. What does she do? She passes it over to Zoe. Zoe with the layup, and that one's good. 4-2 Benchwarmers.
That play all started with Nora doing a great job keeping pace on the defensive side of the ball, leading to the defensive stop, and capitalizing was Zoe to double up the score of the Queens.
Great play, as you said. And now we have Benchwarmers ball. Janet with it, looking for the pass. Over to Nora. Nora with a deep one, no good. Cadiz with it, driving around, goes for the layup, and that one's good. What a spectacular finish there. Janet with it, her own deep one, and that one's good. Oh, for 2.
Not to be outdone, a great play by Olivia Cadiz as she went all around the floor, was able to get the point, and immediately the answer the other way by the Benchwarmers.
Olivia Cadiz again with the ball as she drives, goes through her defender and makes the layup. Keeping standout Queens in the game here.
That is again showcasing her speed, and the acceleration is really making it hard for defenders to keep up with her stride for stride. Again, the nice finish.
The ball getting a little close to us here again.
Right in the action.
And Benchwarmers ball here. We have Zoe with it. Passes it over to Nora. Nora driving. Wide open lane. Doesn't get the layup. Standout Queens Cadiz. Olivia Cadiz now driving herself. Goes past her defender and makes the layup. 6-5 Benchwarmers. Zoe now. Little spin move. Trying to stay away from the defender. Back over to Janet. Looking at the 2. Doesn't take it. Some nice moves here. Trying to get past her defender as she starts driving. Kicks it out over to Nora. Nora, what does she do? Sizing up her defender. Takes it out over to Janet. Janet thinks about the 2. Takes it. Just hits the iron. We have, fighting for the ball here. Defense on both sides not making any buckets easy.
Every point coming out of Premium. We are seeing Cadiz continuously rack up the points, able to do it with the right hand, and then switches it up, goes the other way, gets the finish with the left, really showcasing how diverse she is and how much she can score at different areas of the floor.
Incredibly impressive. Nora off the court for the Benchwarmers, and a quick 2 by Zoe, and that's good. Now standout Queens with the ball. Over to Olivia Cadiz, driving with the layup, no good. Benchwarmers get the ball back. Quick poke out by Saras Grant. Benchwarmers still with the ball. Janet driving, gets around her defender. Blocked by Saras Grant.
And Saray Grant, stride for stride, goes up, and a big rejection. Just what the doctor ordered for the standout Queens as they stay within 3. Have to get another key stop if they can get the ball back and get a couple shots off.
Yes. Janet over to Zoe. Driving herself, goes for the layup, past 2 defenders, and that one's good. Ray Grant.
Left hand finish, but there's the misdirection again. Looking over to her teammate, gets the defenders leaning, and then a hard drive immediately goes straight north and is able to get the finish.
Absolutely wonderful. Olivia Cadiz, deep 2, just misses. 15 seconds left, but they are still in this game. Zoe not able to keep control of the ball there. As standout Queens get it back. 10.5 seconds on the clock. Score 9-5 bench warmers. Stevenson driving with the ball through her defender. Doesn't get the layup. Gets the ball back though. Just knocked out of bounds.
Who's going to stay with the standout Queens with just 0.8 seconds. A valiant effort as they gave it all they had, falling just short.
Ray Grant with a deep 2, and that one's good, but called back.
Despite not counting, that was a perfect shot from Grant, and it's going to be the end of this one.
So close.
Don't go anywhere, you're going to see more basketball action coming up in a few moments. underway. We have adult women now on the floor. We get underway. Reeled in by McFarland. Quick move and gets it to go.
Adult women on the court right now, it is the Queens in black. Hamilton
Queens are going to get the first point as there is a loose ball on the floor, and that will stop play.
Need to get that cleaned up here. Get this game back underway with the adult women.
Moving forward, a couple of quick crossovers, looking for a lane. It's found, and it will roll in, a favorable bounce. Moving forward, Julie Kaur, and she will cash in. Pulling up for a mid-range jumper and knocks it down. Another point for the Queens. We are tied 2-2. This shot hits the front of the rim, will be no good. Racing to cut it off was Hamilton. Quick little stutter step. Quick passing from Hamilton as they all move around. Finding it, the shot is up and will roll off the rim. McFarland brings it down. Michaela McFarland has a quick look around. She will offload. And it's going to be Brooke Hussey into the post. McFarland with the reversal, and she adds another point to her total. Says up and good. That is a 2.
Quick 2.
That was Brown hitting the 2. Julie Kaur off the front of the rim. Want that one back as we play on. Almost 2 minutes have elapsed in the game. Just 10 minutes on the clock. Run time for the first 8. And the finish at the net. That is going to be a turnover, and the substitution now will be made.
Both teams here.
As Wall coming in, trying to find McFarland. She is unable to finish off that shot. Still with it, 2 players all over her. Somehow got the shot up, but was unable to get it to fall. That is going to be a foul call now on McFarland. Short stoppage as we will get ready to resume momentarily. And it will be Hamilton with the ball. A deep 2.
Quick 2 there for Brown, and not afraid to get into her opponent's face and talk a little trash after that as well.
Fight for the ball. Wall's got it. Couple of bounces and then it will fall. Brown thought about it again. She has been red hot from beyond the arc. Opting to go for the pass. Quick kick out. McFarland, was it a give and go? No, it's going to be Wall shooting. No good. Just out of the reach of McFarland. Might have got a fingertip on it. It was a good lob pass there from a near Wall.
Driving, fouled hard.
Great step to the basket by Nicole Mudd, who was fouled on the play.
Action resuming. Hamilton with a 3-point lead. Top of the arc. In and out of the hands very quickly. A near miss.
AJ very close there.
This is good. We're being treated to some excellent basketball on court number 1. Julie Kaur. Cassie Julie Kaur, number 22 in black, backs down her opponent and gets the finish. Up and in. The bank is open again. Back and forth we continue to go. 10-5 the score for Hamilton. Into the paint, and this one knocked away, but it is going to be a foul called. ball will remain with Hamilton. 5 minutes to go. The free throw no good. Immediately pouncing on it was Brooke Hussey. Finding McFarland, a beautiful pass leading to the bucket. Now McFarland being asked for the defensive side. This one rolling out of the fingertips, and it will be out of play. Trying to keep the play going, but it will be a change in possession.
They're firing some rocket-like passes to each other.
We've seen as young as 10 years old, and now we are seeing the adult women put on an absolute clinic in the shooting department. We've seen a number of twos fall. This mid-range jumper is just off the mark. And wasting no time are the Queens. Some nice dribbles by Hussey is being closely watched by Brown. Now driving baseline. Can't get the shot up. McFarland unable to get their own rebound. Second chance opportunity, no good. Julie Coor puts it on back. And now Hussey drives into the key. Unable to get the finish, but will get the ball right back. Lost it momentarily, was in her feet, but she was able to collect. Jousting for this ball. Looks like it wanted to go home as it headed into the concourse. Be brought back.
The hustle we're seeing in this game right now is unreal. Fighting for this game.
Some of the most hustle we have seen all day. Goes back into the awaiting arms of Hussey. Hussey trying to find McFarland and will do so. McFarland has been tenacious in the key. And another point for Michaela McFarland. Two ball up, front of the iron. Into the awaiting arms of, and now it's going to go into Julie Coor, but she loses the handle just momentarily. Is there a touch, however? Don't believe there is. It is going to be Hamilton ball.
No touch, but AJ did not make it easy to try and receive that pass.
Cross-court pass. Immediately picked up by McFarland. Reeled in nicely. That was a tough pass to handle. Does a good job keeping the play going, and that is swatted away. Julie Coor. McFarland really has had her presence felt all game, and another point for her as she continues to put the offense on her shoulders, racking up a number of points. That is going to be a foul called, this time on a near wall. May Brown set to shoot one, seeing if you can add an insurance marker, and she will do just that. She has been automatic from the charity stripe all game long. Two ball up, just missing out of the reach of Wall. And in the awaiting arms of Brown, who will drive again. Trying to pick up tabs with Julie Coor, and she caused enough of a disturbance. Now Wall will pull the trigger and cuts the lead to 2. A very close game coming down to the wire with just over 90 seconds to go. And that, too, might have just put this game out of reach. We'll see if the Queens are able to rally.
I wouldn't quite say that yet. There's still a minute 30 left in this game.
Be very interesting to see if defense prevails. The offense can also come alive. It has been primarily via Michaela McFarland, who's continuing to rack up the points. She remains in the game. Julie Coor heads off as Hussey checks back in. Lob pass in for McFarland, but it will be just too far. I believe her foot hit just before she could get that ball out of her hands to keep the play going.
So close. Our ref here today has really got some eagle vision with some of these calls.
Nice dribbles moving forward from Brown. That would be a tough finish. Unable to get the shot to fall. Wasting no time. The Queens go right back to work. This one is gathered by McFarland. And there will be no foul on the play. Look at, there might have been some contact in the shooting motion. Nonetheless, we play on. And this is swatted away by Wall.
Not much time left here.
Julicourt gathers. Shot is up by Hussey. No good. Hits the iron as just near misses. A matter of inches for the Queens. This one also off the mark. And will roll out of bounds. And a quick substitution going to be made.
34 seconds remaining, but a couple quick twos for the Queens, and they're back in this.
Have to go quickly. McFarland fakes and step back. Nails it.
And there we go, only 2 down, 25 seconds remaining.
Now comes the chance. They need the steal. They need a stop. There is no shot clock, so you have to go and see if you can force the turnover. Moving forward, driving hard, and it is going to be a foul called. 9.3, the clock stops. And Brown goes to work, trying to waste as much time as possible. Have to get a turnover. Hussey doing the best she can, but May Brown is content to run the clock out, and that will do it. Give the Queens credit. They put it all on the line, bringing this game within a basket, but it will be Hamilton coming away with the victory.
Did as much as they could there, just not quite enough in the dying seconds.
One of the most electric games we have seen all day just wraps up. We have a lot more on hand for you. Don't go anywhere. You are watching the Team Addy 3v3 tournament.
going on at all 14 courts, 6 inside main gymnasium here in the individual gym. There is 1 outdoor court as well. And make sure you head upstairs so you can participate in the fundraiser and silent auction. Great opportunity to claim some great items that have been donated by a lot of local businesses. And this is all part of Team Addy. Go up front, we are running a live stream, and there's a QR code and a link for that outside here. If you want to follow along or watch some games afterwards. Team.ca is the website we are dedicated to raising awareness and changing lives of children with sarcoma cancer. And just like the person that we're all here for, Addy.
Okay. We have CAE Pink versus the All-Stars U14 girls matchup here today. Alyssa Getty here, number 26 for the All-Stars. We have back over to Ava Gardner. To Getty. Getty with the layup, no good. Rebounded. Over to Gardner now, taking it. Going around the court, looking for options. Stepping through, travel called here. As CAE Pink get the ball back. Morgan Siemens with the ball, looking for options. Tries passing it over to Fiona Jordan, but it's cut loose. And they retain possession. Fiona Jordan with the ball. Pass it over to Olivia Dermody. Over to Morgan Siemens, 2, and that's good. CAE Pink.
CAE Pink wasting no time getting going as they are already up 3-0 in the first 90 seconds.
Definitely not. Morgan Siemens again with the ball, another 2. No good, just misses. They get the ball back though. Over to Fiona Jordan in the corner, taking it, drives over to Morgan Siemens with the layup. contact called, shooting 1 free throw.
Siemens getting a number of touches early on, already cashing in. Be looking to add a couple more points to her total throughout this game as we are approaching 2 minutes gone. She already has that one made and makes good on this free throw.
We have Gardner with the ball again. Over to the new substitution, Mackenzie Monover. I feel like we keep getting attacked by the basketballs today.
The magnet out here.
Over to Alyssa Getty with the ball. Goes for the layup. No good. They get the rebound back. McKenna Monover. McNiver. My apologies. McNiven?
McNevin.
I see. Can't read my own spelling today. McNiven with the ball. Takes it herself instead of passing. Looking for it. Defended. They get the ball over to Gardner. Gardner with the layup, and that one's good. Cutting the lead down to 2. And Morgan Siemens with another 2, and that 1. Gardner just called out of bounds there. CAE Pink with it back.
4-point lead right now for CAE Pink, pardon me, as they are really feeling their shots, getting into good spaces and wasting no time letting it fly.
With some hard contact on that too. He gets to shoot 2 free throws.
This will be the first time we have seen 2 free throws from the line as she went for the 2-point attempt and was fouled on the way down. It'll be a bit more traditional of a free throw attempt.
Let's see, will she make her first? After a couple bounces, that one falls in as they extend their lead even more. Shooting her second free throw now. No good this time. Stella Pressman with the ball over to McNiven. Almost intercepted, but Ava Gardner gets the ball, goes for the layup, and that's good. Over to Morgan Siemens. Passes it off to Fiona Jordan. Jordan, great passing here over to Olivia Dermody. Takes the 2, no good. Rebounded Ava Gardner. Takes it out. Passes it over to McNiven. A 2 of her own. No good, just hits the iron. Fiona Jordan over to Siemens. Siemens now calls off the screen. Now takes the screen, takes a 2, just misses. Rebounded by Olivia Dermody. Over to Fiona Jordan. Opts to take the 2, just clanks off the iron. McNiven now, 2 of her own, and this one just off the iron, rebounded. Ava Gardner looking what to do, takes the hook. Still no good as Siemens now takes the ball out. Over to Fiona Jordan, passes over to Dermody, back to Jordan. Jordan driving, gets around her defender, takes the layup, no good. Ava Gardner bring the ball out. Let's see what she does here. Takes the screen, goes to the corner, spins around over to McNiven. McNiven thinks about the 2, doesn't take it, tries to pass it off, intercepted. Siemens now with the ball. Siemens passes it over to Dermody. Dermody over to Jordan. Jordan driving, doesn't get it. Siemens with the ball, still doesn't get it to go, but gets fouled. He gets to shoot 1 free throw.
Both of these teams really showcasing their patience, allowing the plays to develop, not forcing any errant passes, really playing composed throughout this game as we are into the second half of the match. 4 points separating these 2.
Very impressive from these U14 girls teams. Over to Alyssa Getty, fouled.
Allison Getty fouls on her way to the basket, and will go to the foul line for 1 shot.
Gets to shoot 1 free throw here. This will be key to try and cut down the lead a little bit. CAE Pink leads 7 to the All-Stars is 3 as she misses a free throw. Gets it back though. McNiven now takes a 2. No good. McNiven gets her own rebound. Goes for the layup. Still no good. CAE Pink finally get the ball back. Olivia Dermody just can't get the passer and gets out of bounds. All-Stars with another chance. McNiven passes it over to Lissagetti. Back to McNiven, deep 2, and that one's good. Cutting their lead to 2. Olivia Siemens with her own 2. No good. McNiven, another 2. No good, gets fouled on it. Gets to shoot 2 free throws again this game.
Now it was Siemens who had the touch earlier on from beyond the arc. She's gone a little bit cold down the stretch, and it has allowed the Cambridge All-Stars back into this game, continuing these two teams shooting a lot of 2s, and that is currently the difference between these two clubs. And it will be 2 free throws.
Seems like the players also forgot it was 2 free throws there. McNiven missed her first. Needs to make this second one here to cut the lead down to 1. Miss the second. CAE Pink get the ball back. Siemens with it. Surveying the field. Gets it over to Olivia, who just gets knocked out of bounds by Stella Pressman.
Every possession down this last 2 minutes, it's going to be stop time, is going to be that much more important, seeing if you can either add insurance markers or cut into this deficit, as it is going to be a traveling violation. That gives possession back the other way.
I like it when you're relaxed. I like it when you're relaxed. Sit back.
Very close game. McNiven driving to the corner, goes for it, doesn't get it, hits the backboard. CAE Pink with the ball now. Olivia Dermody driving and gets fouled on the play. Some nice soccer tricks by the player on the other court there. Maybe inspired by the World Cup going on.
Everybody's got soccer fever now.
Olivia Dermody with the free throw off the glass, and that one's good. Making a 3-point game. Driving, no good. CAE Pink get it back. Siemens started this game on fire. Started to cool down, and her pass just can't get to her teammate as it goes out of bounds. McNiven, quick 2, no good. Rebounded by Gardner. Gardner takes it back to McNiven. Doesn't take the 2 this time. Starts going around. Now the 2, and it's just off the iron, no good. Over to Lissagetti, knocked out of bounds. And foul called, shooting 1 for Lissagetti. This will be key to make as they can bring the lead down to 2, and with the amount of 2s they're taking, hopefully one gets to fall in for them.
Getty has been a rebounding machine throughout this entire game. Does a good job leading the second chance opportunities and was able to get them back within a bucket.
Very important here. Fiona Jordan with it, over to Siemens. Siemens gets it to go 1 point, just shy of the 2 there. McNiven now driving, open lane, gets the layup to go. 9-7, CAE Pink, can they hold on to it? 24 to go, and the pass just goes out of bounds. All-Stars ball, let's see if they can tie it up. 22 seconds on the dot. Wide open to Gardner, and she gets it, cuts the lead down to 1. CAE Pink now with the ball. They just need to hold on to it. Fiona Jordan gets it, still driving, looking for more points, doesn't get it. All-Stars get it back. 2, no good. CAE Pink take the game 9-8.
What an exciting last 30 seconds that was. The All-Stars gave it their all, got a much-needed bucket, but just fell short. I don't believe that shot would have counted either way. I think it got off a second late, but either way, good job getting the rebounds and forcing the pressure on them.
So close.
It's not that bad. I was just worried that like she's gonna be there and I'm gonna be right there.
It's bunk qualifying, I think. So get their names.
So are you guys going to be calling right now?
I guess so.
Like you and the other guy?
Yeah, I mean, we can.
Nathan, yeah. I think they're doing like a speech first.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, there is a ceremony.
So it's bump. It's bump that they're playing?
I think so, yeah.
Ceremony, bump, corner, slam dunk.
Sweet.
All right.
Nice. So obviously, like you guys won't be on for the, like for the ceremony.
Yeah.
And then I'll show you. So both of the headphones here are labeled H2, H1. If you need more juice in your headphones, like more in your head, hear myself one? Yeah. Just use terminal. And if you need to, for whatever reason, like run off really quick.
Okay.
Easy. Super easy.
And when we come up, do we just mute it?
Doesn't matter, you can just take it off. I'll be around, I'll just be turning off the cam. Okay, nice. Muting stuff.
Sounds good. I got all the names for qualifying. Oh, they have it right now? Yeah, he's the guy who's got the guys. Do they have numbers? He gave me phone numbers. Why do you get
start it.
You got a pocket for that in your pocket, please? I have a pocket. Melissa, come beside me.
Okay, hello everybody. We have some games going on, but we're going to start a ceremony over here. So I'm going to introduce, right here is Jessica. She's Addy's mom, and she's going to say some words about the event and her daughter.
Okay. Hi everyone. I just wanted to say that 4 years ago, we had our child Addison having chemotherapy at Sick Kids, and she had one wish. She wanted to help the kids who were fighting the same battle she was. And she wanted a lemonade stand and a basketball game. And here we are. So like I say, this is one big kick-ass lemonade stand. She also wanted to fundraise. We had the first event in 2022, and we were just hoping people would show up. And boy, have you guys showed up. This event is going to put us over $1 million. $1 million in 4 years. So it's a tribute to all the teams that sign up. This tournament cannot happen without our players. It can't happen without our volunteers. It cannot happen without Mike, Andy, Larry, where's Marie? Marie. There's so many people here in yellow shirts, blue shirts, all the color shirts, whatever color you are, thank you for showing up. And, oh gosh, one more thing. I have to say this because it's really important. In Addy's last weeks of life, she was really worried that people were going to forget about her. And it's my dying, I'm not going to die trying. It's never going to happen. So thank you again to all of you who show up and make this event what it is. Good. And I'm going to pass the mic to Addy's coach to finish off.
Okay, I'm going to introduce a team that's very special. We started a fundraising challenge this year where we challenged each and every team to raise as much money as possible. And the winning team is Team Niche. So if you guys can come up here. So these four raised over $3,100. And our total just from the fundraising challenge was over $24,000, which blew us away of how much that was. So huge round of applause. They get a package from Sports Check. Oh, and they also, this was added late, they get 8 Raptors tickets for next year's season.
Get out or we out?
And now we're going to do 2 contests or 3 contests. We're going to go right into the bump contest. So these kids that are lining up here, they qualified outside. And then we have the 3-point contest going right after. And then the main show at 12:30 is the dunk contest, which is going to be unbelievable.
All right, welcome to the main court. We are here, Mateo Beckles and Nathan Pagliaroli. We're ready for the Team Addy 3x3. We're getting ready for the bump competition.
Yeah, Mateo, this is an incredible event. All around, just well put together. And I'm really excited for this bump competition. We just showed up around maybe an hour ago, and we're just enamored by the amount of love and support we're seeing for this fundraising event as we start to kick off this bump event. Should be a good event.
Absolutely, and I thought that in my prime I was pretty good at bump. I could get the bump going as good as anybody else could. But I'm thinking honestly that the people on the court today might have it over me.
Yeah, Mateo, I don't really think you really had a prime. We've been over your athletic ability a few times, and it's just hasn't been all you, but I believe the people on the court, they'll have you beat 9 out of 10 times.
I feel as though I've had a prime, but that's besides the point. The focus is the young professionals on the court today, the young professionals to be, and we're just hoping that everybody has a good time.
Yeah, Mateo, we're hoping not just for a good time, but for a good competition. We're looking for some good bump. I think this one's going to be a long, prolonged bump competition. There's a lot of people that are going to be able to make their shots today, I feel.
Absolutely. And so Nathan, you know, we came here in Guelph a little while ago. We're on camera here, you know, look alive, look pretty, and you know, it's a great competition they've got going on here. Basketball nonstop, over 200 teams in attendance for the festivities.
Yeah, Mateo, it's going to take a lot to bring us out to Guelph on a Saturday morning. We've talked about it, and you came to me, it was a little while ago, but a few weeks ago, it's like, hey, are you free the 11th? I'm like, what's on the 11th? And you said it was in Guelph. I'm like, I don't know. Then you told me about the event, you told me about it. I'm like, I have to be here. I have to come out and support for this event. Just an overall well put together. Going to be a lot of good basketball, a lot of good, great atmosphere, by the way. It's a phenomenal atmosphere, and I'm looking forward to a phenomenal event.
I'm looking forward as well, and you know, the kids are lining up. You can see the intensity in their eyes, and there's intensity in my heart as well. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've been in the booth.
It has been a long time. It's been a really long time. What, since about mid-March, since we've been in a booth together? And you said, let's get back together. I'm like, let's get the game back together.
I didn't quite say it like that.
Hey, let's get the game back together. Tanner's over here too. All of us are back together for a great event.
We've got a difficult vantage point over here.
Yeah, I don't really know what we're really going to be able to see, but if we see the ball in the hoop, I think I can see that pretty well. It's good enough.
See if we can get Tanner to clear out the way here.
And part of this, in no particular order, we have Avery, Alexandra, Harrison, Sophia, Zion, Connor, Timothy, Emma, Gunnar, Olivia, and Billy.
And so they're just getting started now, just, you know, breaking down the rules to bump, making sure everybody knows, you know, what it means to be a bump athlete, what the sport of basketball means to them.
We're going to ice the bump people a little bit longer.
And you can hear the PA announcer say they're icing them a little bit, and you have to think, you know, you're waiting this long to get started. You've got your warm-ups in. You've defrosted your joints. I know, you know, some people might get a little ACL action going. You never know what could happen on the court. But these kids are spry. These kids are ready to go.
Some of them just coming off a game. I heard from the announcer, from the organizer actually, that some people are just coming straight from a game. We're going to see how that's going to play into this bump competition. And Mateo, I'm just looking around right now. Usually bump is a little, you know, in the park action. No one's watching. Do whatever you want. There is a lot of eyes on this bump competition.
The lights are bright, absolutely.
The lights have never been more bright, Mateo. You're in the middle of a university basketball court, and you got the bump competition going.
We've actually got a three-point competition going.
We lied.
And so we've got threes galore just being rained from the corner here.
This is Dante Cameron, everybody.
And you see Dante just letting them rain. And Nathan, you know, take me through the mechanics of a shot that you really need to master in order for. He's just sinking them there, isn't he?
Mateo, it's all about consistency. Consistency is key. You do not want two different types of shots when you're in a three-point competition.
Absolutely not.
It's got to be down, up, and quick release. This is a timed event, and you got to get going. See the passes. He's rocking two different color shoes right now. It's all style. He's confident up here.
Absolutely, and you know, I can hardly find one pair of shoes for myself in the morning. You know, getting myself out of the old crib, out of the old nest. He's got two pairs. He's got one on each foot, and he's sinking threes all over the place.
Just look at Dante, catch and release. He's smooth, he's feeling no pressure. I'm not even seeing a sweat on his brow. It's just like a Saturday afternoon for him.
I don't even think I've made a three-pointer. I think he's made more three-pointers right now than I've ever made in my career. He's got 5 more shots. First one out of the corner won't go. Second one doesn't go either. Did we jinx it? Third one doesn't go. Oh, and that one just bounces out the last shot, and it's no good. But that was a show of mastery there, in my opinion.
That was overall, that was a phenomenal go for Dante right there. But you see in that corner, some people just hate that corner. I'm one of them that just hates that far corner, especially when the fatigue starts setting in those final 5 shots. And you can see it just didn't start falling for him right there.
Here comes Sophia. And here she goes right away, just letting them fly. You can see a slightly different form, and she's getting it close. And sometimes it just takes a few initial shots to really master where you want that ball to fall, because then it starts falling in the exact same spot. There's the first make. Gonna get one more from this corner. Oh, Doctor, and so she makes 1 out of those 5. She'll make the move. Gotta adjust a little bit. Now, Nathan, I've never seen you shoot a basketball, but, you know, obviously the mechanics are really important, but what else is important? It's the confidence that you bring from beyond the arc. Tell me a little bit about confidence in an athletic setting.
Mateo, it's key. You need to be confident in any sort of setting. Any athlete would tell you, once the second your confidence goes, everything goes. Mentally, you're just not there. And Sophia, she's still bringing the confidence. Once again, she hasn't really hit too many shots, but still she's chucking them. She needs to keep focused. Those mechanics don't look that bad. She needs to keep going. There it is.
And you know, a great man once said, never stop shooting. I'd rather go 0 for 30 and go 0 for 9, because if you go 0 for 9, that means you stopped shooting. You just keep pulling from beyond the arc, and sooner rather than later, it's gonna fall. Keep that advice with you in life.
It's a story of perseverance. At the three-point comp, there's a lot of shots here to take. If you can go 0 for 5, 1 for 5 in the first corner, you can always make it up in the back 5.
Absolutely. And you see her, she's got a few more. You can see a bit of frustration. That's okay. And that's what happens. You get your make. You're here for the love of the game. That one rims out. She's going to get one more. And it falls. It's an excellent performance from Sophia. I'm moved. I don't know about you.
It's a great performance from Sophia, and making that last shot just to put the icing on the cake, really applying the pressure for the rest of the competitors here.
Here comes Carson. Carson in the corner. And you can tell this is somebody who's put up a lot of shots on the blacktop. First one rims in and out. He's just going to keep it going here. And that one off the mark, and watch out, kids sitting down there. Always got to be alert. There's basketballs flying all over the place. So many active basketballs in this gym. So many games happening at once. It's a master class in organization. It's a master class in event planning. It's a master class in getting a community together for the love of the sport and for the love of the community.
Mateo, it's an incredibly put together event. Just walking in here, driving up to the university gates today, you can see the excitement, you can feel the excitement. And we have this many people here. You need some great organization, some great planners, and overall, it's just been a great event so far.
And you can see Carson over here still chucking him up, still trying to find his rhythm. And there he goes, sinks that one, and you can see he's got that nonchalant little step back from beyond the arc with every shot he releases. And sometimes you don't want to be chalant. You want to just stay cool, calm, and collected, let your shots fall. If they don't fall, that's okay. Because what did I say about 2 minutes ago? Never stop shooting.
It's all about calmness, coolness, collectiveness, Mateo. I know a lot of athletes that would just collapse under the pressure of over 100 eyes just looking down upon you as you shoot the ball. There might be a scout, and you never know. And he's just feeling himself right now.
And I'll tell you what, when I'm playing NBA 2K, which they've actually got going outside of this athletic complex, I'll put up a shot, it doesn't fall, put up another one, doesn't fall, and then I start forcing things. Now I'm driving and putting up contested lays, and it's not happening. But there's no contested lays to be shot here. It's just 3 after 3 after 3, and you start to find it. You start to find your bread and butter. You start to find your pudding with a little bit of cherry on top, maybe a little mint leaf, and you're just eating. You're eating out there.
Mateo, I don't think your 2K comps and stats is what these athletes are feeling. You're going to be alone in your dorm playing 2K. This will not compare to the amount of eyes staring down upon these athletes right here, young athletes. A lot of pressure for them to deal with, and as we're going to start the bump competition now.
We do have bump going now, so a little bit of a miscue early on, but hey, it's morning for us if you look at the time zones here in Guelph. But these kids are getting ready to get it going, getting ready to get some bump going, and as we were saying earlier, bump is honestly the most intense competition that any of these kids will engage in their lives.
It gets competitive, Mateo, and sometimes and often when I play, it gets kind of dirty, just moving the ball, bumping it around, making sure that ball ends up on another court, but I want to see a clean game today.
And so the first shot's a make, and you know what that means. When you make your shot, you pass it on, you get to the back of the line, and there's Zayan, and he makes that one. And all these kids, they just know how to sink their shots, no problem, no concern. So that one goes.
It's been a really clean game so far, I can't lie. This is probably one of the smoothest games of bump I've seen.
Because unlike you, these kids know how to make their shots and get to the back. Nobody's standing out there putting up shot 3, shot 4. They know what they're here for. They've got their eyes on the prize.
As I think we have our first elimination. I believe that Adriano, I'm pretty sure Adriano was knocked out there.
That's Gunner, actually, isn't it?
It might be Gunner.
Pink shirt over there. Keep your head up, Gunner. And they're keeping it going. You see that line is still holding strong. And it's a great showing here. And that looks like another elimination. So the line gets smaller and smaller.
And we have miscue with the balls. That's unfortunate.
Nice to meet you.
Just smoothness right now. Just smoothness from these athletes.
They're smooth. They know how to get it going. It's no problem. But you can see, as more time elapses, the shooting arm starts to get tired. Your ACL starts to, well, it's not going to give out, but you know, the wear and tear. And you wonder, when are these shots going to not disconnect?
It's who has the best conditioning, Mateo, and there's another elimination.
Oh, and that's unfortunate, but it's part of the game. If you get eliminated, the great thing about being a young youth of society is you just get to spring right back up and try again.
There's always more games to play, especially today. There's been a lot more games to play. We're only halfway through the day, not even.
And so let's talk about this. Obviously, you know, Team Addy, these tournaments, raising money for sick kids, sarcoma research. After this event, they're set to reach over $1 million in money raised for cancer research.
Just an incredible event, Mateo. I can't keep saying it, but it is just an incredible event, fundraising just all around. And it has just been, once again, well put together, well thought out. Overall incredible. The athletes are having fun. We're having fun.
I'm having a blast already, and it hasn't even been 10 minutes.
Exactly.
And you see that line is down to 4. There's a make, another make, and that one's off. And here's a chance for an elimination, and she gets it.
There's Timothy.
3 left.
So if you're to make a pick out of these 3 athletes, who do you got?
I'm not going to choose favorites, but look at Zayan. Look at his outfit. Look at the fire that you've got going there.
When I was going to ask his name, he came up to me with confidence. That's been my pick since the start of this game.
But you've got 2 powerful young ladies also sinking their shots, no problem. So I don't know, he's going to face some trouble. That one's off. Here's a chance. And he gets the elimination. It's down to 2.
No, was it down to 2? Nope, that was Shazam, shot out of order.
Oh.
Got a little.
Another miscue. They'll keep it going. That one's off. Here's a chance. And now it's down to 2.
Zion's got the odds in his favor. He's shooting second here. He can end this game here if we have a miss.
That's a make. Another make. Again, they sink it. It's a clinic down here. That one's off. That one's off as well. And Zayan is gone. We have our winner. What an incredible showing of athleticism today. Mavis is your winner from Team Batty. 6'7" I see on that jersey. Always a popular number with the youth. With me, not so much, but kids will be kids.
You have that's an incredible trophy being presented right there.
It's ginormous. It's taller than Mavis.
Where is she going to store that one? I would not know. That was not fitting in the car on the ride home.
And we're going to give a round of applause. We're going to clap it out for Mavis because that was just a phenomenal showing. You thought she was out. You thought you saw that ball rebound all the way towards the doorway, and we thought, oh no, Mavis, you're going to have to call it a career now. But she gets back in there. She just drives the lane, gets up close and personal, and she's our winner.
It was just all-around consistency from her. It just seemed like it was 2 shots maximum for her, if even that. She was just sinking shot after shot. Lights got brightest, and it was her versus Sion, and she just showed up, and it was just shot in after shot in. Incredible performance. I believe she's got a long career ahead of her.
Incredible it is. And I'm moved. I don't know about you. And so we've got more three-point shooters. Cody, the last three-point shooter, an epilogue of sorts, if you will. And I'm expecting about 25 makes right now. How about you?
Mateo, I'm looking at him right now. Pure confidence oozing from him. He's about 40 feet away, maybe, if that. And I just feel the confidence coming off of him right here. I believe in Cody. I think we're going to go 20-plus makes here for Cody.
All right, well, no one's ever accused you of being a mathematician, but we'll see what Cody's got in store for us. They're just waiting for the okay. They're waiting for the affirmative. They're waiting for the ahoy, if you will, to get going.
Let that court clear up. Cody is going to start making shots.
There's the first one. That one's off. But it doesn't matter. You just get that ball back in your hands, your world resets. You remember what you came here to do. Let's get buckets. Here's a first bucket. I can feel it. Oh.
Needs one to get the floodgates open.
And doesn't make any of those first 5. Moves to a better spot. Move to a better spot. See what you got going. First one won't go. That's okay. There we go. Nothing but net, as they say.
There we go. The floodgates are open. That's 2 in a row. 3 in a row.
That one's off, and so he'll move to the top of the arc. The bread and butter. Beautiful.
Cody's getting hot.
First one goes. Second one goes as well. Not a sniff of rim on these shots. That one sniffs a bit of rim and rims in and out. Cody again. That one's good. Last shot from the top of the arc. And he makes it.
He's heating up, Mateo. I'm seeing a shooter getting hot.
How many makes are we at right now? 80?
Oh, it might be more.
Here we go. And look at that form. Just snaps into that release. Snaps into that follow through. There you go. Almost looks like the Karate Kid from the popular movie, The Karate Kid. You ever hear that one?
Maybe. And he's just dicing through this competition. He finds this final corner.
4 shots left. He makes the first of 5. Second one rims out. Third one's up, and it's in. Cody, take me home. Send me home with some barbecue dinner. 1 more left for 3. And that one's out. But it was a masterclass in my opinion. And the epilogue was as satisfying as the bulk of that 3-point shooting competition. And you gotta give a round of applause. Soldier's basketball on his jersey. He was a soldier out there from beyond the arc.
There is your winner, Cody. 14 made, Mateo, and you thought after the first corner he just was waiting for the one to open the floodgates. He gets the one. It was just barbecue chicken from there, as they say, because he was just hitting everything. The floodgates open. He got hot. His shot was looking great all day. He's got the follow through, got the release, got the quickness.
He's our champion.
Shooters touch, Mateo. That is the champion. You go 14 for 25. That's a great shooting percentage, and he will be your winner for today's 3-point contest.
And I'll tell you what, I'm a humble guy, so I'll be candid with you. It would probably take me 14 years to make 14 3-pointers if I tried consecutively.
I wouldn't put it past you to take that long to make 14 3-pointers in 14 years, average the 1 per year, not Cody. If you give Cody 14 years, he'd make 14 million, and that's just an all-around performance from him.
And sometimes, you know, you just get out there and you remember you're a baller, you're a shot caller. And he called those shots, didn't he?
He for sure did, Mateo. And we got the dunk contest coming up next. And
I'm interested to see how this is going to go.
Mateo, I saw the highlights. I saw the reels on these guys. They can really slam today. You're going to see some really nice dunks.
The first judge, Pudgy, is a true Canadian basketball legend. Represented Canada at the 1976 Olympic Games. Won 3 international.
Here come the dunks, and I don't know about you, but I'm ready to have my shell shocked.
Mateo, this is what we're all waiting for. These are where the big guns come to play.
The Ontario University Athletics Women's Basketball Championship Trophy proudly bears her name. The Critelli Cup. Chris Critelli, everybody.
Chris Critelli in attendance, the Critelli Cup, her namesake. Of course, that's what you compete for in the OUA.
Body strength, resilience, and love. Alyssa Hill, Addy's sister.
Introducing our judges. Addy's sister in the middle, our judge.
While giving hope to families across Canada. Simply put, she is one of the strongest women, a 22-year-old young woman that you will ever meet. So a huge round of applause. Alyssa Hill. And our final dunk contest, who sort of made this gym his home, whatever's called the House of Slam, Tim Mao. One of the greatest players in the University of Guelph basketball history. A 5-time OUA/OUA All-Star, 4-time U Sports All-Canadian, and a 19...
Some Guelph Griffin pedigree in attendance for our final judge. Nathan, you and I are Laurier Goldenhawks, but we're putting that aside to do our job here in the Guelph, in the thick of the University of Guelph, aren't we?
Yeah, this is enemy territory at its finest for us, but with an incredible event like this, an incredible dunk competition, we can put that aside to call some great basketball. As they just announced the judges, I'm telling you, such pedigree, such star-studded pedigree from the judges. I feel like we're going to get a really fair dunk contest today.
Now, I don't know about you, but I've never dunked a basketball.
Mateo, as we both stand around 5'10", 5'11", that's not us.
Yeah. You can't say that again. I've dunked a McNugget in a humble container of barbecue sauce, maybe a little honey mustard, but never a basketball. And I'm excited to be shown up today. This is all about just celebrating the athleticism, raising money for cancer research. Let's see what they have to offer us. And uh-oh, I think I see a Laurier basketball shirt.
I got my pick.
They're warming up here, and you know, I'll tell you something about Wilfrid Laurier, the Wilfrid Laurier Goldenhawks. Just some great athletes does Waterloo beget, and I've got my pick.
Yeah, I think we both got our pick for this one. Let's see what he can show. We got great judges. We got great competition. All these guys are way taller than us. Well, maybe one of them. Oh, okay.
When you're seeing just the warm-up, just the warm-ups, and it's, I don't even know. It might be, is it over?
It might be over. He just showed out for the warm-up, giving the judges a little taste of what's about to happen.
And they're just making sure that their limbs are spry, that they've got the dexterity required to, oh my goodness gracious.
It's going to be a loud day on campus, let's just say that.
Going through the names with the PA, making sure everything's pronounced correctly. You should be out there getting their names.
Let's hope they bring it to us. This man might be one of our dunk contests.
Nathan?
Yep.
I'm Andy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's good or what?
Yeah, we're all good here. Excited for things to get going. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I found you.
Yeah, I know.
DM you.
It's a wonderful space. Just chatting with Andy, brother. The general just gets things going, just makes things happen. You look a little nervous. You look a little flushed.
I'm ready. This is about to be a very, very loud broadcast for us. I might go crazy. If I see something crazy, I might go crazy.
Hey, and he just rejected by the rim, and I hate when that happens.
It's warm-ups for a reason. He's getting ready.
It's like you ever walk through a doorway and you just ram your hip into the door frame, and you're like, oh, if I only I just given myself a bit more real estate in the frame. That's what that's like. We're gonna announce our first competitor. Laurier.
Can I steal a pen?
Carter from Laurier.
Last name Carter from Laurier. This guy. I guess this is our pick.
Just show me how it's done. Show them how they do it. Summertime in the Lou. Let's get her going. Oh, and a humble windmill to get things started, and you see the children in attendance, mouths agape.
Judges score.
Judges are putting up their scores.
Chris Critelli's got a 10.
I see a 10, I see an 8.
No, an 8, an 8.
8.0 and another 8.
Or an 80, or 08. 8s all around from all the judges.
Now, some use decimals, some don't. I'm no stickler.
24.
So 3 8s, that's 24.
Oh, 3 8s.
We're in the University of Guelph Gryphons basketball jersey, Bennett Cotton.
Cotton from the University of Guelph. Here we go. Oh, and that was ridiculous. He had the 360 going. Am I at the University of Guelph, or am I in a professional basketball all-star game?
Show up and shout out.
That gets a 10.
Play.
2 scores of 10 for a total of
10, 10, and 9. That's 29. He pulled out his bread and butter first. All right. Oh, and he misses the dunk. That's okay. Why do we fall, Nathan? So we can pick ourselves right back up.
It's getting the crowd warm. I respect this.
I'm a little warm. He's going to try again.
Try a different angle.
Yeah, throw that one up, fling it up, and no, rejected by the rim again.
Give him another go. Here we go.
Third time's the charm. It's all about threes. 3-on-3, attempt number 3. We're cheering him on. We want to see what he's got. Attempt number 3. Got it! With the assist from the crowd, as they say, and there's a 10 in the air. 10, 10, and 9. That's another 29.
You're going to have to work hard to get a 10 out of 2 now.
All right. Now we saw the hops from this young fellow. Hendry in the Clippers jersey with speed. Oh my goodness! And he eggs on the crowd. He came in guns a-blazing. And this is only round 1. A 10 is in the air. What do we got?
Chris Critelli handed out 10s like she's knocking down jumpers in her career.
A lot of 10s being handed out early on.
Bill has a 10, and shockingly, Tim Mao has a 9.
10, 10, and 9, so another 29. And, you know, it reminds me of inflation. You start printing out all these 29s, they're going to have a little bit less valuation. Here we go again, Mr. Laurier, and throws the reverse in. It sort of rolled in off the rim. 9. A 7. You gotta wonder if there's some anti-Laurier bias going on here.
It's that Highway 8 rivalry.
They're not kind of these Golden Hawks.
Here's the hometown favorite.
Yeah, here comes John Guelph again. Oh, and he pulls that one all the way back and then slams it home. A 9 is in the air from Chris Critelli. And what else have we got? 9.5.
For Melissa and Chris.
9.5.
27 and a half. All right, Cruz throws it up again. Oh! and you can see the vision. You can see what he's brought in his carry-on, in his thermos that he's ready to unleash upon us. Just needs to get that grip on the ball. He tosses it up again. The reverse, and goes for a little bit less of a flashy attempt, but he sinks it. He knows he can't afford any more misses. Chris Cortelli throws up the 10.
Chris has a 10 up, and Tim now has a 9.
Tim Mao is giving out 9s. He will not crack on the 10. Someone's got a really impressive mirror. I'm seeing loads of confidence from these dunkers today.
Finley Hendry.
Hendry again, Finley Hendry tosses that one up, gives chase, and turns around and slams it home. The kids wanted the high five. They're not gonna get one because he's just locked in.
Too locked in, too much confidence. 10.
Perfect score of 30.
I don't know if that's
I don't think that's true. I think that's a 29.5. Chris Cortelli was not impressed. 9.5 in the air. That's 29.5. You gotta wonder if we're gonna start getting down to 29.75, 29.998.
It's gotta be the most perfect dunk to get the 30 out of these judges, Mateo, and we're gonna wait to see if we can see the 30. I got Mr. Laurier getting the 30.
I see it too. You know, you come, you're an underdog, and you soar above. That's what you do. A little bit of chatter among the judges. I think they're tallying up those scores.
Looks like we're getting the top 2 will advance.
That might be the end for the Golden Hawks.
It looks like it might be, from my scoreboard, Hendry versus Cruz is our final.
The top 2 are moving on. And what a turn of events that was. It was over for Laurier before it started. I don't want to accuse the judges of some pro-Guelph bias because I'm an ethical, neutral commentator, but I think there's some pro-Guelph bias going on.
All the playoff series we saw just a mere months ago, Mateo, you got to think there might have been something.
There's some bad blood.
The finals will feature Levi Finley.
We've got Finley.
Levi Cruz. And Finley Hendry.
Levi Cruz, Finley Hendry.
Finley versus Cruz.
Finishing
Cruz in the red.
Congratulations.
Finley. So we'll see what they have for us. You can see they're not scared. They know what they want. They know what they're here to bring. Finley Hendry's going to go first. Give some high fives. He's an ethical guy.
Gotta be your A game. Here's the final round.
There's the toss. Gives chase. And he's rejected by the rim on the windmill attempt. And you can see, can't believe he let that happen in front of all these enamored youth. He's going to try again. And I better be wowed. We're giving him a hand. We're giving him a round of applause. We want to be sent home smiling. And he's rejected again. It's into the crowd. And keep your head up because you never know when a ball could ricochet right into your cranium.
Gotta get the crowd into this one. He needs to feed off the crowd.
The crowd's going. He gets that toss. He's got a little pep in his step. And he's turned aside by the rim again. And it's not what you want to see in the finals if you're a dunker. It's not what you want to see if you're a lover of dunking, pardon me. And he finishes strong, as you say, off that rebound. It's all in the hands of Cruz, not Tom. Levi.
Levi, here's what he got.
5s from the judges.
5.
3x3 Canada Pro. So we had a score of 15. Here's Cruz. And he misses that one. And so, I don't know, maybe we should get out there and show them how it's done.
Taylor, this one would go horribly. We would not put up a point.
Well, speak for yourself. They're giving him a round of applause. Cruz again. Throws it up. And again, the rim says no. It seems as though these nets at the University of Guelph have contrasting plans to the dunkers in attendance today. Last attempt, no.
I think we need another round.
We've got to. 5 and 5, you got to imagine.
We're going to round 4.
5, 5, and 4.
Oh, never mind. Hendry wins.
So 14. Now that's interesting. Did he miss worse than Finley did?
Looks like we get more. One more round.
We'll go again. We'll go again, and we'll clap on these dunkers.
And he's egging him on.
He needs it.
He's cheering him on. You need the passion. You need the passion to energize you in your legs. And he's up. Oh, and he tried to go through the legs. The old Vince Carter. It doesn't go. That would have been something.
Got another attempt here.
Keep that noise going. Stomp your feet. See what they have to offer us. Oh, and he lost it through his legs again. He's turning back the clock to 2000.
Still got one more attempt.
He's got one more.
One more.
Pressure is
Take
on.
me home. Show them how they do it. Wipe those shoes, wipe those hands, and wipe the misses out of your mind. And it's no good. We've still yet to see a make in these finals.
Everyone's trying to bring their A-plus game, and it's just about keeping it simple right now.
A 5.5. You respect the attempt. You respect the mechanics that went into it. You just need a make here.
Here's Cruz. He's showing out in the earlier rounds. He's got to make it here.
And he makes it. Finally, he gets that make, and the kids are just happy. They're happy that they've finally seen a dunk enter the cylinder of destiny. 29 is the score. 10, 10, and 9. I don't know about you, but that sounds like our champion. It's Levi Cruz after a final of hardship, a tumultuous final. Cruz is our champion. We're going to give him a round of applause. We're going to give him some snaps like it's slam poetry. It's not slam poetry, it's slam dunking.
Levi Cruz is our shortest competitor today, and he just won the dunk competition. There's more to basketball than just height, it's heart, and Levi Cruz showed up to this event. Even though he missed some of his attempts, he showed up with the best dunks today, most consistent, showing up, winning the dunk contest. Give it up for Levi Cruz.
And I'll tell you what, you might remember a little niche underground basketball player by the name of Michael Jordan, who was cut from his high school team because he was just too little. Well, guess what? He wasn't too little to make it in a little league called the NBA, and Levi Cruz wasn't too little to get that dunk contest in his ledger, wrote it down. He's going to hang up that trophy next to all the other trophies he has. Do you hang trophies? I don't even know.
I don't think you're hanging that one, Mateo. That one's as tall as him. That's a 6-foot trophy right there.
Ginormous.
Massive. That one's going to go on the top of the car in his drive back over from this amazing event.
And you can't leave without mentioning the great effort from the Laurier Golden Hawks. The crowd was against them. The judges were against them, but the Golden Hawks show out. And now we're going to take a little break. That was a great bump competition. It was a great three-point competition. It was a great dunk contest. Now we're going to, I don't even have a segue. We're going to take a break.
As this game gets in away, the CAE Pink against Power Dunk. 3-2 our score if you're just tuning in to the broadcast. Moving through, cutting. Thought about it for a second, and it will fall. That'll be 2 more points for CAE Pink, and this one stolen away by Simons. Siemens drives, and this will not go as it hits off the glass. Turning around. A couple of nice steps, and it will roll in. That will be 2 points for Quinn. Or 1 point, and this 2-ball up and will be just short. That will be a change of possessions. 4-3 our score in favor of Power Dunk. They will be in the light blue jerseys. Cutting back into the key, and this will not be able to fall. Kept alive. Moving forward was Isla. That shot up by Dara, no good. Second chance opportunity, still cannot find the twine. And now moving along the perimeter. Morgan Siemens offloads. That's going over to Jordan in the corner. Be off the glass, no good. And will roll right out of bounds. Action set to resume, and we'll be back with Morgan Siemens. Fiona Jordan now with the rock, surveys the scene. Quick little cut now into the key, offloading. Off the glass, will roll in. That will be 1 more point for CAE Pink, evening us up. And a good defensive stop following up that play. Power Dunk loses the handle on the ball. Quick reset. And now action back underway. Surveys the scene, gets it over to Dara, and she makes no mistake. Great job getting into the interior part on the defense. CAE Pink was to not be denied as they come right back. 4:10 to go in the game. 5-4 the score.
Morgan Siemens is hard to deny on offense.
That free throw will not be able to fall. And Power Dunk goes right back to work. Quick operating offense. Dara just misses, quickly collected by Isla, and she loses possession of the ball. Quick cut by Jordan, just hits the underside of the rim. That will keep the score right where it is. Little floater and cashing in for Quinn. 3:23 to go, and that is a great closeout made by Dara. Quick substitution going to be made as Danny into the game now.
Dara does a great job at using her height to her advantage and closing out there.
Actually, CAE Pink goes for 2, and the bank is open.
Beautiful shot by Olivia Dermody.
That is going to be a foul, I believe, right in the nose.
Might have been the eye, but
either way, she looks to be staying into this game.
That's good.
And will take the impending free throw.
Not able to make it, and ball goes out. So CAE Pinks. Oh, no, switch it back around.
Keep us guessing over here. Trying again to get into the interior, back into the key, and that is going to hit off a foot. I believe that was off Siemens.
Did a good job at getting in front of the pass there, so it didn't connect to Danny.
Quick survey of the land. Not much open in terms of passing, and here comes that pressure. Quick little handoff Moving over, Isla has it, gets it on over, and it thought about it for a few seconds, and will fall Danny with the bucket.
Incredibly close game, 6-6, minute 50 left.
And that was a golden opportunity for Dara to take the lead for her team. Still, the Power Dunk girls are not able to find that elusive basket, because that was a touch from Isla.
Isla now, after a great block, gets a little rest here for Quinn to come on.
Move around, and Elaine opens wide up, and oh! But the great follow-up made by Dara picks up her teammate with 1:18 to go.
Did a great job recovering there.
Dara had the high hands, making that a tough shot for Dermody. The poke tree from Dara quickly scooped up as we play on. Swinging it on over. They have numbers. CAE Pink does a good job getting back.
Quinn gets her foul call and gets to shoot one free throw here. With a game this close, all these little points are going to count.
And game separated by one. This could be a big free throw for the Power Dunk girls, and it's nothing but net.
As we've seen, though, Siemens is a great two-point shooter.
This is intercepted and stepping. No, the play is still on, and it will roll off the rim. Here comes Dara streaking in and will be able to get the second chance opportunity off her own rebound.
Dara's just so tall, it's almost impossible to get rebounds off of her.
I think CAE Pink thought that ball might have been out of bounds. Nonetheless, we play on. Second chance opportunity, no good. Will there be a third? No, swatted away. Have to see if the strategy is to go for the two. This one is long and will bounce out of bounds, stopping the clock with 3.6 to go.
Definitely a close call there. A ref didn't think that it was out of bounds, but still arguing about it there.
Still pleading the case. Continuing to be a conference right at the top of the arc. We'll see what comes from this. 9-6 our score.
I don't think it'll be taken back, but they're doing everything they can here to plead their case. This play continues.
This is,
and
that will be whistled down for out of bounds, and there was time put back on the clock, and it was taken off immediately, and I think that's going to do it. Weird end to the game. Nonetheless, it is going to be Power Dunk with a 3-point victory over CAE Pink.
Men's? All right.
Yeah, the men's senior.
Senior? All right.
I'll find out.
This is Toronto.
Back at court one, we have Toronto in the red and the Neolegends in the blue.
All right, we're back, and it's time for some basketball. We've got Toronto and we've got Neolegends, and there's a quick jumper sinking it, Jonathan Rich. And you know, they just get started so fast-paced, and there's a foul called. And that's going to send DeAndre Johnson to the line.
I feel like this is going to be their fastest paced game of the night so far. Well, the day so
It's
far.
the day, Nathan.
I'm used to the night, and DeAndre Johnson up to the line. One shot for him.
And that one rims out, and it's brought down. You see the Neolegends just circling. They tried a two, and that one was blocked away. Johnson goes through the legs, drives that baseline, puts it up, won't go, gets his own board, tries again, and this time gets the lay to fall.
There's Johnson using that big body in the paint. Toronto has the size advantage. They're going to use it today.
Here's Jonathan Rich driving, bounce pass to O'Donnell, and that one falls.
It's going to be a story of size versus speed. Neolegends smaller but quicker. Toronto's taller.
And now it's kicked out. They tried to kick it out, but taken away by O'Donnell. Rich, the pump fake, kicks it to O'Donnell. Faked it again, drives, and does not get that layup to fall. Turning, close guarding, but makes that one through traffic.
Anthony Otten.
Now a shot from afar, bounces out. Anthony Otley brings it down. Johnson thought about it, through the legs, trying to show off his handling skills, kicks it out. Here's a two, and that one off the mark. How about the rebounding, though, from Toronto?
All heart from them.
3x3 Canada Pro. It's Rich trying to make some space. Rich kicks it. They're going back and forth with it. O'Donnell kicking it. Namrod up, and that one off the mark. Gets his own board. Bounce pass, Rich. Fakes, trying to shake off the contact. O'Donnell up top. O'Donnell having a look. Forced all the way out. Now it's taken away. Nice behind the back pass. Driving, throwing it up. Won't go, but they get that one. And they're just bullying them up in the paint. That's Anthony Otley.
Anthony Otley, he's just bullying up there. He's big, he's long, he's got that great reach.
O'Donnell kicks it corner for two, and that one bounces out. 7 minutes remain. There's a steal, and it's just some bully ball going on right now. That one's kicked. Here's a two. Got it.
And it feels like a David versus Goliath right now as one team is just bullying. Toronto's being the bully today. Neolegends got to be more clean, they got to be efficient, and they can't make mistakes. There's a three.
And Anthony Otley gets the two.
For Toronto, DeAndre Johnson.
Now driving, the Neolegends trying to answer back. It's 7-2 for Toronto. Here's a fake, and now a deep shot, and that one just short. They'll grab it again, a little bit of a miscue. Anthony Otley. Now a shot from deep, and that one off the mark again.
DeAndre Johnson.
And it's Otley getting it to go again. And they're calling it DeAndre Johnson. He wants to tell them that they've got the wrong guy. Rich driving, nice pass, and they get it to go.
Penetration. Finished off by Trey O'Donnell.
Otley again. Neolegends, they'll try the two ball, and that one bounces in, and they'll get it to fall.
They needed that one bad. Just absolutely needed it. It has just been all Toronto so far.
Johnson driving, gets the foul, got the bucket to go. And they're going to call a timeout.
Johnson, as we got a timeout on the floor.
Absolutely needed it if you're the Neolegends. Once again, we've just been saying all tonight, all today, use of the night, and it's just been Toronto, Toronto, Toronto. Our dunk competition winner, Coons, has not even gotten into the game, and they have just been all over the Neolegends, using that size. We brought up even before the game started. We can see the size from Toronto's 3v3 squad, just all over them right now. And Mateo, what do you think the adjustments that the Neolegends have to make getting into the second part of this game?
You know, Nathan, I walked through the door, and you could just see that size disparity as soon as you got in. So if you're the Neolegends, you just gotta attack, attack, attack. Try and make uses of those tiny lanes that they're gonna give you, because otherwise you're just gonna get bullied, you're just gonna get forced out. Can't let that happen.
Mateo, in a court of this size, the lanes get shut down, especially when there's a lot of long reach, a lot of big guys on this court. It just gets shut down, obviously, and quickly.
They get the free throw to fall. Here's Jonathan Rich. Rich kicks it into the corner, and the seam shot is off the mark. Now it's Johnson, and he gets the slam to go. DeAndre Johnson, show it to him. Show him how it's done. And they're trying the deep ball, so they're staying out of that paint because they're privy to the fact that they've been getting bullied, and now a deep shot, and oh my goodness gracious, it's just a clinic.
It is just how to play basketball 101, Mateo, and it's just a total mismatch right now. It's like the YMCA games where one team is just a bunch of buddies and the other team just does not know each other. It is just bully ball right now.
They tried that through the legs mid-range jumper, something you'd see out of a Paige Beckers. And now a deep two. That one goes. And you gotta wonder how out of hand this is gonna get. The Neolegends getting dominated right now. Here's Levi Coons, the dunk contest champion. Low pass for Johnson. Johnson trying to make space, slips a little, kicks it out. They fake that one. Here's a shot. Won't go. Brought down by Namrot. Another two, and that one's short again. The Neolegends cannot find their shot. Now it's Coons trying it, and he gets it to go.
Coons can shoot too, and Mateo, this one is getting way out of hand. 19-3 in a 3 game. This one is spelling close to an end, mercifully.
I don't know about you, but 19-3 seems like a pretty lopsided score if you're a mathematician. Here's Johnson for 2, pardon me.
And it's just come undone since that timeout is called, and there's a 3.
A 2. It has certainly come undone, and a nice spin move and the jumper up close. Come undone indeed. It sort of reminds you of that song by Weezer, the sweater song. You know, he says, lying on the floor, I've come undone.
This one's gone way past the Weezer song, as Toronto's going to go another.
Oh, and he just gets rejected by the rim on the slam and lies down in frustration. He's got nothing to be frustrated about. This team has got 3 minutes, 10 seconds left, and they lead by about 13 points. Exactly 13 points.
Mateo, that there's still 3 minutes left in this game. Toronto can just pack it on still. No need to injure yourself. It's still a long day. I don't know, they're still going at it. Make the substitution or something, because it is just all Toronto. It has just been, you can see there's levels to this game.
Namrot for 2, and that one's waved off. And they're going to call that game. They've been mercied out of it, and what an affair it was. This is our first 3-on-3 game to call, and I'll tell you something for free. I'm moved.
Mateo, if there's a team that's going to go win this tournament, I got my pick right here. That was just total domination, total pure basketball skill put on display for us.
Let's take a break. Now we're back. It's the Hawks against the Bucket Squad, U11 boys. Nathan, do you remember being U11? I remember it all too well.
All too well, Mateo. U11's been a little while for us, but it's going to be a great game. These kids are great athletes.
As that shot rimming in and out. And we just saw a bit of a lopsided affair in the adult division as there's a shot from afar. That one won't fall. And, you know, I don't mean to be casually cruel, but in the name of being honest, it was a blowout, wasn't it?
Mateo, that was our first 21 of the day, and they get 21 points in 10 minutes in 3v3 basketball. Something's got to go wrong for someone, and it was the Neolegends.
And so we'll see if this one's a bit more even. Oh, and look at that Hezzy driving, tumbling, getting the pass off. Here's a shot, and that one off the mark.
Missed by Jordan Panu, but I like the grit from this team.
Grit is one of the most important things you can have as a young basketball player, trying to make your name, as there's the drive and the lay falls. That was Harrison Baxter over there. And look at the Hezzy on this young fellow, and just can't get it to fall.
Pure grit, and there's Baxter again and just misses it.
Tries from deep, won't go, but still 3-0 for the Hawks. Hawks in red, Bucket Squad in black. And look at the confidence on this young fellow. Puts it up and gets it to fall, and it's the first bucket for the Bucket Squad.
Emi Riemann, love the shot from that kid.
That shot off the mark from Hunter Smith. Up top, turning, just trying to break through, and you see it's some guerrilla tactics from these young men. And throwing that one out from afar, so close, they'll chase after that, and gotta be careful if you're a tripod, because the basketball could come barreling into you at any moment. And now another deep shot, won't go. Rebound by the Hawks, and trying to fling that one back in was Harrison Baxter. It won't go.
Mateo, I'm actually loving Harrison Baxter today. He's just shown a bunch of passion. He's all over the court. He just got subbed up because he's just all over. He's just using all that stamina up, but I absolutely love what he's been doing today.
3-1 Hawks, driving. That shot is short. And now a bit of a blown tire. And shot just too strong.
Jordan Panu. I like the gritty player. That's a gritty player, Jordan Panu. He came up to me, confident, asked for the name, and he's just telling me exactly what he wants in here.
And having trouble getting it to fall. That ball ricochets into the speaker.
Anderson Curtis knocking that ball away. Absolutely love what he's doing today, too. Just all-around effort from the Hawks today.
The Hawks using up all that floor. Thought about pulling that corner too. Everybody eats. Here's a field goal attempt. That one's off. And that was Cooper Innes trying to get it to fall. Some low event basketball right now.
Hey, both teams are matched up pretty well defensively. They're both looking to try to keep this score, try to keep the other team from scoring, kind of preventing each other from scoring all around the defensive game, as there's a shot that falls.
And like I said, I remember being 11 years old. I remember it all too well, just trying to show off my skills while still trying to play some unselfish basketball. It's a tough ordeal. It's tough indeed.
It is tough indeed, Mateo, as I believe when I was 11, I was playing on the Raptors court. I used to be a baller back in my day.
I don't believe you at all.
I had a chase down block on the Raptors court. It's a story. Hope it was on video.
A chase down block. Did they know that they were playing basketball in a game against you? Was it some unsuspecting civilian?
It was actually OCAA Women's Player of the Month, Samantha Mendoza, that I was the block on.
All right, well, I'll have to fact check that.
Seneca Sting. Please fact check it.
So she went on to be a Player of the Month, and what have you done?
Took my talents to baseball, Mateo. Took my talents to baseball.
Well, talents is debatable, but what's not debatable is that it's a 5-2 game. Hawks against the Bucket Squad. And the referees getting stuff under control here. They're subbing out, making their subs. young man in the blue shorts has tapped out. Our announcer's taking a break. It's just raw hoops on the floor. And the Hawks playing close quarters, try to get that spin move to go, taken away by the bucket squad who need a quick bucket. That one won't go, and watch out if you're at the baseline. Gryphons in attendance. A lot of Gryphons here, a lot of Laurier Golden Hawks here.
Everyone's in around the area, but Mateo Harrison Baxter, once again, just high effort. He's forcing plays to happen, driving through screens. Here he has the ball again. See what he does, and he puts up a shot, just not go.
And Baxter, you've got the footwork down, just gotta in the weight room a little bit, get those arms going so you can pump that ball all the way up to where it needs to be. Their greatest enemy has been the high rim.
Once these kids hit the growth spurt, Mateo, it's a game over for the rest of the OUA and the rest of the league, really.
They'll probably tower over us. I'm sitting at a humble 5'10". I don't know about you.
I'm a bit taller than that.
Oh, no, you're not.
I am taller.
No, you are not.
We'll check it after.
And that shot from the baseline just rims out, falls out, bounces out, and you can see it's getting a little chippy here. They just want to get that shot back up. The Bucket squad playing with a chip on their shoulders.
Here's Panu with the ball. He's trying to drive this lane, use that size, and just off the front rim.
And he's been trying to get the hook shot to fall. You see the high socks on that young fellow. He's taking everything he can from the game of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Just needs to get those buckets.
He's a set of sports goggles away, in my opinion.
And that one goes, so the Hawks up 6-2. That was Cooper Innes showing him how it's done. Baxter stripped of it, lost his footing. Bucket squad need a bucket, and that one goes. How about Panu, Jordan Panu? The Kareem of the Bucket squad, but where's his magic? Uh-oh, and a tumble taken. They call that one a foul, and young Kareem there cannot believe his eyes.
Just using that size versus aggressiveness, that Baxter kid just once again all over the court. High effort. He has a good motor, especially. He's probably played a game already. He just still got that motor.
And there's a difference, and any good therapist will tell you this. There's a difference between being assertive and being aggressive, and you've got to know when to draw that line.
As Baxter wants the call there, getting a bit ahead of himself.
And these kids are driving up close. In my opinion, you got to try out the long ball. Just over 2 minutes remaining, and it looks as though the Hawks are going to come away with this. A low-scoring affair. Here's a shot that went off the mark. Got to keep that guide hand up and guide it straight to the rim. Young fellow in those purple Raptors Ultra Boosts. And now it's Baxter driving, gets it to go, plus the foul. Hold the fort.
That's why his name's just been all over this broadcast. The Harrison Baxter.
Orange kicks going.
Impossible to miss. Number 2, he shows up high effort. Let's see if he can get this free throw to go to really put this game away.
Send me home. And he gets it to go. Now, that's a baller. That's a shot caller. He's got 20-inch blades on his Impala, and he's just raring to seal the deal for the Hawks.
And that's another great defensive play by Harrison Baxter. Just showing up for the team, really trying to put this game away. 1:49 left, 8-3 Hawks. Let's see what the Bucket squad has to do today.
Bucket squad turning, backing in. And it's taken away by none other than Big Bro. Shot from the corner falls, and Hawks 9-3.
Hawks just got to lock down on defense here. You've gotten your points. Just ensure you keep the Bucket squad down.
And just can't get those shots to go. It's been another one-sided affair. Despite the Bucket squad trying their best, you keep your head up. You keep it going. Nothing can stop you when you're a young basketball player. U11, these kids are but 10 years of age. Just putting up shots, just working on their craft.
Not a lot of pressure right now. It might be the biggest crowd they've really had to deal with. It's high pressure for them still. They see all these people. That's another bucket for the Hawks, really putting this one away and out of reach with under a minute left to go. As the Bucket squad try to look for maybe something to keep their confidence up for the rest of this tournament.
Give it to Jordan. Draw that foul. 1 by 1, you got 51 seconds and 7/10 of a second additionally to try and get 7 points for your team. Is it possible?
Mateo, they got to start chucking this long ball. We haven't seen much of it today, in stark contrast to last game, but they got to get this one going, at least the 1 point right now, and there it goes.
Speaking of Chuck, you going to go see Angry Birds 3?
That's not the segue I thought you were going to do with that, but I didn't know they were going to release a third movie.
Oh, they are, and I know these kids will be there. Chuck, of course, the name of the charming, quick yellow bird. Angry because the pigs have stolen their eggs.
Chuck really reminds me of this Harrison Baxter kid. He is just fast all over the court, full of charisma. He's just so passionate about this game of basketball and absolutely adore what he's doing right now.
Speaking of passion, the 3 most passionate athletes have stepped into the gymnasium. It's the Laurier Golden Hawks. Just ready to put up some shots like this young fella does. It just falls short. 20 seconds left. Harrison Baxter backing up, puts it up. Just off the mark. They try and haul down that rebound up top. The long ball, it was so close. And with about 10 seconds left, unless this one goes, it does not. It's going to be a 10-4 victory for the U11 Hawks. 2 seconds to go as that one falls out of bounds. And Jordan Panu, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar of the Bucket Squad will chuck it up late, but it's not enough. The U11 Hawks take this one. Excellent show of basketball.
All around basketball from these young fellas. The U11 Hawks just take it. And I believe Harrison Baxter, an all-around incredible performance. Names on the broadcast for a reason. Harrison Baxter go a long, great career ahead of him.
Well, we'll take a break. We'll send it over to the A-team. Mr. ACL, Tanner S. Coming up.
doing our rock, paper, scissors to see who gets ball first.
Who said you have to do a coin flip before every game? I think rock, paper, scissors is equally as effective.
I would honestly say it's better. There's a little more skill involved.
Got to start it off with some healthy competition. You can't leave anything up to chance. It's got to be based on skill.
Wildcats ball first as we have Simpson kicking it off. Takes the screen, spins around. What does she do? Not sure. Goes for the layup, gets blocked. Oh, they get the rebound shot, missed by Allen. Oh, you have Jada with the ball. Jada taking it, starts driving, looks for a pass. She kicks it off to Marley. Marley driving now. Stuck here, tries to get the pass off, over to Molly. Molly with the ball, gets it poked out, over to Marley. Marley thinking about a shot, drives, goes for a layup through contact, no good, no foul called. Klustra with it, driving, goes under the basket with Allen now. Allen shoots it, no good still. Klustra with it again, passes it over to Brennan. Brennan with the ball, layup blocked, keeps it inbound. Jump ball goes to the Guelph Junior Gryphons.
Almost felt like a wide receiver trying to tiptoe the line, stay in bounds.
Definitely a close one. Molly over to Jada. Jada looking for it. Takes a jump shot, no good. Allen with it. Looking, driving, goes up for the layup. Blocked by the iron. Now, Guelph Junior Gryphons, Molly with it, hands it over to Chelsea. Still no good, fighting for the ball. Allen over to Klustra. Klustra has it almost wide open, gets fouled. 2 free throws. I saw him put up the 2. 1 shot, okay.
It will be 1. That'll be number 20, Brennan, set to shoot. And she will gather her thoughts. 2 minutes have come and gone, still looking for the opening bucket.
And we get it. Look at that. Oh, Jada manages to keep it over to Chelsea. Chelsea looking. Oh, errant pass. Not out of bounds. Over to Chelsea, still fighting for the ball. Brennan gets it. We have a player down on the court. I think she's walking it off.
It did look like in that battle for the ball that Brennan might have fallen on her shoulder as she's trying to stretch it out.
Yeah.
Looks to be okay.
That's that youthful energy she has there.
Not going to feel that one the next day.
No, definitely not. Oh. Wildcats ball here. Brennan gets it. Trying to signal to her teammates. A play over to Simpson. Simpson over to Allen. Allen now driving. Goes in the corner. Takes the screen. Looking for the pass. Kicks it over to Simpson. Drives out. Gets the ball poked. Gets it back. Allen with it. Going around. Nice crossover. Driving. Takes the mid-range. No good. Jada gets the rebound. Oh my goodness. Over to her teammate. Still no good. Still looking for their second basket. Oh my goodness, a hard foul on Chelsea.
Marley Archer will go to the foul line with a chance for 1 shot.
1 free throw attempt for her here.
Low scoring affairs so far, 1-0 as the Junior Gryphons are looking to capitalize.
Gets her own rebound off the free throw. Gets stripped, gets it back somehow, goes for layup, misses. Still has it, and gets it to go.
Working hard on
for the and one opportunity.
The basket and the foul.
Draws us back to even, one apiece. And number 77 going right back to the line to shoot one.
Gets a chance for her team to take the lead here. Doesn't get it to go. Wildcats get the rebound. Being guarded heavily. Gets poked out of bounds. Still Wildcats ball. Brennan with it, or Allen. Moves off the screen, Allen driving, takes another screen, goes around, takes the jump shot, no good. Chelsea with it, she has been a monster around the glass. Crossover, spin, passes it to her teammate there, Jada driving, gets called for a double dribble. Wildcats ball.
Good passing from the junior Gryphons. They're really utilizing all players on the floor and trying to stretch this Wildcats defense thin. And this is going to be intercepted.
Chelsea with the mid-range shot, doesn't get it to go. Jada now gets it in.
Putting it back in, that's Jada Greenwood.
Our first point's not from free throws or an and one.
Lily Simpson of the Wildcats is fouled.
Gonna have a free throw coming up as now the Wildcats are trailing by one. With 3:45 to go, both teams with 2 fouls thus far.
Simpson gets a chance to tie this game back up as Brennan comes back on the floor and she makes the free throw. 2-2 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Lily Simpson.
Molly to Chelsea. Chelsea, no stopping her. Misses the layup. Now Klustra over to Simpson. Gets the bucket.
Absolutely a beautiful dime over there by Klustra to find her teammate in a wide open look. And finishing off nicely. That's the lead down in favor of the Wildcats.
Chelsea. Miss. Marley on defense. Marley tight to her attacker. Not giving her any breathing room. Grabs the ball from her arms. And at the hands of Marley will be a Guelph Junior Gryphons ball.
Running out here looking like an all-pro. Saw her in the shoot-around with those headphones on. Looking like she's already getting ready for the next level of basketball.
Coach here trying to get a quick substitution in. Ref denies it. Marley, free throw, no good. Are we getting the substitution now? No, all 4 players on the court.
Looks like a power play or something you might see in hockey if they have the player advantage. Now heading off is going to be Marley.
Marley been the star player. We'll see how both Junior Gryphons react to that. Even the fans are getting into this game here. Jada with it. Driving, takes the deep mid-range, just off. And diving for the loose ball. Chelsea over to Jada, high floater, no good. Oh my goodness. Klustra over to Allen with the points. 4-2 Wildcats.
Allen right off the bench makes an impact in this game, getting a clutch bucket. And that is going to be a foul now called on the Wildcats.
Jada can shoot her free throw. Looks like Marley's going to be coming in here soon. Brennan with it in the corner. What's she gonna do? She saw the open man, loses the ball. Double dribble called. And Marley comes in the game for Chelsea.
And Chelsea has been playing so well, getting a much-deserved rest, as she will sit down for a minute.
Absolutely.
1:11 to go.
And Marley almost immediately gets the point, just misses. He gets called for an over-the-back foul. Wildcats ball, leading by 2 with a minute left. Brennan hands it over to Allen. Allen now, what does she do? Crossover, tightly guarded by Jada. Wildcats remain in possession. Oh my goodness, Jada! I think she even surprised herself with the strength on that pass too. Allen over to Brennan. Brennan losing the ball. Players going all around, diving for it, aren't able to get it. Guelph Junior Gryphons ball. Over to Jada. 2! Oh, just off. They get it back, Molly. Wildcats up 1. Just over 30 seconds. Brennan with it. Double teamed. Over to Allen. Open, doesn't get it. Gets her own rebound. Driving. Kicks it over to Klustra. Klustra doesn't get it to go. Oh my goodness. Allen and Marley both go down hard.
Brennan looks no worse for it, as that was a hard fall into the hardwood. And jousting for Marley, trying to get it back.
14 seconds, 14 seconds.
Double teaming Marley on Allen. Marley just went down. Allen's running out the clock. 1 second left. And that'll be game. Wildcats absolutely ecstatic here.
That's as close as it can be, and it looks like their fans are well traveled. As a great game all around, very close in scoring. The Wildcats able to take this one.
So you can, if you need to adjust.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. All right, we're getting ready for some more hoops back on the main court. Some quick whistles. And these are still U11 boys. Got Kyrie Gordon up top. Gordon, nice pass to Green, the give and go, and Green gets that one to fall. Some good fundamental basketball to start things off.
Yeah, Mateo, I saw they got Kyrie Gordon. What a name from that kid. What a great pass from him as Green finishes it. This is just a team from Kitchener. And, you know, as guys based in Waterloo, this is the team I think we're rooting for today.
You're right, that is a good name. I've got this crumpled up piece of paper lying here. Kyrie Gordon is the name written down, and it's a good name to have if you're an aspiring hooper.
As he sinks one right there, Kyrie Gordon.
And you saw backing in was Jamie Adams trying to play some bully ball there, but it's Delafreniere with the drive and the lay. And look at that, just like that, 3-0.
It is just fast-paced basketball from this team based out of Kitchener. I believe they're an academy team, and they're showing why, as it has been all Kitchener so far.
Up top in black, it's Jamie Adams. Gets that one to Jackson Shepard. High pass for Adams. Down low. Couldn't get that one to go. Gets his own board. Again, no. Thought about kicking it out. Now he's down. Flings that one out for Shepard. Shepard, high pass. He knows Adams can reach it. Can't quite get there, but he'll corral it. But the referee, our best friend in gray and black, calls the out of bounds.
Jamie Adams got to use that size. He's the tallest guy on the court, and this team in black, they got to use that size to beat the speed of this team out of Kitchener.
Got to teach him a little English in the matching Air Jordan shorts. Here's Gordon with the, try that windmill hook shot. No good. Now they're fighting for it on the ground. And coming away with it. That's Jackson Shepard there. Finds Adams for the old bread and butter, and he's got to work on just the finishing touch on that shot. He's getting in there positionally. Biggest kid on the court. Now the Euro step doesn't fall. Gordon to Delafreniere. Delafreniere leaves that one. Now it's Green putting it up, and it was blocked. Taken away by Adams.
Adams is playing the game so well so far. He just needs to find that finishing touch on that shot, and this game is much closer.
Double him, but he finds the wide open man. That was Indy Atkinson. His shot was just short. Delafreniere making some space. Kicks that one to Gordon, and shot just short. Now it's Adams in the sweatband. Look at those kicks. Bright pink. Gets it to Shepard, and he draws the foul. Yeah, that's led to the line.
That's exactly what this team needs, to get on the board immediately. As Adams just feels like he's doing it all. He needs support from his other teammates. He needs Atkinson's. He needs Shepard to show up for him because he's just grabbing the boards. But we need more finishing from this team. And this team based out of Kitchener and White, they're playing the game well. They're playing the game sound and fast. They need to keep doing that to put this one away.
Out of Kitchener from the 519. That's their area code. South Ontario. A lot of Kitchener folk in attendance, a lot of Waterloo folks. Summertime in the Lou. We're spending summertime here in Guelph. There's Gordon driving, and he tries to lay that one in, and just can't get the shots to fall as of late. The team in white, it's still 3-0. Team in black has not recorded a field goal as of late. Pardon me, got a little distracted. Up top, wheeling that one around. Jackson Shepard low for Adams, turning, puts it up, gets to go off the glass. Did he call bank? Doesn't matter, because that's money in the bank.
That's exactly what Adams needed to finally finish one of those shots, using that size and space for him to get her there. He grabs the board there, using that size once again.
It's Jane Jamora who missed that one, and you saw him cry out to himself. Here's Adams again. Nice pass for Shepard, and that one's just short. This 1-2 punch of Shepard and Adams. And Adams gets it to go again. You see Indy Atkinson, that shooting threat, waiting up top. Gordon, and thought he was fouled, doesn't get the call. Jamora, Euro, gets it in there and can't get the shot to fall. Delafreniere for Gordon, fakes. Here's a mid-range jumper, and that one won't fall. Gordon gets his own rebound. Gordon baseline, kicks that one to Jamora in the paint. Jamora backing in, fakes. One way, goes the other, and gets it to fall.
There's that matchup right there, Jamora versus Adams, and there's the matchup where I think that's where the game's gonna be decided. Size on size right now.
It's Ethical Hoops as that one's out. It's gonna be black ball.
Good block by Jamora, staying on Adams, not letting him use that size to his advantage.
High pass to Adams, backing in, Shepard. The midi falls.
They need more of that, more shots to fall for this team in black.
Jamora step back jumper, won't go. Rebounded by Delafreniere. Delafreniere to Green. Green's checked on, makes his way up top. Jamora tried to set the screen. Green waves it off. The reverse layup, just gets it to fall. What a play.
Incredible play by Green.
And I'll tell you what, he doesn't look green. He looks like an experienced veteran. Knowing how to get that ball in the net. And there's Adams just starting from the hip. You can't be doing that. You got to start from up high. So there's not enough ball to get a piece of when you're trying to sink that shot into the cylinder.
He was just asked from that shot to get blocked. He chucks one up quick, and it does not go.
It was close, though. Try and shake things up. It's Delafreniere to Green. Clay Green behind the back. Works in. Kicks it to Jamora. Jamora up. And bounces out.
Jamora not pleased with himself, cannot be smoking those wide open layups in a close game like this. You can see he's showing it, but he has to stay composed. He has to stay calm because this is a close game against a team that's big and they want it.
He's frustrated with himself. I'd say, hey, young buck, keep your head up. Ain't no thing. That's what I say.
All right, Dr. Seuss.
I don't think that particularly rhymed.
The first part did. Kyrie Gordon finishes there and makes it a 5-3 game.
Turning back to basket. Adams puts up a shot and it won't fall. Gordon gets the board. Gordon to Green. Green. What a substitution Green's been as he powers his way. That's a double dribble though.
He won't call it.
They don't call it. Gordon stepping back. It's hard to tell which whistle applies to which court here in this gymnasium. Jamora's got the lane and he gets to the go. 7-3 for White.
This Kitchener team's just wearing down this team in black. They don't have a substitution, and you can see it late in this game. They're getting beat down right now. They are tired.
They're from Kitchener. I'll tell you what, they're in the kitchen right now. They're cooking something hot.
And we got a foul call. There's won't be a shooting foul. Ball back to the team in black.
Oh, and that check right into the feet, getting a little spicy with it. Jaden Gordon, Kyrie Gordon needs a shoe adjustment. Is he wearing the Kyries? It looks like it.
Timeout for the team in black. They need it. They need to rest up here. That lack of substitution is getting to them because they can just keep subbing in and out. And Kyrie Gordon, he's using that speed to really wear down the defense. We saw it was a defensive masterclass from this team in black earlier on. Not so much anymore as Kyrie Gordon is using that rebounding ability. Just pure speed from him, wearing down his opponents.
Nathan, you're absolutely right. And yeah, one thing that you're seeing is that there's a disparity. It's 4-on-3 at the end of the day. You get that substitution. You've got to keep your legs fresh if you're the team in black. Now, credit to them. They started off scoreless. It was 3-0. They clawed their way back, but the Kitchener natives are starting to run away with it here.
It's like playing with a red card. We have the FIFA World Cup's on. It's going to be on 2 games today. It's like playing with that red card. You can only hold the box for so long until they start breaking through.
Now, I don't know about you, but this is my World Cup here on this Guelph Gryphons court. Adams backing in, turning, and he gets it to fall. The old bread and butter, back him down. It's like you're playing 2K, you hold that left trigger, force your way back to basket, and Jamora trying the shot from afar. And you can see the frustration in his face every time he misses a shot. And you hear him cry out in anguish. Now, keep your head up, young buck. That's what I say.
And they might be calling a foul here, but it will go back to this team from Kitchener. As once again, this matchup, down to these crucial moments of the game, they shove out Jamora, but Adams is now going to take advantage of the smaller size of Delafreniere.
Gordon working through, slashing in. Is that Kyrie Gordon or is it Kyrie Irving?
Could be either or. He's playing like it.
Adams again, showing his strength, back to basket.
That's why I think subbing out, oh man, whatever. Forget that point.
Get it together.
That was Jamora.
Young buck. We've got Green who has that one bounce out.
Back to my point earlier, Adams might take advantage here after subbing out the bigger Jamora because he can now just work in the paint like he does there. He's taking another shot, 8-6, minute 30 left. They are coming back after this timeout.
Barbecue chicken alert. It's Gordon. Ooh, shot runs short. Adams now. Adams again backing in. He knows he has the size advantage. If I'm him, I'm just taking a bit more time before turning for the shot. And that was close. Indy Atkinson, who hasn't seen a whole lot of touches, but when he does, makes them count. There's Adams.
Adams has been on a heater. Once again, that size advantage is playing to his advantage.
Delafreniere, and he makes it a 2-point game. 2-point lead for the team in white.
1 minute left. Delafreniere just maybe put this game slightly out of reach as there's a deep ball.
Atkinson, and he's so close, but he can't get it to fall. Getting the rebound is Adams to Shepard, and his shot is off. Gordon gets the rebound. 45 seconds remain. It's been a good game. Nice move. Gordon driving, trying to put it up. Can't get it to go. Delafreniere gets it. Delafreniere to Green. Green up high to Gordon. Gordon puts up a shot just short. Rebound Delafreniere. Doesn't matter. He's the shortest one on the court. Gets that board. Delafreniere working through. Kicks it up for Green. Green thought about shooting. Won't go. To Gordon. Gordon baseline jumper. Just short again. 20 seconds remain. The team in black needs a 2-pointer. He chucks that one up and it won't go. Rebound Delafreniere. He's got 13 seconds. To Gordon. Gordon driving. Gordon up and in. 10-7.
That one could do it. As you can see, the fatigue finally coming down as Gordon shows that high hustle again to get that ball.
Delafreniere, the buzzer beater, falls. That is going to be it.
Guys, that's game. That's game.
And there it is.
Ethical hoops.
Great all-around game. Adams tried his hardest using that size advantage after they subbed out Jamora, but it was too little, too late as the fatigue set in as Kitchener takes this one 10-7. What an incredible game, Mateo.
Incredible game at that. It was a fierce competition. You see Adams start to learn his size, start to learn how to use his frame, but it wasn't enough. We'll take a break. Be back with more hoops.
On court one, we've got the Magic School Bus in blue. Ironically, we're picturing the school bus on the front. Taking on gray, the KW Phoenix.
And we're back. This time, it's U14 girls hoops. We're going to have our heads on a swivel because we've got the Laurier Golden Hawks playing as well.
Yep, we have the Magic School Bus today versus the KW Phoenix, another team based out of Kitchener-Waterloo. KW in white, Magic School Bus in blue. As there is a foul, that will be Karen Adams taking getting fouled there. As here we go, checked up again.
Nathan, we're going to let you hop on the play-by-play
All right,
here.
then. You're not doing play-by-play. Get out of here then. There we are. Cotones with the ball. Cotones dribbling up, passing it over down there to Yep.
And it's a great overhead pass there to just find her down low, but she can't quite get the finishing touch.
Cotones with the shot, and that one will go in for two. What a shot by Cotones. Magic School Bus up 2-0. As here we go with another great shot. There it is. That is Jellos with the shot. Does not go. Rebounded by Kudel, and Kudel out of bounds. She's not happy about that.
That's okay. That's what you just got to keep on hammering it home. You can see this team is experienced. They got a Magic School Bus on their shirt, and that was a great driving play, but just can't quite get it to go.
Jellos can't get the drive. Another shot up, and that one will not go. That is Addy Finch. Can't get that one to go. And here is Nora Crudell. Pass to Carrie Adams. Carrie Adams can not good. Pass it out back to.
Look at that step back jumper, and it's so close, and it doesn't fall.
Cotones makes the pass. As you hear Mateos look at the Laurier Golden Hawks game behind us, he is not locked in. Rebounded by KW.
Magic School Bus playing some great defense, and
does not go for
there.
Adams. That's not Cotones. Cotones with the ball. She's the only point scorer today. Cotones dribbling, driving the lane, and that will go up and out and rebounded by Cotones. Gets the rebound, gets the good board by Cotones. She's all over the court right now.
And it's some great fundamental hoops to just bring down that board, do what they do best.
Cotones driving, gets the ball back again, loses it, gets it back again, rebound.
Cotones. Look at that cut. But the play was messed up. That's okay. You reset up top. Use that screen. Good play. She gives and goes. Oh, the pick and roll, but it's no good.
Boucher to Finch. Try to make connections there, but it does not work. Kudel has the ball. Kudel. Oh, and there's another ball in the court. As it is now rebounded by Boucher. Boucher back to Cotones. Cotones to Boucher. Boucher dribbling. Looking around, lurking, looking for a pass. Finds Finch. Finch to Cotones. Cotones with the two ball and does not go. Rebounded by Boucher. Rebounded by
The rebound on the score.
Finch.
And how about that one? Well, heat check and she gets it to go. Hold the fort.
Cotones with the ball, dribbling, looking for a pass. Goes up and around, knocked away. KW with the ball. KW driving. Looking and out to Adams. Adams with the ball. Adams looking, dribbling, driving the lane, goes up and gets it to go. What a great drive and play.
And how about, Nathan, I don't know, have you ever played Minecraft and you've enchanted your pickaxe with Silk Touch? Because she had some Silk Touch going there, a little bit of reverse, a little bit of lay.
It's a great defensive play as Adelaide Adani checks in to this game. I'm going to say she's going to use her size and advantage to try to get some points here, try to make this game out of reach as the Magic City School Bus is up 5-3.
Absolutely. And look at that defense. Looked like, she caught her a little bit on the head. It looked like a foul there, and doesn't agree with that call, but I saw it loud and clear.
It is Cotones with the foul as she is going to give KW a chance to get back into this game, as it is Jellos up with the line with a shot, and that one will fall 5-4, Magic City School Bus.
Just under 6 minutes remaining of the time they've been allotted.
And there it is, that one. Oh,
good job to keep it in. Here's a lane, bounce pass up close. Oh, and it was this close to going in.
They needed that one to fall to tie that game. Here's the two ball, and it does not go, and that ball is going to be saved. Once again, more high effort play. That was Adams. Adams with the ball. Adams driving. looking, working against Addy. And that one just falls a bit too high. Addy with the ball.
It's the shot clock.
Addy driving, looking. Has it knocked away briefly, gets it back, up and blocked by Adams. Adams with the ball again. Adams looking for the big 2 ball, and it does not go. Front rim, Cotones with the ball now.
You can tell that she's the general there. Nice move, nice Euro to lay it in.
Great play by Cotones as Adams goes quick, can't get it to fall. Addy lets that one roll out of bounds. Mag City School Bus ball, half of this game left. Checked up at Adams to Addy. Addy finds Cotones, does not actually. Looks, drives the line, and gets fouled, draws the foul, a foul on Adams. Mag City School Bus will go to the line for 1 shot.
And one thing you have to appreciate here is the quality of refereeing. It's a foul clear as day, and he gets into the angle to see it, to make that call, get the hand up, and send her to the line.
Yep, Addy here for 1 shot. And it's up, and she gets it to go. 7-4 Mag City School Bus, 4:30 left.
4 minutes and 21 seconds and counting. There's a long shot heat from afar.
Here's Adams. Adams has been all over the court today. She has the ball looking for a pass. Fakes it, goes up, and does not get to go, but there is a foul drawn there. Adams will go to the line.
A lot of fouling going on right now.
Cotones subs out.
Uh-oh. Hold the fort. They're without their general.
She's been all over the court. She's playing good. Adams puts up the free throw, and that one goes 7-5, Mag City.
Clock is running, 7-5 for the Magic School Bus.
Boucher reverse leg, does not get to go. That's rebounded by KW. KW pass up. There's the Adams. Adams with the ball, drives the lane, and does not get to go. Rebounded by Boucher. Boucher to Addy. Addy looks around and cannot get it. Doesn't see a pass. Tries to drive the lane. Gets it out. Back to Boucher. Boucher chucks up a 2, and she gets it. What a shot by Boucher. Pulling it up, chucking it up, making it a 9-5 game. Incredible shot by Boucher.
Now that's a shot that just says, hold on, I'm going to let it fly. Why not?
Why not indeed if you're graining them like that? And there's a foul drawn. Boucher with the foul. Claire Jellos up to the line, looking to cut this lead to 9-6. Shot up, and there it is. Just incredible free throw shooting today, Mateo. 9-6, Mag City.
3 minutes remaining.
Addy with the ball. Addy driving the lane, and she gets it to go. 10-6, Addy, and Mag City is up. Adams. That's not Adams. KW up. KW, and there's, that one does not go. Addy with the rebound. And that ball is kicked out of bounds by Nora Kudel. As Mag City gets the ball, Boucher checking it up. She's looking for a pass, finds Cotones, who checks back on. Cotones to Addy, and Addy puts it up. Foul drawn there as she goes to the line.
Good work off the ball of the Addy to the line for 1 shot.
Addy, 1 shot, try to make this an 11-6 game with 2:02 left. Puts up 1, and there it falls. Just more incredible free throw shooting today by the Magic City School Bus. KW has the ball, chucks it up, and it just does not go. Rebounded by Cotones, who's been all in that paint today.
And it's under 2 minutes to go. Every rebound counts, and when they're up 5, you need those boards. You got to pull them down for it to really matter, and she pulls that one. Take it home.
Just does not get that one to go. Adams has the ball. Adams driving the lane, working against Boucher. Boucher makes her bounce out. That is Kudel. Kudel goes up with it and gets it to go.
Masterful play, masterful play. They're inching closer, not letting this game run away.
Cotones with the ball, looks for Boucher, gets Boucher in stride. Boucher goes up and draws the foul.
I don't know about that call. It's a little soft.
Okay, in that part of the game, it's 11-7. The Magic City School Bus. Boucher up to the line, trying to put this one really out of reach with making a 5-point game.
Yep.
And the shot is up, and just more incredible free throw shooting from Magic City as Adams pulls up quick, cannot get it to go. Rebounded. KW working. Finds Jellos. Jellos gets it back out, kicks it back to Adam. Adam drives up against Boucher, can't get it to go, and it's out of bounds for Magic City. Oh, Magic City's ball, my bad. Boucher checking up with Adams. Boucher passes to Addy. Addy has the ball, looking, can't get it to go, and that is rebounded by Adams.
And there's a deep one. And you can see her trying the heat check. You can see her trying her best sometimes, you know. The shots just don't fall. They've got about 35 seconds to work with.
Addy puts it up, another one. That might do it right there, 13-7. KW's trying to go quick. Adams chucks up a 2, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Cotones, who's just been a menace in the paint. Cotones looking to try to dribble this one out. Gets it to Boucher. Boucher to Addy. And back to Cotones. Cotones has the ball. Cotones looking to dribble this one out. Wasting the clock. Finds Addy. Addy can't reel it in. That's out of bounds on Magic City. 9.3 left, 13-7.
Magic School Bus.
Magic School Bus, not Magic City.
This guy's getting his wires crossed. But it's been a great performance from them. Looks like they're going to come away with this one.
They have looked incredible today as one last heat for KW, and that one will go.
Make it.
Hold the fort now. It's 13-9. 3 seconds left. Boucher's going to dribble this one out, and that is the ball game. Magic School Bus 13, KW Phoenix 9, and that will do it. Incredible game, Mateo. All around, great played. Cotones great on the board. Boucher and Addy great altogether too.
Incredible indeed. That's going to do it for us.
medal wheelchair basketball game. In the red, the Variety Village Rolling Rebels. In the white, the Vipers.
We have the gold medal match between the Variety Village Rolling Rebels and the Vipers. We get set to get this one underway momentarily. 10 minutes separate these two teams from the gold. Last minute strategy going to be talked out. And a last minute substitution possibly. Sabir Osman is going to be starting on the bench, and he will come into the game in a little bit. So we are underway. Actually, Sabir Osman is going to start into this game. And here we go. Quick pass moving over now to Gur.
Addy,
You're going to get the first bucket in this contest. Quick little misdirect and the handoff moving forward, and from mid-range, rattles home.
with a response, Jesse McNally.
McNally gets the score for the Rolling Rebels as we continue on. The Vipers looking for the counter. Shot is up, and there's going to be a foul called.
Sabir Osman.
He had a spin move there earlier that was incredible. Just got right around his defender and opened up the lane for him. And then from that open lane was able to get some nice contact and shoots a free throw here.
Minute has come and gone as Osman makes good on his free throw, giving the Vipers the lead. Short, strong stretch pass, a battle underneath the net, now moving forward. Thought about the shot, and here comes some pressure from Shane Davidson. Mid-range jumper, no, it is going to be deflected into the awaiting arms of Milton. Milton with a good effort to the net. Nice passing play and finished off.
My goodness.
Nice dish from Ty Milton to Addy.
You're going to be picking up the bucket. Now Davidson looking. Will the bucket count prior, or is it going to be a... I believe he says count the bucket plus the foul.
Looks like it. A lot of contact early in this game.
(3-2) game, and it will remain as such. This one heads out of bounds. Moving forward with speed. Maybe McNally with a nice spin move. Trying to see if he can find Spears. Thought he had it, and that will be no bucket, and there will be a foul called. This one's going to be on timeout.
Going to the foul line for one shot.
And is money on the free throw. That puts us to even, 3 apiece. Quick burst of speed, quickly hammering on the brakes. Now offloading. So will rim out.
Danny Bigu.
No, we'll go. Bigu is going to have it for the Vipers. 6:44 to play. It's a little spinorama, and the misdirect getting it over to Davidson. And there will be a foul on him.
McNally's done a great job so far of being able to get around his defender and finding open men. He seems to have an excellent vision on the court here.
Going back to the foul line, shooting one, Shane Davidson.
Davison shot thought about it long and hard, but is going to bounce off, and the score will remain right where it is. Osman didn't like his first avenue, now finds a different way. The shot will bounce out. Quick substitution going to be made. As Davison keeps close tabs on his man. Doing a good job trying to disrupt as this one into the key. Shot is up and good.
What a pass to get it through two defenders' hands to his teammate for the easy bucket.
Actually, Gur gets credit for this one. Slipped out of the hands momentarily, gets his own rebound, still cannot fall for Andy Spears. Good, Josen. It is going to be, I believe it will stay with the Vipers. Having a quick look was Bigu. No good, as waiting was Davison for the rebound. Quick survey of the scene to see if he has an open pass. Will he go for the shot? No, little no looker, and a foul will be called, stopping the play from continuing.
Nice little trick play there, but he gets fouled, so not to worry for the Vipers.
Good misdirect, and now with a burst of speed, trying to get some open room was McNally. Still working on his man. He goes over the top, and this is off the front of the rim.
McNally doing everything he can to get around Ty Milton, but Ty Milton's there the entire time.
That pass just missing. Davison was trying to interrupt, and a beautiful pass and the finish. And Gur continuing to impose his will in this game, racking up the points. Shot up, and it will be just wide, off the mark, and the score 6-3 in favor of the Vipers with 3:37 to go.
Very close game. McNally, hopefully through his passing, will be able to get them back into this game. And a nice interception, but can't quite get a hold of it.
Variety Village, every second ticking off the clock, the urgency grows as they try to draw back to even. This one going to be intercepted. Variety Village shot. There will be no foul call. There might have been some contact.
Shane Davidson was looking for it, laughing about it now.
Shot unable to fall for Ty Milton. And he heads to the charity stripe now.
Shooting one.
The bucket will count, and that gives another insurance point to the Vipers, who now have a 4-point lead. Two-pointer, good! Right when they need it. Jesse McNally steps up.
So much to that 4-point lead you were just talking about there.
Now cut in half, and Variety Village is going to need another one. They have plenty of time, however, they can just chip away at this deficit, and that will be good. Osman is going to add a bucket. That grows a lead to 3. McNally tries his luck again, coming in with Spears off the glass and will roll out. Now Davidson tries his luck and will cash in.
The third attempt works for Shane Davidson.
Great rebound by Andy Spears there to help them get the second chance points there. Trying to get their ball back into play now.
So check up, and here we go. Good screen set. McNally tests the waters again. Be unsuccessful in this endeavor.
The two could not have been closer for McNally there.
Spinning on a dime. Now Lane opens up on no looker. Oh, what a tic-tac-toe play, and it will be a foul.
That was a hard hit, and Sabir looks like he's taking a second here to recollect himself.
Going to be a free throw now for Ty Milton. The lead is just 2 as Variety is trying to draw this one back to even. They're now going to, it's a 2-possession game. Around, good screen set by Davidson. McNally still looking, he lets it go. This one off the mark. It's gonna hit off of Osman and Spears, and quickly gathered now, and setting back out was Bigu.
The fadeaway 2 proved a little too much for McNally there.
60 seconds to go in this gold medal match. And it takes a unorthodox way of getting there, but a give and go. That is going to be back to Milton. Count the bucket. And that might just be what the doctor ordered, as it could be a 3-point play. The foul was made. The bucket counts, and this could, if it goes in, put Variety Village to just within 1.
That was one of the most incredible shots I've seen all day. Through contact from so far.
McNally has been money throughout the day. This one rims out.
Oh, he gets to shoot 2 free throws.
So we'll reset and do it again. It will rim out again. Thought it was an and one opportunity. Nonetheless, the score 10-8 in favor of the Vipers as they look to try to run as much time off the clock as possible. Spinning away from the incoming pressure was Milton. Now he sees a lane. Little lob pass for Osman. No. Finds McNally. It's a bit behind him. He's able to quickly corral it. With 22 seconds to go, down by 2. They need it. Will be up, and it is off the iron.
Foul called on Variety Village. Vipers now with the ball. Up 2 with 17.2 seconds to go.
There will be no urgency needed for them as they can take as much time trying to take the clock off. There's a double team coming, and I believe the foul is going to be on Shane Davidson. Andy Spears also involved in the play.
At this point, Variety Village Rolling Rebels are going to need a miracle to pull off a win here.
They're going to need that quick steal. It was trying to be done there by McNally. Here comes the pressure. They need to get the ball, and a foul will be committed.
6 seconds to go. Time keeps running out. Free throw.
I believe they're into the bonus.
They're going to have to hope for a quick miss.
One shot. If he misses, there is still time to get beyond the arc and let it fly.
Especially with Jesse McNally on the other team. You never know what can happen from beyond the arc.
And it will rim out. Here's their chance. I believe whistle will be called. I believe it might be a 2-shot penalty. If my lip reading skills are as good as I think they are.
I don't have my glasses on, so I'm no help here.
Nonetheless, it's going to be another free throw. And this could ice it right here. That will be a 3-point lead.
Most likely it. Oh,
shot
foul.
Up.
Oh!
Was there a foul?
I saw the arm go up.
And it will be no foul on the play. McNally hits the 2.
Wow.
And it ends by that free throw. 11-10 for the Vipers, who emerge victorious as they are the winners.
Incredible. I can't believe there wasn't a foul called there.
What a way to end this division. And we have tons more basketball on hand for you. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with our next game.
here today with our U12 girls team, Hoophers versus Benchwarmers. Benchwarmers now with the ball. There is out of bounds.
This one going to rattle in for the Benchwarmers. That evens us up, one apiece. And off the iron, no good. A race for it. Will be taken in by Hoopers.
Deep two there, no good. Over to 82, gets the layup to go. Zoe with the ball, passes over to Emery. Emery over to Nora. Nora driving, goes for layup, gets fouled.
Good closeout for the Hoopers as they continue to play sound defense.
Okay, the ball over to the corner, stepping back. Some nice dribble moves here. What is she gonna do? Looking for her options, passes over to 82, just barely controlling it. Passes back to 6. 6 driving, goes for the layup, rolls out, knocked out of bounds. Looks like it will be Benchwarmers' ball. Nora over to Janet. Janet driving, cuts back. Some nice dribbling here. Passes over to Emery. Emery back to Nora. Nora shoots. No good. They get the ball back.
Mad scramble for the ball and will be taken in by the Benchwarmers as they currently trail by 1. 2 minutes have come and gone. Now a quick drive, and there will be a foul called.
Foul on the play for the Benchwarmers in red. Nora to the line for one shot.
Peyton with it, driving, misses the layup. Now Nora going out to the corner. Nora surveying her options, taking her time, driving, spin move. What does she do? Still surveying. Maybe she looks for a pass to her teammates. And she does. She gives it over to Emery. Emery now with it. Shrugs off the screen, gives it to Nora. Nora, mid-range, no good. Picked up by Peyton. Peyton on the wing now. Takes the screen, step back from the 2, no good, inbounded. Not out of bounds for Peyton. Peyton, spin, gives it over to Vivian. Vivian down the corner, backing her opponent down, takes the hook, and it's good. Hoopers 3, Benchwarmers 1.
Vivian Zhu with a great finish to add another point to her total and to the teams as they are now up by 2. Throwing it out beyond the arc. Quick step back.
Oh my goodness, Peyton. Quick step back to get some separation there and make some magic happen. Nora now over to Emery. Emery, crossover, over to Janet. Whatever you can do is not the same. Over, we have Vivian to Peyton again. Peyton with another step back, just rims out. Emery now with the ball, taking it out for the Benchwarmers. Driving, looking for the pass to Nora. Nora stops, surveying her options, cuts in, drives, turns around, little up and under, doesn't get it to go. Looks like bench warmers ball still.
A couple of quick substitutions going to be made. Some fresh legs onto the floor. Still 5-1 score, under 5 minutes to go.
Janet kicks over to Zoe, not good. Vivian to Sophia, just out of the reach of her teammates.
Both of these teams have been able to shoot the deep ball throughout the day. We'll see if that is on display for the remaining 4 minutes and some change.
Zoe kicks out to Janet. Janet behind the arc, dribbling, getting past her defender, goes for the layup. Doesn't get it, but gets called and gets to shoot one free throw.
Janet very crafty in her attack, showcasing her dribbling skills, allowing her to get some space and open up a lane to the net. The draw the contact, and now is going to try to cut into this deficit, currently sitting at 4.
Doesn't get the free throw, but her dribbling at her age is absolutely incredible. She's been better than some of the older age groups we've seen here today.
And that skill set is surely only going to be growing as she ages.
Sophia with it, backing down her opponent. Gives it over to Amelia. Amelia now driving, goes for the layup. Gets rejected by the backboard. Emery now over to Janet. Janet drives through, takes a step back, drives again, goes for the up and under. Doesn't get it to go. Zoe back to Janet. Janet driving once again and gets the layup to go.
Great support from Zoe as she snags this one out of the air. Doing a good job allowing those second chance opportunities and continuing to maintain possession.
Sophia for Hoopers gets a nice finish there. Janet again looking to come back. Drives wide open, gets the layup to go.
With a point for the bench warmers, Janet.
Peyton over to Sophia. Sophia driving again and gets her layup. Janet and Sophia just going back and forth at each other here.
Skill on full display for the U12 girls. It's very impressive what we are seeing right now. A lot of crafty attacks.
Little timeout called here. Loose ball on the court. Unfortunate because it seemed like Janet was just getting ready to do something special. Janet now off the floor for Nora. As Zoe drives, goes for layup and gets it.
Great move and the score for Zoe.
Quick two, no good. Rebounded Emery. Double crossover, starts driving. Looking for a teammate, gets it to Zoe. Zoe drives, gets stripped by Sophia. Sophia's passed just a little too much on it and ball goes out of play.
And Sophia has been great in this entire game, really making her presence felt on both sides of the ball. Great scoring prowess and doing a great job defending as well, constantly playing the role of disruptor.
That was a nice, quick finish from Nora. Sophia again with it, gets the layup to go. I feel like I'm saying her name all day.
Not to be outdone, immediately has the answer to maintain the 3-point lead.
And Nora right back at it too. Sophia now, let's see if she has an answer. A deep two, oh my goodness, just missed it. Emery now driving, gets around her defender, over to Nora, and Nora gets the layup. 1 point game, 35 seconds. Sophia passes over to Vivian, back to Sophia. Gives it over to Peyton. Peyton loses the ball, but gets fouled. 23 seconds remaining.
What has allowed this comeback to take shape so far has been the support they've been having. Great passing all around, and on those second and third chance opportunities, they're really doing a good job getting those defensive boards and offensive boards as well.
Absolutely. Nora defending Vivian. Vivian misses. 10 seconds left. Bench warmers with the ball. They get it over to Nora. Nora drives, cuts back. Nora deep two, doesn't get it to go. Goes out of bounds with 1.8 seconds left. Hooper's ball.
And a very close game. The Hoopers hold on as there was a good pushback from the benchwarmers, falling just short. Give both teams a lot of credit for the way they played.
The benchwarmers, 7.
We're back, we're back, we're back, we're back for some more hoops. It's the U11 girls. Start things off really quick. It's Aria Forbes up top in the black, leading her team into the corner. Turning, having a look. Driving the lane after the pass, and they get that lay to fall. That's Maya Ashley. Just a great player, plays the game the right way. Nathan, we took a bit of a break, but we're back on the cast as that one falls. That's Zoe Palmer.
good counters. I'm seeing a lot of good scoring. Both teams leaving the lanes open. They got to clog those up, or it's going to be a high scoring affair. We're going to get the 21 pretty quick if they leave it open like that.
You're absolutely right, and you're getting to the kitchen to cook, and one thing you always find in the kitchen is a counter. Isn't that the truth?
Mateo, both teams really, I think they have the ingredients. It's about who wants to apply the heat on the stove to get the meal cooked up, and it's going to be who applies the most heat at the end of this game, who wants to move on.
There you go. And, you know, I appreciate the metaphor. I was wondering maybe we got lost in translation there, but it's all cooking right now. Up top, that's Laura Grant. She's having a look, a little bounce pass to Zoe Plummer. Plummer driving, kicks that one. It was nearly away. It's Melina Ogilvie. Ogilvie puts it up. That one bounces out, brought down by Carly Lewis. Lewis, nice hezzy, driving, and her shot is turned aside. Taken down by Laura Grant. And Grant picks up her dribble, gets it back. It's Grant making her way to that far side, and she takes a foul. She's going to shoot one.
I don't think it'll be a shot. It'll be not a shooting foul. It'll be just a check-in again.
Right, you are. Up top, that's Laura Grant checking it up. High heave over to Ogilvie, and they'll put that one up and in. The Queens up high now, backing up, having a look. They pull up from beyond the arc, and that one falls. And how about that shot from Daenerys Pasley? Yes, that's Daenerys like from Game of Thrones. I had to double check. I said like from Game of Thrones, and she said yes. And I was like, are you even old enough to know what that is?
Mateo, she knows her references. That's a ball knower right there and a ball player.
Her references are out of control. No one loves a good reference more than me. That team in the light pink, that's the Rizzlers over there. Rizzlers against the Queens that we have on our board there. Well, they've got Warriors on the jersey.
And here's Grant looking for a shot on, and there we go, drains the free throw. Good.
Sinks that one. And I think the Rizzler plays basketball himself, doesn't he?
He's a multi-sport athlete.
Well, I feel like we all are until we specialize at a older age. We'll see how the Rizzler fares once his years catch up to him.
I think he'll be more than fine.
You gotta hope so, as there's a foul, and referee calls the blocking foul. You can tell that he's got a lot of experience under his belt, takes control of the court, has that whistle ready to blow at any given moment.
Grant has just been all over the court. She's taken command of this game, more than well so. She has the flashy shoes and the flashy game to back it up.
And Laura Grant down there nearly lost it between her legs, and stepping back. Grant gets it back. High heave, finds Sue. Back to Grant. And it falls after the couple of dramatic bounces there. No problem for Laura Grant.
That's that shooter's touch for Laura Grant. Gets that backspin, makes it fall, and there's a foul.
Maya Ashley draws that foul. And that's an ethical hooper right there. Just gets the job done. Little step to the outside before cutting right back in and trying the free throw.
She's got the Angel Reach special, the leg sleeve, and she goes for the one and drains it.
Now you gotta have all those accoutrements, those amenities. Little leg sleeve, little knee pad going. Protect the money makers, your legs, your arms. Anything that helps you sink a basket in today's modern game of basketball. Here's Sue, she puts it up. Won't go, gets her own board, heaves it right back up. It takes a few bounces and rims out of bounds.
Overall high effort play from both teams on this court. You saw right there was a loose ball, both teams diving for it. Once again, Laura Grant all over in between that play.
There's a high arcing shot, and that one nearly fell in. No dice though. Making spaces, Ashley. And goodness gracious, it's great balls of fire. Falling into that net. It's a 5-4 game. It's still close as we lean in to take a gander at that scoreboard.
Ashley's really been the top gun on this Warriors team right now as Grant tries to counter but gets fouled. That's a shooting foul. Grant will go shoot one.
And Laura Grant's just put the team on her back, to be quite honest. You can see her, she's exhausted from just carrying the weight of driving into those difficult to reach areas and drawing contact.
Mateo, as we get deeper into this tournament, both old players and their stamina is starting to drop. It's getting tiring out there as Laura Grant sinks to another shot. I believe we have a tie game. The scoreboard is blocked off, but I cannot see. But I believe it's been a tie game 5-5.
I'll tell you, my stamina dropped after I watched the Laurier Golden Hawks get eliminated from this tournament on a neighboring court. Had to take a bit of a breather to get myself back in the mood.
I can confirm Mateo was not pleased as there's another foul drawn as the Warriors will shoot another shot that really add to this lead as the score reads something to 4.
Something to 4. Too many bodies in front of that scoreboard for us to tell, but I'll tell you, it looks like a 6 to me. 6 to 4, and they call a violation, a lane violation there, and one thing you can't do is that.
It will be Rizzlers' ball as they look to either add to this lead.
Up 2.
As Laura Grant has checked out, let's see how that's going to play as the Rizzlers MVP, in my opinion, is out of this game, and that ball is blocked.
Chandel Tsue rejected at the baseline, but that's okay. You can tell it's a spry group. I was sitting on the bench next to their coach earlier, and he said, just slow the game down. Don't get ahead of yourself. That's what any good coach says to their team when they're nervous ahead of a very marquee matchup. It's Kerry Lewis turning spin move, puts up a shot, draws the foul, and gets the bucket to go. Oh my goodness.
The spin move special right there draws the foul and one. That's going to be huge for this Warriors team to pick up those points. Let's see if she can sink this free throw.
Huge indeed. Carrie Lewis. Her free throw just short. That's all right.
Carrie Lewis looking for a substitution.
Checking back in is Laura Grant. Grant checks in for Palmer. And you've got the point general with the pass fake, tries to drive, has it knocked away from her, gets right back on defense. Sort of reminds you of a young Paige Beckers, doesn't she?
You and Paige Beckers, you two are quite tight, I heard.
Well, she's a great player. I was at a Dallas Wings Toronto Tempo game the other day. Bit close to Paige, I said, hey, you're the GOAT.
And she signed your jersey, I saw.
Well, I don't mean to brag about that, but if I'm a young female basketball player, I know who I'm aspiring to. That's PB5, as that basket is waved off.
And there is, I believe it to be a travel call. That basket was waved off as we have another substitution for the Rizzlers.
And they keep their subs rolling. Nobody eating for too long. Everybody gets a nibble, but nobody gets too large a bite.
It's a good team culture right there.
Look at that jab step from Palmer. Kicks it to Grant. Sidestep jumper is just off the mark. That's all right. Grant gets it right back. She's going to pull it again. Never stops shooting, but this time does not make contact with the rim.
If I'm Grant, I'm going to look for another pass. She's gone a little 0 for 3 action. A bit of a cold streak. Needs to get that ball to her teammates in open space.
Ashley trying to make space for herself. Stops up, looks up, turning. Kicks that one out. Here's a 2-ball and nothing but net. That's Aria Forbes.
Another great shot by Aria Forbes. She's on some heater right now. As that ball goes out of bounds, the Rizzlers are just falling apart right now as the Warriors keep building momentum for themselves.
Momentum is being built indeed. About 4 minutes remaining. It's Maya Ashley. She's getting double teamed, kicks that one up top. Here's a shot, and that one won't go. It's Daenerys Pasley. What a name that is. Makes me think of Ethan Pasley from the Laurier men's basketball team.
I was going to say the same thing. I didn't want to be the guy to bring the Laurier Golden Hawks back into this broadcast, but here we are.
You know, pioneers of basketball are the Laurier Golden Hawks, and so a pioneer of basketball here is Laura Grant, but her shots run cold since she's checked back in. That's okay. Keep your chin up. Driving is Ashley, plus the foul.
Maya Ashley has taken control of this game as she has just put her Warriors team on her back as they are up to 8 points now. I believe it's 8-5 in favor of the Warriors.
I'm thinking of a 4-letter word. Dog.
Thank you for
And
barking in my ear, Mateo.
misses that free throw.
And he misses that dog impression.
I thought it was
And
pretty
there's
good as there's that shot falling from Zoe Palmer.
Exactly what the Rizzlers need, and that's the ball game.
And you see the elation. 9-7 is the win from the Warriors. You hear that? Who let the dogs out? Bow wow. Bow wow. What a win.
What an incredible game from both sides. You can see the camaraderie, the gamesmanship between the two. Well played out, well played. Just an incredible all-around performance from everyone.
Well, that's going to do it for us. Take a quick break and be back with more 3-on-3 basketball.
Contested between the Soldier Boys.
It's time for some U14 boys. It's the Soldier Boys versus the Ballerz. Team Addy, 3-on-3. That's a lot of threes. It makes you wonder how many different ways can we say three on the broadcast in this high stakes match. Let's see what these teams have got for us, Nathan.
Well, Mateo, I already know there's an X factor on the court. We got 3-point contest winner Cody McNear already on the court. I feel like that's going to be the X factor for today's game. That guy was deadly beyond the arc. He was 14 for 25 in the 3-point contest. That's the guy I'm looking out for, the Soldier Boys.
He's not the biggest on the court, but he's definitely got the biggest heart.
But Mateo, it's just like the Stephen Curry story. You don't have to be the tallest guy on the court. You just got to have the biggest heart. You got to have the best shot, and he's got one of the best shots as he's going to start from the bench today.
And so we await the beginning as these two trios face off. It's the Soldiers against the Ballerz. Starting it off, it's Addy Krishnan checking it up. Gets it to Jack Gillespie. Gillespie wants the handoff. Gillespie to Van. Van back for Gillespie up top. They still haven't attacked down low. Bounce pass. Krishnan trying to corral it, and he does. Krishnan, his triad still setting up. Backing in, turning, fakes, puts up a shot, and gets it to fall. Quick first bucket for the Ballerz.
Just fundamental from Krishnan right there. Going, spinning, looking to see his route, and there's an aggressive move.
They'll kick that one out. Thought about the shot. They don't take it. Now it's kicked again, and that's Simon who can't get the two to fall. And the Soldiers triplets still looking for their first.
Freedom Simon, he's a lanky guy. He's going to use that length on defense and offense, get over shooters and get into lanes he can get into now.
Gillespie a fadeaway and gets that one to fall. And how about that? Second bucket for the Ballerz. Now it's Freedom Simon. Kicks it up high. Here's a two. And that one off the mark. Rebound Simon gets the reverse. Oh, and it just bounces out and they can't buy one right now. The Soldiers trilogy still looking for their first.
It's two different game styles playing against each other right now, and there's a foul. And it's going to be Ballerz ball again. But is the Ballerz playing a slow, methodical, break-you-down game while the Soldier Boys, they're playing this fast, high-effort game right now.
Ballers.
It's a different style of styles.
Pardon me, Nathan. The Ballerz, they've got 2 points. They're looking for the trifecta as that one is poked out of bounds. Ballerz have got it still. It's Van to Gillespie. Gillespie for Krishnan. Krishnan working his way in for Gillespie. Gillespie saw lane, steps back, up top. They limit themselves to the perimeter, fake the pass. You hear my bad from Gillespie. He knows that he could have gotten that pass off, but just hesitated a little bit. Here's Van putting up a shot and can't get it to fall for the Trinity. And there's a good drive and a bucket to fall. The Soldier Boys get their first. Now it's Krishnan. Krishnan won't go, and that went out of bounds. See the frustration in his eyes, in the clap of his hands as he makes his way back to the top of the arc.
It still will be Ballerz ball, as that's pretty important, as the three-point contest winner, McNear, checks on for Lipstick.
Cody McNear guarding Krishnan closely. It's Van driving. Van puts up a contested shot and can't get it to go still. So the Ballerz have run a bit cold. Turning, faking, putting it up, and rims out. Krishnan pulls it down.
Freedom Simon's got to get one of those to drop. He's looking shift, he's looking quick, but it's just a finish that needs to get going for him.
And Gillespie steps back, puts up a two, and he gets it to go. And he's recorded 2 more points for the Ballerz triumvirate.
Gillespie just playing incredible, using that size, making space for himself as Freedom Simon gets blocked there.
4-1 for the Ballerz as fouled is Van, and It's some good-looking basketball. They're playing the game the right way. Move the rock. Everybody gets a touch, and then find your way to that hoop.
I would like McNear to get more involved for the Soldier Boys here. He's just been rolling around the court, kind of doing cardio in my opinion. Get him open outside. That's where he makes his damage as Van puts one up and drains it.
You're absolutely right, but just for those ballers, it's a well-rounded squad. The three of them, they're just doing their job out there. As there's Simon for two, and he gets it to go.
Just a sweet, sweet shot, just like Trey's Leches. Simon drains that one.
Gillespie, a high pass. And now it's Van. Van puts up a contested shot, can't get that one to go. Simon with the rebound, gets that pass off, finds Jalen Allen. Allen up top. Drives and switches hands midair, gets the lay to go. 5-4 Ballerz.
Cannot give Jalen Allen that much space to cook up. He is just in the kitchen right now. The heat is being applied and he is making stuff happen in there.
Gillespie, high pass to Krishnan, working his way in, but a foul is called.
That is not who you want in the paint on his own, but he draws the foul. McNear gets the ball back for the Soldier Boys, looking to tie this game up.
Jalen Allen looks at that net with a wide-eyed gaze before driving and getting the layup to fall.
Jalen Allen is tough right now. He is putting the team on his back, working against Gillespie, who's been a tough customer all day.
Gillespie, step back, thinks about it, won't pull. Gillespie up top for two, too strong. Allen brings it down, 5-5, 4.5 minutes. Simon tries the long ball again, doesn't agree with him. Nathan, this has been a pretty good game.
It's been a phenomenal game so far, back and forth. I'm really loving this Jalen Allen versus Gillespie 1-2 combo against each other. It's like that heavyweight matchup we've been looking for.
But how about Freedom Simon turning, kicking it. McNear got it. And that's the reason why he was our 3-point competition contestant. Bring him a bit closer, and he's automatic.
He is. They need to do more of that. Get the ball to him. Jalen Allen's got to make some space for McNear to get that shot up because he is just deadly right now.
Allen drives, puts it up, won't go, but the rebound, McNear! The tenacity of McNear! Finds Allen. Allen for a long two, and let me tell you something about Cody McNear. Back home, of course, we're Laurier Golden Ox women's hockey commentators, and there's a lot of tenacity on that team. There's even a player we call Tenacious G. And Cody McNear, I'm starting to want to call him Tenacious C, the way that he's just bringing down those boards, despite being the smallest player out there.
Well, Mateo, it's just about the anticipation he's showing, the love for the game, because he knows where this ball is going to go. That's what you need when you're that size, especially on the boards. You got to know where that ball is going. As Freedom picks that ball, Simon, my bad, picks that rebound up on the free throw.
Simon drives and gets it to go, and the Soldier Boys are hanging in there. 7-6, they've taken the lead. Look at Van. Turning in, shot won't fall. Boma Van trying his best with those goggles. Seeing the floor. Jalen Allen gets that one out. Simon for two. Pardon me, but he gets it nevertheless.
Freedom's starting to heat up now. He started off cold with that finish, but now he's starting to finish those shots.
Gillespie pulls a two. Just off the mark. Van with the rebound, puts it up, gets it to go, plus the foul.
Absolutely huge there from Van. Van's gonna go to the line, try to make this a 1-point game, try to make it 9-7 with 2:10 left. Van steps to the line nonchalantly and drains it.
Sinks it. It's brought down Jalen Allen. Calling for it. Blake lips it, bounce pass to Simon. Phenomenal vision, and Simon gets it in. Boma Van, baseline, trying to heave it to Gillespie, finds him. Gillespie up top. Gillespie fakes the pass, having a look. You can tell he's just a playmaker. Sets the screen, and the two off the mark for Krishnan. Gillespie has it knocked away. It's Allen driving past to Simon, and he knows where his spot is. Simon to lips it for two. won't go, but the rebound, Allen, and he flew across your screen. Allen lost it on the dribble, picks it up. Gotta find Simon here. Freedom, Simon drives. Oh my goodness gracious, the touch is just so soft. Gillespie for two, won't go. Soldier Boys by 3, a minute to go. Flips it. Up high, McNear looks on as his team tries to take it home.
It's going to be hard to stop this Allen Freedom combo, and there's another shot up, and that won't go. Lipsit with the ball, working against Krishna.
Lipsit, the dying seconds. Allen thought about it. Won't put it up, turning, fadeaway jumper. That one bounces out. Ballerz are down by 3. They try the deep 2, and that one won't go. Rebound, Van puts it up, out. Brought down by Krishnan, and he gets it to fall. The clock continues to run. And if I'm Freedom Simon, I'm dribbling it out. They're gonna foul. They foul intentionally.
You need to there, 14 seconds left. You need to get a stop and a 2 if you are the Ballerz. And a point is someone, it's gotta be Gillespie. He's gone quiet for a few minutes now. He's gotta be the guy to step up and either stop Allen or Freedom Simon, because those two are the elite 1-2 punch for the Soldier Boys.
And another intentional foul. And they're gonna get a talking to.
11-2 on the clock, 11-9 game. Soldier Boys lead. They're trying to drain this clock out.
Clock's not running on the screen there. Here we go. And Freedom Simon doesn't like it at all. Thinks this game should be over. 4.6 on the clock.
That might be exactly what the Ballerz need, but there is another foul. 2.7 on the clock, and we got another checkup. Soldier Boys just can't make the critical mistake.
And you gotta wonder, are they putting more time on the clock now?
I think we should be in bonus. There should be shots, but that's what Van is looking for.
2.7 seconds remain.
Oh. And there's zeros on the clock. It's just
pandemonium here in Guelph. They'll run the clock out, and now it's over. Victory for 1, victory for the 3 of them. The Soldier Boys take it 11-9.
Mateo, that is a dangerous, dangerous team right there. Allen, Simon being the 1-2 punch and getting the support from three-point contest winner McNear and Lipsit. It's going to be hard to stop that team in the 15U division.
An electric game. And an honor to call it alongside you. We'll take a break. But first,
Our next game on hand for you is the adult men's competitive division. We have Slot Tech versus Pudgy Dragon.
In black, we have, I can't believe I'm saying this, Pudgy Dragons. And then in white, the Slots.
And we are underway. The first shot is going to be off the mark. And on Pudgy Dragon, there are 3 woods and a dually. Luca Philavong, great vision, and the finish from the man with the hot pink shoes. That's Calvin Nukibtibio. And a quick answer right back. That is going to be Daniel Dooley.
This game is fast-paced, electric, and high-flying so far.
In talking with Luca Philavong pregame, all their games have been very electric, very high scoring. I've had a chance to have a view of a couple of these games, and they have been living up to the hype.
Absolutely.
Here, this one clicking off iron. Offensive board taken in. It's up, no good from Connor Wood, and a foul will be called.
Yeah, this is the one team that we really need to make sure we also say their first names.
That shot no good, as Hendry was able to corral the loose ball. Participated in that dunk competition earlier, and he is a high flyer as this shot will just be off the mark. Bring it on over, no good. This is good, that is a 2-ball, and Pudgy Dragon has a 2-point lead. Luca Philavong cutting in with the patience, unable to get the shot to fall. Audible going for 2, got his man jumping. And now moving towards the top of the arc. Knocking this one away was Hendry, and a foul will be called.
Not too happy with it, but that was definitely a reach in. But for a guy that really exerted himself so much in that dunk contest, it's crazy how much energy he still has.
Stamina is the name of the game, especially in these later games. Philavong trying to close out, moving up. And that will be a joust for it. That play is kept alive, but thrown out of bounds as spectators go ducking for cover.
You won't see that too often from the Pudgy Dragons. They haven't played on this court yet, but just watching them around the gym, they have some of the best playmaking and chemistry I've seen from any team.
Losing a hand on the ball. Philavong coming to collect. And here is that aforementioned playmaking as they continue to pass the ball all over, trying to spread the defense thin. This one off the iron, no good. That ball carrying off a couple of different players. Pudgy Dragon has it back. Up and in, count the bucket plus the foul.
Mitchell Wood has been all over the court in the last couple minutes here.
Go to line for 1 shot.
Wood to the line to shoot 1. The lead continuing to grow right now for Pudgy Dragon. Up by 3, make it 4.
I can't believe Mitch Wood is playing in Converses like it's 1980.
The original basketball shoe before we had all of the Kobe's and LeBrons and Currys.
Oh yeah, nothing like hot pink shoes.
Double team coming, and Henry keeping tabs on his man, loses the hand on the ball. And it will be going over to Slot Tech.
Down 3 points. Hopefully Hendry or some of the other guys can make something happen.
And that is good. It is a 2 right on cue.
Do you know what happened here? The ref has his hands out like he doesn't know either.
There's an explanation being given. It was definitely behind the play as it was moving towards that right wing.
Yeah.
I believe it happened closer to the scoring table. We might never know what it is, but I believe it's all sorted out.
Thankfully.
Philavong quickly dishes off. And he almost had it back. He's able to collect somehow. Gets the ball right back for his team, down by 1. And that's the tenacious spirit of Luca Philavong. And this little jumper is good. Back to even we go with just over 5 minutes left to play. Got Henry jumping, and he splits the D, count the bucket.
The patience of Mitchell Wood.
Philivong lets it fly. This one clinging up there, and he was knocked down. Gets right back up. Thought about the two. Now opts to pull the trigger, but will be off the mark. Finley Hendry has it. Goes cross court for Philivong. Philivong can be very shifty. The mid-range jumper rolls in and out.
That was just a little unlucky there, but that was spectacular dribbling.
Luca Philivong does not miss many of those.
No, he does not.
Henry trying to get a piece of it. Swinging over, trying the left wing, splitting the D, and the finish at the rack.
The left hand working for Lucas Woods.
Lucas Woods going to be picking up that point and has a 2-point lead back for Pudgy Dragon. Floater hits off the side part of the backboard. We play on. 4 minutes and some change to go. Top of the arc. Is it good for two? It rims out. A battle for it as Hendry was knocked down. Philivong trying to spark his team. Step back two will fall just short.
A little too off balance with that shot. Trying to live up to his name a little too much there.
Yet to see Slot Tech make that substitution. Same three players on. And imposing his will is Connor Wood. Is this good? Rims out. And the defensive board leaving no second chance opportunities for Slot Tech. Shot is up, will not fall. Defensive board taken by Philivong. Philivong tries to that baseline, spinning around. Might have been a little bit of contact because of count. That foul might be on Philivong as the ball comes slowly over to the broadcast booth.
Well, I'm thankful it didn't come as fast as a couple of the other ones.
There have been some balls coming here at Mach speed. That one, not one of them. Time continue to take away. Pudgy Dragon up by 4. Slot Tech has been in this spot before, but they have to get going soon. That might make it very hard, and it will fall out. Thought long and hard about it, did not get a favorable bounce if you are Pudgy Dragon. And a little no-looker, the 2. It's good, nothing but net.
Daniel Dooley.
As Dooley connects.
Dooley just has an incredible ability to knock down these shots. Even when there's a hand in his face, he's just somehow able to see through it and make those clutch shots.
Another conference between the officials. Not sure what's coming from this. Now there's going to be a conversation at the scoring table.
Somebody's messed up here. I'm glad it's not us.
Everybody seems just as confused.
I wish we could give the ref a microphone.
A timeout was taken.
I see. You have to think their substitution comes on here.
Have to wonder. So far, it has just been Henry Philivong and Nukitu.
He's just been on the bench for the entire game, and you're at this point where you're down 6. You need to switch it up. What you have going isn't working, and bringing in fresh legs, especially against a team that has been playing for a while, like Pudgy Dragons, you got to make that switch.
They opt to stay with the 3-man personnel. Hendry off the mark, and will be quickly corralled by Connor Wood. Connor Wood working on his man, trying to find a lane. He sees some daylight. Little fadeaway, connects.
Shades of Kobe Bryant.
And not to be outdone, racing back up was Philivong. Shot is no good, and look at the vertical from Luca Philivong. Trailing by 6, 146 to go. It's off the front of the iron. That looked so good for so long. Hardy Dragon unable to get this shot to go, but they will get the offensive board taken in by Daniel Dooley.
I'm just hoping we get to see some more Luca Philavong magic.
That is a 2, and that might have just put this game out of reach.
8 points, minute 20.
Philavong thought about it, opting to go over to Hendry.
Hendry
and he
gets
rattles
it.
it in.
Oh my goodness. Speak too soon.
They're not done yet. Slot Tech, if they can string a couple of buckets together and get a defensive board, but that is in. Dooley has something to say about it. It was a long one. His foot was on the line.
Close, but still the points
nice
help.
move from Hendry, and he'll get the easy lay-in.
Putting his man in a blender there.
Now Philavong seeing if he can force a turnover, but the 2s continue to fall as they're hitting them at will. Hendry lets it go. He connects, and they're reigning here at the Gryphons Athletic Center. Top of the arc. This one will be off the mark. Kept alive, however.
Good shot, but he was just so far behind the line. It was like he was just feeling himself a little too much.
And a big rejection. Hendry soars through the sky and stamps it on the glass. And then he connects on the 2. It's a little too late. 17-13 is how this will end. Give Slot Tech credit. They really put the tempo or push the tempo. But it is going to be Pudgy Dragon coming away with the victory in what was an exhilarating last minute of play.
Absolutely incredible by Finley Hendry. A little too late, but wow.
So many highlight reel plays. All of these men deserve a standing ovation for what they just performed. We're going to have another game for you in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere.
And back. All right, and we are back for a great game. We got the adult women's, I believe, finals now as the Toronto 3x3 team plays the Queens 3x3 team as Madeline Weiner checks up as Queens is now has the ball looking. Madeline Weiner tries to go for the steal, cannot get it, knocks it out of bounds. White gets the ball, Toronto gets the ball, Madeline Weiner gets the ball as we are back into play. Weiner has it, dribbles, looks for a pass, finds her teammate with a shot, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Queens. Queens has the ball. Queens looking around, has the ball. Just an incredible atmosphere so far tonight. Incredible atmosphere, incredible event. And we have a really good game set up as that ball is shot out. And there is a 2 ball for Queens. I believe, nope, that is a 1 short of the 2. Had her foot on the line. Weiner has the ball, passes her teammate. Spins off to rim and can't get that to fall. Queens has the ball again. Madeline, oh, no. Queens throws it up, and there gets the other 1. Queens 2, Toronto 0 right now. Madeline Weiner with the ball. And that ball, won't go. Queens moving the ball around. We're just another great game. There's a lot of good ball movement from Queens so far. They got it. Drives the paint, can't get it. Oh, and there we go. That's another point for Queens. 3-0 Queens. In this game, if Toronto doesn't get it on the board, this one might get out of hand as Weiner puts a shot up. That one goes. Toronto's on the board. 8:07 left. 3-1 Queens. Queens with the ball again. As that ball is moved around, that one will go up. That's a foul. Sending Queens to the line. One shot it'll look like for Queens. Trying to extend their lead to 4-1, 7:38 left. That'll go, and it's 4-1 Queens. Weiner has the ball for Toronto. Passes it.
Hard contact there.
As now joining me in the booth is Tanner Silver, and me and Tanner finally back together. It's been a while, Tanner.
It has been a while. I'm glad to be back here at the Team Addy charity tournament.
As Toronto looks to get the ball back. It's just been for at the line. It's been a great game so far, back and forth. The Queens has just seemed like the better team so far. What are you feeling today, Tanner?
I'm feeling like this game is really going to rest on the back of Madeline Weiner. She's one of the greatest women's basketball players in OUA history, and being here tonight, she's going to make it challenging for any other team to compete.
It will be.
Just as I was talking about.
Weinhardt finds the lane as she has looked incredible tonight, making it 5-1, 5-2 Queens. As there's a foul, sending Toronto to the line.
One shot.
Possibly to cut the lead down to just 2 here, and playing 1s and 2s, bit of a big deal.
That's exactly what we're doing, 1s and 2, about halfway through this game as that shot goes up for Toronto, and that one's going in, 5-3 Queens, as they look to counter right quickly. There's a deep ball, and that one goes. There it is. That should be 6-3, 1 point for Queens. Quick play by Toronto. Toronto gets it to go. Another one they fall 6 for. This game is picking up quickly.
They're not going to be making this easy.
There it is for Toronto. Deep ball. That one's not going to go. Rebounded by Toronto 3-3, and that one can't go either.
Maya, number 13, with the ball.
Another shot up for Toronto. That one won't go, and they are just shooting blanks right now. It feels like the magazine is empty for them.
You know, we've got professionals here. We've got university players here. They know how to stay calm under pressure. They know how to recollect themselves. And they're going to be able to figure this out here, even though there's 5 minutes left.
Especially when you're this deep into a tournament, the fatigue's starting to set in as there's a great pass out to a two-pointer, and that one will go tie. Oh, Queens go up by 1 point, 7-4. Another deep ball. Wow, and they're shooting. I was just talking about blanks. It's 7-6 now.
Making
Queens.
you eat your words here.
Maya has the ball, swings it out to Weinhardt. My bad, not Weinhardt. That is Weinhardt.
Weinert,
my bad. Toronto with the ball. Another deep ball, just chucking deep balls today. Some are going, some aren't. And there's a spin off. That one will go. 7-7 tie game. Toronto has climbed their way back into this one.
Very fundamental basketball there. Just get the back to the basket, spin around, put it up off a nice little hook.
Queens looking, surveying. Swings it out. Looking. On the double team, needs support, can't get it. Toronto with the ball.
Fighting for every second with the ball. Gets her own rebound. Gets fouled.
Kiara gets fouled there. She's going to go to the line for one shot, trying to put Toronto up front for the first time today with 3:26 left. That one up, and it goes in. 8-7 Toronto. Queens are going to try to counter it quickly here to try to get back into the lead.
Kiara really showing off why her talents have been asked to play overseas.
Great
Again
steal.
with a steal.
Phenomenal play by Kiara to make that steal. 9-7 Toronto, 3:04 left. Kiara stays on defense, looking stout, looking clamped. Gets the hand up in the way. That's a great she call bank there, as it is a tie game now, 9-9 with the two-pointer.
Good defense, but Weinert's shot just too much better.
As there is the foul, sending Madeline to the line to try to extend or try to put Toronto up in front, 10-9.
I think we're gonna have to work on some tongue twisters here to get you ready for the next game here.
Don't worry, there's a lot more game to go. As Madeline steps up to the line, 2:27 left to try to put Toronto up in front. She gets it, 10-9 Queens. Once again, gets the ball out quickly to try to counter this. That ball was stolen, great read.
Maya
puts the shot up, can't go. Rebounded by Queens, swings it right out. Weinhardt on the bench right now. There's someone you might need. Oh, Weinhardt has the ball, that's on me. Misread the jersey. Madeline has the ball, walking around, working through a double team. That one goes up, that one goes in.
Kiara does an excellent job of using her height and her size advantage against her opponent, really bodying her around the paint, being able to grab those rebounds and get key second chance points here, especially in a game so close, 11-9.
11-9. This is still a one-shot game, 1:42 left. You can feel the atmosphere picking up in this game. It's a great defensive play by Madeline right there to keep this Queens attack stymied. You do not want to give up any looks, but once again, you don't want to foul because you don't want to give up those free shots. Free throws have looked like easy makes today for them.
Absolutely. You can see the leadership of Madeline Weinert here, setting up a play, getting ready.
Weiner dribbling, looking, trying to do it all herself, passes it off. There's a shot. Doesn't go. Madeline with the rebound. Swings it out. Gets the ball back. Madeline working against Weiner. Madeline swings it. That's a steal by Weiner, just staying with the play. Weiner swings it out. Oh, that's a foul on Kiara. That sends Queens to the line.
One shot.
This to make the game a one-point game if she makes it. 11-9, 1:07 left.
This is key.
Shot is up, and it doesn't go. Rebounded by Maya.
that could not have rolled any longer around that rim.
It was sitting up there for a while, but could not get it to go. And there's one to go up, and that won't fall. Rebounded by Bree. Madeline has the ball. Working. And she drives the lane, can't get nothing there. Swings out to Bree. Bree looking for an option. Working against Madeline Weinhardt. Bree working. Tucks one up, and that won't be the one in that type of situation. Out of bounds.
2-point game, 33.6 seconds left.
Who, if you were Queens, who do you want the ball in the hand of?
There's only one name at the top of my mind right now. That's the girl with the ball currently.
Quick move in the inside. Oh! Blocked by Madeline. Shuts down Weinhardt. What an incredible defensive play. You were just saying if there's one person you want the ball in the hand. And Madeline tracks her down quickly. Madeline Weinhardt swings it out. Queens working with the ball. Gets to the lane. Reverse lane doesn't go. Rebounded, but she gets the ball back. There's a foul by Bree. And this game heating up one more time. Foul on Kiara will send Queens to the line.
This is Queens' last stand here. They need to make this free throw. Somehow manage to get the ball back. There's some miracle. And tie it up, possibly win.
Toronto's got to run this clock out to get the ball to Madeline.
They need a foul.
Madeline driving the lane. Holds it. That's a smart play. Holds it. Madeline holds the ball. She's going to keep dribbling the ball. They need a foul. Madeline Weinhardt can't. And there it is. And one. What an incredible play that put that game away. Madeline just dribbles the ball. Queens would not foul. And she gets the free throw up by 2 to really put this one away. If she drains this game is more than over.
Interesting play to not foul there. They're in bonus territory. They have the chance to stop the clock, and the most they can go up is 1. And all they need is a 2 to tie it.
And that might do it right there. Madeline Weinhardt, one last attempt. That won't go. And 13-10 Queens as the buzzer sounds over Toronto. That's on me as Toronto wins this game. What an incredible play. Just the last-ditch effort by Madeline right there to drain out the clock, unlike Darian Fox in Game 4, as Toronto holds on after coming back 13-10. That'll do it for us as Nathan and Tanner will be signing off for this game. Toronto 13, Queens 10.
Welcome to the girls U16, U17 matchup. Dream Team versus 6-7 Buckets. Here we go. 6-7 starts with the ball. We have Taylor Wilton, goes up with it, doesn't get rebounded by Sarah Burrell. Gets it to go.
Count the bucket. Sarah Burrell. Corral just looking good. That's a great way to start for the 6-7 Buckets. I saw him in the warm-ups, and I think this is a really competent team. This is a really good squad. As she looks for the free throw, doesn't go. Oh.
Doesn't go for Burrell as Molly Mitchell takes it over to Nickel. Back to Mitchell. Has the ball, collects it, gives it over to Nickel. Driving, goes for the layup, doesn't get it. Rebounded by Peyton Smythe. As she drives now, looking for her own bucket. Spinning some more. Gives it over to Taylor Wilton. Deep two, not good. Rebounded, Molly Mitchell. She gets it. Setting up a play for Nickel. Two, and it's good!
That's an incredible play. So far, this offense has run through Nickel. I'd like to see Foncier to get involved in this offense because it's just all Nickel right now, and I think 6-7 Buckets will pick up on that soon.
Absolutely, as Burrell gets a nice layup of her own to tie it back up. Nickel again with the ball, driving, kicks it out over to Nickel, over to Fortier, doesn't get it.
They are leaving Fortier open. She's got to capitalize on that wide open 2 attempt.
Absolutely. We have Peyton Smythe driving, backing down her opponent, up and under, gets it to go. 3-2, 6-7 Buckets.
Incredible paint work from the 6-7 Buckets right now. All their points have come off great drives, and there's a 1 attempt, and that one goes.
Molly Mitchell ties it back up. She has been absolutely key, and that's an errant pass by Taylor Wilton.
Just a miscommunication as there's a substitution being made.
Lydia Roach comes on for Sarah Burrell. We have Nickel driving, tries to go through some contact, and
be no bucket, be a checkup. I believe this will be Dream Team ball.
Burrell showing off her soccer skills here.
I like to see Fortier once again involved. She's open as they're doubling up.
Quick shot by Nickel, no good. Rebounded by Wilton. Wilton with it, over to Smythe. Smythe, 2, and it's good. 1, toe was on the line. Thank you, ref.
He is all over that, the referee.
Molly Mitchell looking for an option. Gives it over to Fortier, but called by the ref. He is on top of it today. Looked over our way, I guess, for our approval. Smythe driving, doesn't get the layup. Rebounded, Fortier. Spin, gives it over to Mitchell. Gets pushed out of bounds.
That's an incredible defensive play by Smythe, just forcing that ball out of bounds. Getting the ball for your own team has 6-7 Dream Buckets. Look to try to extend their lead.
Absolutely. Smythe takes the screen, hands it off to Wilton. Wilton gives it over to Roach. Roach driving now, layup, and it's good. Incredible teamwork.
It's that paint work. I said they're a competent team beforehand, but they've been really good in the paint. Unexpectedly good in the paint today.
Nickel with her own drive and her own layup gets it to go for the and 1.
And it's just been the Nickel show today as she is basically driving this Dream Team offense and looking to tie this game up on this free throw.
And she doesn't get it. Taylor Wilton with it. Getting defended hard by Mitchell. Over to her teammate, doesn't get it. Mitchell with the ball stolen by Smythe. Still no good.
The Dream Team ball, I believe that went off White. Yeah, but it will be as Mitchell will take the check.
Yes, sir. Mitchell over to Mitchell.
Gets her shot blocked.
Burrell driving now. She comes back into the game, sends it back out as they drive up and under. What a layup for Lydia Roach. McNichol Nickel still with the ball, gives it over to Mitchell. Back to Nickel. Nickel, deep one, no good.
They got to get Fortier involved in this offense somehow. You can't keep running it through the same two players. They're going to pick up on that. She's had space to make something happen. The ball's just not finding her.
Definitely has. Bro with the screen and a quick two, no good. As I'm not too sure who has the ball anymore. Roach with it, goes up and gets it to go.
Roach has been a demon in the paint, just not letting anything get stop her, and it's been all
Mitchell.
6-7 buckets.
To Nickel. Nickel driving free lane, gets the layup. Just total breakdown of the defense.
Oh, the Nickel show continues.
Wilton over to Burrell. Burrell backs down her opponent, but Nickel is too strong. She gets the ball, passes it over to Mitchell. Mitchell driving down the baseline, reverse, gets called out of bounds, I believe. Yep.
Looks like it'll be a foul on 6-7 Dream buckets.
Deep two in the corner, and it's good for Sarah Fortier.
No, it was not good.
Oh, it wasn't good? I swear that went in.
No, it rimmed out.
I'm blind.
It's all right.
Burrell with it, backing down. Doesn't get it to go. Over to Nickel. Nickel, two of her own. Still no good. Mitchell with it. Mitchell gets around her defender, throws up the layup. Still no good.
The Dream Team gets into the paint. They don't swing it out. If they swing it out, they get open people on the wings.
The Dream Team get the ball back. Nickel here with it. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell almost wide open, and that's good.
The score reads 6-7 for the Dream, for the 6-7 buckets. What an ironic score. 3:10 left.
Burrell over. Two, no good.
And after it seemed like the Dream Team was a little bit out of it, it is now a 1-point game with their possession as they get the ball to Nickel. Just been all her tonight.
Nickel driving floater, and that's good. What a beautiful shot.
Just 1980s-esque basketball, a little mid-range floaty action. I like that.
We have Roach with it. Oh my goodness, gets it over Mitchell.
Beautiful play by Roach.
Nickel over to Mitchell. Mitchell, no good. Layup, no good by Roach. Over to Fortier. Back to Nickel. Takes the screen by Fortier.
Oh.
Two, blocked. Peyton Smythe.
What a block, just aggressive. She knew where the shot was going, gets up there and blocks that.
Stolen by Fortier, intercepted by Smythe. It's been back and forth here the last couple seconds.
Just a defensive masterclass by both teams as Taylor Wilton will tap back into this game.
Sarah Burrell comes out. Nickel looking for it over to Mitchell. Mitchell driving now, hard contact.
That'll be a foul, one non-shooting foul.
On 6-7 buckets.
8-7, 6-7 buckets. Dream Team looking to respond here.
They have an opportunity over to Fortier. Fortier takes it, drives, gets it stolen by Smythe. Smythe over to Roach. Roach now driving herself, goes up, doesn't get it. Over to Mitchell, over to Nickel. Nickel now. Crossover, goes hard against her defender.
Foul on White. And this will bring Nickel to the line.
Mitchell is not the player you want to foul and send to the line. Could not have been closer. 8-7, 6-7 buckets. As Smythe takes a two, no good. Rebounded Fortier. Fortier now blocked by Wilton. Wilton now kicks it off to Roach. Roach, deep one, no good. Rebounded Wilton. Wilton driving against her defender, blocked by Fortier. Over to Nickel. Nickel wide open, no good.
Oh, that is not the shot you want to take there. Nickel's been hot all day, and all of a sudden, when there's 1 minute left in a 1 point game, just air balls on that one. Cannot be doing that there.
I think it was a little too wide open for her. She couldn't visualize it well enough. As we have Smythe with the ball, goes up, doesn't get it. Fortier and Wilton fighting for it. Wilton gets it. Wilton drives on Fortier, kicks it out, over, and it's an air ball, but Wilton gets it. Wilton gives it over. Takes it herself. Layup, no good. Stolen by Roach. Roach now over, back to Wilton. Wilton over to Smythe. Smythe gets it. And Mitchell, no good. Not some good looks. Roach over to Smythe. Smythe driving over her defender. No good. Nickel gets the rebound. Has to take it two here. Wide open. No.
Oh no. And that'll do it.
9-7 for the 6-7 Buckets.
The Dream Team had their chances. They had a lot of open looks at the end of that game, and it was just air after air, and it was just an unfortunate end for this Dream Team as they played well even down in person.
Could not have been closer.
Could have not been. All right. Here we are, U13 boys. Niagara Selects versus the Deep. We got an incredible game stacked up for you right now, as it is Borrego starting with the check. Here we go as Borrego has the ball, swings it to Moore. Moore just loses possession, and that is out of bounds. Not the way you want to start for Niagara.
Definitely not. I think Appia might have the crispiest lineup I've seen all day.
He might. That is tough right there as Sagoon passes it over to Apaya. Apaya misses that one. Apaya regains the control of the ball. He's looking, gets it right back over as Sagoon. What a name. He gets it over for one, and that ball comes right out. Borrego has the ball. Borrego to Moore. Moore looking for the pass, gets it to McKenzie. McKenzie working, drives the lane, gets it up, and he gets that one down. 1-1 now. As now working is Apaya. Apaya with the ball. Apaya looking, dribbling. What a good move by him. Drives the lane, gets it up, and cannot get that one to go. That one gets blocked up. McKenzie has, and that one rolls out of bounds. As it looks to be deep ball. Sagoon checks it. Sagoon looking. Sagoon dribbling, driving the paint, puts it up a shot. That doesn't go. Sagoon tries for the rebound. Got by Moore. Good effort to Borrego. Borrego looking, loses the ball to Sagoon. This one is just all over the place right now. Apaya with a shot for two, doesn't go. Moore has it now, and this one is heating up. That one for a shot for Moore, and it just does not go. A lot of shots, not a lot of makes. Sagoon with the ball.
Apia
and
almost had it there.
Borrego has it now. Small guy, a lot of heart to Moore. Moore throws it around to McKenzie. McKenzie has it looking for someone. He's dribbling up. He drives the lane, tries it for it, and that one goes up, does not go, but there's a foul, shooting foul. Sends McKenzie to the line.
Sagoon was really tight against McKenzie there. He just barely made contact, and unfortunate for him, but McKenzie gets an opportunity to take the lead. Doesn't get it.
Just got to hit that one. Sagoon has the ball. Sagoon chucks one up deep for two, and he hits it.
Oh my goodness.
What a shot from him. As now Borrego works. He's working right now, working hard, gets a shot up, and not the shot to take. Saved right there for the Deep.
Guram looked like he got a hand on that one.
Guram with another great shot from him. Another 2, 5-1 for the Deep. McKenzie with the ball now. McKenzie looking, surveying. Tries to pick up a screen from Moore. Working in space, trying to move around Sagoon. Gets it up and gets it to go. What an incredible play by McKenzie. Sagoon now with the ball. He's working against McKenzie. This is the AB matchup we were looking for. That one's up. That one does not go. Rebounded by Guram. That one. That was Apaya. That's on me. And that will send Apaya to the line.
That was close. He got lucky. He didn't get called for an over the back foul, honestly, there.
As that one falls for Apaya. Now Borrego loses the ball. Apaya picks it up. He's going to drive the lane, stops up, gets it up, and gets it to go.
That was wisdom beyond his years there to stop right before the basket, let his defender fly past and get the point.
Exactly, and McKenzie working, trying to work again. Finds Borrego on the top. Borrego for two, doesn't go. As Apaya picks up the ball, passes to Sagoon. Sagoon working against Borrego with the height advantage, and that one's going to be a foul on Moore, sending Sagoon to the line. Guram checks back in for Apaya. Sagoon from the line, looking deadly today. That one goes, it's 8-2 for the Deep, and this one might be getting out of hand. Borrego with the ball, another deep two. Oh my goodness, that's not the shot to take.
I would like to see Borrego use his dribbling more. We've only seen it a little bit, but he seems to know how to get around his defender very well, and if he can take some closer shots, he might be able to whittle away this lead.
It seems like, and just back-to-back air balls. Guram just not the shot to take as the wind might be picking up in the arena.
It feels like it.
McKenzie with the ball. He is a true baller. Started to lose the dribble a little bit there. Passes to Borrego. Borrego with the ball. holding it, looking for the screen from Moore. Gets it. Braco driving the lane. Sits up. Passes to Moore. Moore off the body and off the bottom of the backboard. That'll be a foul on the recently checked in Webb. Sending Moore to the line to shoot one shot to try to cut this lead. Moore steps to the line, takes the shot, and gets it to goal with a good shooter's touch. Garam working against Moore. Loses the dribble, stolen by Moore. Gets it to McKenzie. McKenzie clears it. McKenzie's going to be working against Sagoon. Sagoon looking. Gets spun off. McKenzie. Driving. Gets it up. Doesn't go. Rebounded by Braco. Braco puts it up again, and that one's going to go wide open layup for Braco.
Not the right ending for the deep, but Sagoon had incredible defense there.
Sagoon working. Spins back. Step back. That's going to go for a one. What an incredible play by Sagoon. Moore to Braco. Braco shoots it, and that's a deep two. Good shot by Braco. Webb, that looked like a foul. Won't be called. They're going to call it a block for Braco. Braco, McKenzie working a double team. Sagoon finds open space over Braco. That's on the matchup, but that won't go. Out of bounds on the deep.
Sagoon, for whatever reason, seems to do better off those like off-footed turnaround jump shots rather than the set mid-ranges.
He's a man of pizzazz. Braco mid-range and front rim. Just did not get enough height on it. Braco from behind the net and just does not go. Picked up by Garam. Garam.
Thank goodness that guy walking on the sideline is safe.
Garam spin move. That one goes. Braco working quick. That one almost read and picked off McKenzie for two. Air ball. Good save by Moore. Can't get it to come back in. Out of bounds on Niagara.
I'd really like to see Moore use his height to his advantage here. There's nobody on the deep that rival that. And if he can use that to work against the basket, he might be able to help Niagara Select come back.
Yeah, it is 10-6. It feels a lot worse than 10-6, I can't lie. The deep has looked like the better team today, but Moore, McKenzie, and Braco, they got to use their skills to their advantage. Feels they're playing different games. Braco, he's the shortest guy on the court, but he's trying to play big defense in the paint. They got to shape up and play their own games.
Definitely looks like Braco's mom possibly giving him some advice.
Some advice, some water, anything to get that boy going. They have no subs. They've been playing a long game. You can see Moore's face. That guy's red as a tomato, but he's going to continue to try to truck along for his team.
Absolutely. It always helps when you have a substitution. You can keep guys rotating all the time, keep fresh legs throughout a very long tournament.
Yeah, exactly. If you see the fatigue settling in for some of these players, as Weir can't put that one in. Rebounded by Braco, playing a bigger game than he is. Finds Moore on the pass. Moore looking, surveying, gets to Braco on the pass. Braco working. Good screen by Moore. There's a shot, and that's the side of the backboard. Rebounded by Moore. Swing out to McKenzie. McKenzie looking, dribbling, working against Paya. McKenzie to Braco. Braco for, and that won't go. Rebounded by McKenzie. McKenzie puts it back up, and that will go on the foul, and one.
And again, that turnaround jump shot from McKenzie just can't miss.
McKenzie has looked great. I say he's one of the best players on the court right now as he looks to try to make this a 2-point game. Shot is up from the line, and that will go. Nothing but net. 2-point game, 10-8 for the deep as Moore presses Garam. Garam working against Moore. McKenzie helps with a double team. Apaya for two. Doesn't go. Front rim. Moore rebounds it. And they have a chance to tie this game up. Gets it to Moore. Moore surveying, looking, asking for the screen. Doesn't get it. Gets it to Braco. Slowly Braco working. Braco driving the lane. And there's the shooting foul. Sending Braco to the line to try to make this a 1-point game.
That contact wasn't as hard as Braco wanted to make it seem.
Anything for the points, anything for the love of the game. It's a team sport. You got to lay one out for the team. That's what the Braco does. Here's the shot. That's back rim and just not go in. Rebounded by Garam. Garam driving the lane against Moore. Tries to push up and doesn't work. Rebounded by Sagoon. Sagoon puts it up, gets it to go.
The turnaround. It just never ends.
That's his bread and butter. When you got a bread and butter, you don't move away from it as Braco working against Sagoon. Swings it to McKenzie. McKenzie looking, surveying, chucks up a big long two. Good!
So deep. That might be the deepest two we've seen all day.
And that makes it a 1-point game, applying pressure on the deep. Sagoon driving against McKenzie. Spin move, bread and butter, does not go. Air ball. Rebounded by Moore. Moore to Borrego. Borrego looking, surveying, working against Sapaya. Working, finds McKenzie. McKenzie drives the lane. Gets it to go, and he gets it to go!
And one.
And one. Tie ball game. Niagara 11, the deep 11. McKenzie to try to take the lead here on this free throw attempt.
Sagoon not happy with that call one bit.
Like here's from the line. That one is good. 12-11 for Niagara. They've clawed all the way back. Garam looking, surveying, gets it to Sagoon. Sagoon moves against McKenzie. McKenzie working on defense. Sagoon gets it out to Karam. Karam with the shot. Deep two doesn't go. Rebounded by Apaya. Apaya goes up and over for the one. Tie ball game again. 12-12. McKenzie to Moore. Moore to Borrego. Borrego loses possession. Gets it back. Borrego working against Apaya. Borrego has it. He has it. Gets it stripped. High effort play by Apaya. Apaya gets the ball to Sagoon. Sagoon up and over. Doesn't get to go. McKenzie got the ball back.
Both teams laying it all out on the line for this win here.
McKenzie working at Sagoon. McKenzie puts it up. Does not go. Moore gets the rebound out of Garam's hands. And they're going to call that a foul. The Deep will use their timeout here as they need a much-needed breather after that long stretch of play right there.
I feel like I need a breather after that one, too. It was just nonstop, back and forth.
Overall, incredible defense, incredible offense. I thought Niagara was dead to rights earlier in this game, but they've clawed the way back off the backs of McKenzie and Borrego just playing their game, and not to look up past Moore. Moore's played a game off the stat sheet, getting the boards, being an opposing figure in that paint, really clogging up the lane for the Deep.
He really made that switch that you were talking about earlier, trying to play bigger, play to his size, and it's worked here for Niagara Select. As you can see, they've come back and have a chance to win this game.
11.8 left. Who wants to be the hero in this game, or will we need overtime? Sagoon matches up against McKenzie. Sagoon gets a quick ball to Garam, and Garam gets it. That's a quick strike. Moore has it. Moore to Borrego. Borrego looking, surveying, working against Apaya. He's going to drive the lane. He gets it up, and he gets it to go! Buzzer beater! Borrego to send this one to overtime. What an incredible play. Smallest guy on the court drives the lane to tie this one up. Incredible play by Borrego. 13-13, getting into overtime.
That bucket was cutting it close to the time.
We are lucky the time was to the ref's back. No one could see it. That shot was up. I was looking at Borrego. What is he doing driving the lane against three guys? 3-on-1, the shortest guy on the court, and he uses his heart to put that one up to send this to overtime. Outstanding play as the ref goes over the overtime rule, the golden rule. Laurier knew all too well about this rule in overtime.
Please do not remind me of that game.
First to 2 points, or if the 2 minutes expire and we have a leader. Let's see what we have here. Sagoon against McKenzie. This is the matchup that has drawn this game out. This is the most important matchup. He gets it over to Garam. Garam with a deep two. Misses it. Rebound. Stays in bounds for Garam. For Garam to Sagoon. Sagoon looking, surveying. He's going to want against McKenzie. Working against McKenzie. Asking for a screen. Doesn't get it. Gets it to Garam. Garam looking off the deep two. Got it! Ball game! Garam, ice in his veins. 15-13. He sends Niagara home. What an incredible play. Incredible shot by Garam. 15-13 Niagara. Ball game is what we like to call that here.
Could not be more spectacular.
All around incredible play. That's going to do it for us, as we probably just saw the game of the tournament in front of us right here. Incredible overtime game. Thank you.
We have the alley-oop troops versus Hoop Hoop Hooray. As this game gets to a start, Buckler here takes the screen, drives, gives it over to Morgan. Morgan on the wing, driving herself, throws it back to Buckler. Buckler takes the mid-range, and it's good. 1-0 alley-oop Troopers.
Way to set the tone for the troops as they get a nice shot after they came on the court looking bright. That shot was pretty bright too.
Hoop Hoop Hooray. Carr with the bar. Carr drives, doesn't get it to go. Foul. Shoots one.
Good effort right there, as this might be an all-time name game between the Hoop Hoop Hooray and alley-oop troops. I can't lie. Creativity at its finest.
Better than 6-7 buckets in Dream Team.
Dream Team is a bit weak. It's not Hoop Hoop Hooray. That one's blocked.
Out of bounds. Hoop Hoop Hooray ball.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
I think I'm okay. Carr with the ball, getting defended tightly. Van Vliet back to Carr. Carr gets her girl jumping, goes for the lay, and it's good.
Really nice move right there. I really do enjoy that. Gets in the bite.
Gets it over to Morgan. Doesn't get it to go. Foul. Shooting one.
I like the pace of this game so far. A lot of people just driving the lane. I really do enjoy that nice aggressive basketball. We see our first substitution.
Simpson out, Loveman in, or List in. Carr with it. Gives it over to Menkfield. Menkfeld gets it. Possible 2-point play here for Menkfeld.
Gets the dribble. Short.
Carr with it, running around. Gets the screen from Van Vliet. Driving, goes for the lay, gets blocked by List.
Black ball, they call that off orange. I'm not too sure about that one. I don't know if it was a block or she just lost possession there, but it is what it is.
Loveman now comes on for Hoop Hoop Hooray, and already making an impact here to Carr. Carr with it, sizing up her opponent as she drives, goes for the lay, gets it, and one.
The crowd is hyped for that. They're really enjoying this back and forth contested game. 3-2, Hoop Hoop Hooray looking to make this 4-2 on this free throw attempt.
How could you not enjoy such a high action, fast paced game like this? Over to List. List hands it over to Morgan. Morgan fouled as she drives.
These girls got to be a little bit more careful where they're reaching in right now, because it's a lot of people driving the lanes, but they need to be careful where they're reaching in, because enough fouls are going to get the bonus. Those are free points at those points.
Morgan gets the ball back somehow, drives, gets fouled going up, and the ref gets attacked by the basketball.
I'm not too sure about that one, ref. I think that was a bit too much ball to call a foul there, but nonetheless, it's a shooting foul for the alley-oop troops.
Menkfeld with it, takes the free throw, and it's good. Tying it back up. Hoop Hoop Hooray with the ball. Carr hands it off to Menkfeld. Menkfeld driving, loses it as Loveman gets possession, takes a shot, no good. Everyone fighting for it. The troops come away with it. Morgan now driving, layup, gets fouled on the way up and gets to shoot one.
Just more driving. I don't think I've seen one 2-point shot being taken today. They are driving this lane. They're driving it hard. This is some 1990s basketball. No 3-pointers here. Or 2-pointers here.
No 2-pointers.
And there's another free throw made.
4-3 alley-oop troops. 5 minutes Carr with it, sizing her up. Takes the screen, 2, just rolls out, oh no!
The rim did not agree with her there, as that one does not go, rolls in and out. Unfortunate scenes there.
That was about as necessary as they could have for that bucket. Buckler hands it over, and they get the point with Simpson. Loveman now gives it over to Carr. Carr, jab step, drives, passes it, intercepted, and List has the ball over to Simpson. Simpson with the lay, and that's good.
Alley-oop Troops just playing a really sound game, getting the interceptions, getting the passes across. That's a
What a 2 on the wing from Carr. Bring this game back within 1. List now with it on the wing. Almost gets it stolen, gives it over to Buckler. Buckler to Simpson in the paint. Gets poked out of bounds by Loveman.
Now that deep 2 is a game changer, especially the alley-oop Troops seem to be swinging the momentum in their favor. Hoop Hoop Hooray just answers back with basically a Hail Mary 2.
Absolutely. Morgan called for a travel. I haven't seen one of those called in quite a while today.
And there's been a lot of instances where you could have called that, but the ref really seemed to enjoy that travel call. Put a little pizzazz on it.
Absolutely. Van Vliet now passes it over to Menkfeld. Menkfeld gets around List, goes up for the layup, and it's good!
And 1. Now this is a ESN turning point. If I like to see one, this one could put Hoop Hoop Hooray up by 1 for the first time in a while.
A little commentary curse right there, but it's okay, still all tied up. Just under 3 minutes to go.
I gotta stop doing that. I always do that.
Every time. As Van Vliet takes a deep shot, no good. Simpson now with it. Simpson driving, gets around her defender, over to List. Back out to Loveman, no good. Menkfeld takes it, and they take the lead for the first time in quite a while today. List defended. Simpson now wide open and gets the lay to tie it back up.
Who's going to have the last shot on this one? It feels like it is a tie game again, and
oh my goodness. Both girls are okay, thankfully.
Good sportsmanship right there. We like to see that.
But definitely not what you want to see.
1 shot for Emma Menkfeld.
7-7. This is to take the lead for Hoop Hoop Hooray with just under 2 minutes. As Olivia Carr comes back on.
Here's an opportunity.
Doesn't get it.
Can't even blame me this time.
Over to Buckler. Deep one. No good. Over to Carr. Carr way offline, but they remain in possession. Van Vliet.
Foul called, and I don't know about that one.
Not a free throw. They just get possession here. Carr, acting as their point guard, takes the screen. Van Vliet not able to get a hand on it as it's just poked out of bounds. Carr again with it. Dribbles to her left, hands it off to Menkfeld. Menkfeld doesn't get it to go as we now have List with the ball. List driving, kicks it over to Morgan. Morgan goes up with the layup, gets fouled, shooting 1.
7-7 ball game. Even though the offenses have kind of quieted down the last few minutes, it's one of those games. Who's going to get the last shot? Who's going to get the last punch? It might be another overtime one that we saw last game.
Could be. That overtime did not last long, though, as Morgan misses her free throw, but they remain in possession. Simpson gets the ball back, driving, kicks it back out to Morgan. Morgan goes up, gets blocked. Simpson gets it back, though, and gets the layup. 8-7, 45 seconds. Over. Foul called. for Menkfeld to shoot.
Menkfeld has not been good with her free throws today. She's had more than a few opportunities to try to just knock one home. These are important points, especially in this late stage. She has to hit this one.
That she does. And she misses. Thank you, Nathan. As alley-oop troops can just dribble the ball out here, but they choose not to. Going up for the floater, not good. Van Vliet with it. Over to Carr. Carr looking for the possible winner here. Takes the screen. Fights it off. Almost wide open. Deep two. No good. As Simpson gets the ball. 15 seconds. Morgan with it. Driving. Going. Dribbling. Fighting. Hoop Hoop get the ball back. Crazy shot. No good. Ball called out of bounds.
There was no need for that shot. It was 7 seconds on the clock. That's why you need to make sure you know how much time you got left.
It's tough sometimes to remember in these very close situations just how much time is left, especially when you don't hear a buzzer going. You don't hear the...
But Tanner, have you ever practiced that shot? Have you ever shot that shot?
Personally, I have.
There's a reason you're in the booth and not on the court.
I would like to blame my knee for that one.
Oh. Well, that will do it. Alley-oop Troops 8. Hoop Hoop Hooray 7 in a great game. Right, Tanner?
Absolutely wonderful game. That'll be us for today.
6-7 Buckets versus Oopsies.
We have 6-7 Buckets versus Team Oopsies, U16-17 girls. Pass over to Smythe. Smythe gets a layup to go. Incredibly quick. Sahaj Kaur with the ball, dribbling, passes it back to Mackenzie Ostrader. Over to Gracie. Gracie puts up the layup, doesn't get it. Mackenzie back to Gracie. Gracie has it over to Sahaj. Sahaj driving, goes for the layup, and it's good.
What an incredible play by Sahaj. You really drive that lane, put one up, and to tie this game up quickly, 1-1.
They have it over to Wilton. Wilton over to Smythe. Smythe driving, goes for layup through contact, doesn't get it, but shoots one free throw.
Just all over that Smythe. She was on the set play for the first point. She's driving the lane. She's basically one of the best players for the 6-7 Buckets team. Second time I've seen them today, and they've been a great team so far.
It's going to be a tough game for Oopsies, as even their tallest player isn't taller than 6-7 Buckets' shortest player. Incredible height advantage here. Smythe misses it. Off by Sahaj Kaur.
The height advantage is staggering, but we've seen time and time again in this tournament, it's not the height that matters, it's the heart, it's the determination, and if Oopsies can bring that determination and heart, it will be a close contested game.
Absolutely. Smythe, or Wilton now with a 2.
Wilton for 2.
And as I say something goes in.
Gracie Clark, deep one, not good. Smythe with it, brings it out over to Burl. Burl doesn't get it to go, gets her own rebound, goes back up with it, still not good. Fighting for it as Mackenzie Ostrader is able to get it over to Gracie. Gracie 2, and that's good!
Gracie Clark from beyond the arc.
The shots are going in now.
We have Smythe not able to get it. Wilton still not able to get it. Out of bounds. Oopsies
As I
ball.
say, the shots are going in. The shots stop going in. Maybe to stop that. It might be a real thing, not just
You said this last game.
You know what? I might actually stop now.
Gracie Clark driving, goes for the layup, and that's good. Quick play by Peyton Smythe as she spin move around Gracie, gets the layup, and it's good.
She is so good, Peyton Smythe, just all over the court still.
Absolutely. Saj Kaur gunning for the ball, gives it over to Gracie Clark, who gets it. On fire from 2, and the interception again, Gracie Clark. Gracie Clark takes the screen, nice mid-range, not able to get it. Peyton Smythe has the ball from beyond the arc, driving against Sahaj Kaur. Double team, triple team, spin around, get it. The layup's good.
Game is heating up.
Sahaj Kaur with the steal, goes up for the layup, doesn't get it. Roach with the ball over to Burrell. Burrell now driving, gives it over to stolen by Gracie Clark. 2, not good. Burrell now behind the arc. What does she do? Gives it over to Roach. Thinks about it, doesn't take it. Backing down her opponent, using her size. Goes up, gets fouled.
Overall, we can just talk to the heart I've seen from this Oopsies team. They are coming to play. They're up 6-5 with 6 minutes left.
Not fouled. Travel.
Siraj with the ball. Siraj has been good today too.
Gracie Clark with it, driving, throws it up, not able to get it.
Foul.
1 foul for Gracie Clark, who's been all over the floor today.
Gracie Clark, we say is the MVP of the game so far, at least through the first 5 minutes, has been incredible. Looking for this shot, and she drains it.
Peyton Smythe over to Burrell.
Foul.
To Wilton. Wilton against Sahaj Kaur. Throws over to Burrell. To Roach. Roach takes the screen from Burrell. doesn't make it. Gracie Clark again with the ball, running, throws it over to Abby Boone, doesn't get it. Taylor Wilton now gives it over to Burl, who doesn't get it to go, rims out to Roach. Roach now with their own layup, and that one's good.
No bucket.
No bucket.
No basket.
I'm not sure about that one. Maybe a bit aggressive from the 6-7 buckets, but they're using that height advantage as they should be.
Absolutely. Gracie Clark again with it, driving. Some tough defense from Roach, not able to get around her.
Roach is a tough competitor herself. I want to see that Gracie Clark-Roach one-on-one because I feel like that's going to be how the game's decided with that one-on-one there.
Definitely. Sarah Burl with it, gets fouled, gets the and one.
Score read 6-7 with 4 minutes left as the 6-7 buckets get to the line to try to tie this game up.
It's going to be incredibly hard for Team Oopsies to guard Sarah Burl with just how tall she is. The only way they're going to be able to stop her is by fouling her.
That is right, but she's got to be able to convert on those free throw attempts to really make them pay.
Absolutely. Abby Boone over to Gracie Clark with the two. No good. Sarah Burl with the rebound to Wilton. Wilton now in the corner, driving. Throws it over to Roach. Roach with her own two. Not good. Front iron. Roach gets her own rebound. Throws it up for the layup.
Roach has been an incredible substitution for the 6-7 buckets. Great last game, great this game. She's got to keep it up to really push her team ahead today.
Gracie Clark driving against Roach. Foul on Roach, says Mr. Referee.
Roach is doing a decent job containing Gracie Clark, who seemed uncontainable before she stepped on the court. She's got to keep up the heat to really push Clark to her brink.
Goes for the layup, doesn't get it. Wanted a foul, no call.
3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes.
Smythe over to Wilton, no good. Wilton gets it back, or Smythe gets it back. Smythe puts it up, no good, as McKenzie gives it over to Gracie. Gracie driving against Roach, loses it. Doing it all herself, gets a screen from Abby Boone, still going for it. Turnaround jump shot, no good.
Roach is sticking to Clark right now, and it is unbearable for Clark as she cannot do anything offensively against her.
Foul.
Roach is coming out of the game. I wonder how this is going to affect Gracie Clark, who now might have some more open space as Roach comes out.
Still going to be tough for Gracie Clark. She has been running full sprint for 8 minutes.
She has a high motor. It looks to seem that she's got 2 more left in her.
Taj Carr to Gracie Clark. Gets the screen, goes for the layup, doesn't get it. Burl over to Wilton, over to Smythe. Smythe now. Great defense by Sahaj Carr to poke it loose. 7-7, 1 minute, 45 seconds left.
Been an incredible game so far. This one's going to come down to the wire, like many games you see on this main court.
Wilton over to Burrell, goes for layup, doesn't get it, gets her own rebound, over to Smythe. Smythe gets it. Gracie Clark behind the arc, driving against Burrell, throws it up, doesn't get it. Rebound almost by Sahaj Carr, not able to bring it down. Peyton Smythe, not able to get it by Taylor Wilton. They get it over to Sahaj Carr. Mackenzie Ostrader. Sahaj Carr steals the ball, brings it out. Sizing up her opponent as she drives, gets it poked loose.
They're going to call it a reach.
Under 1 minute remaining. Under 1.
Ref trying to regain control over this game.
What was the call there?
Not too sure, but it seems like
probably a reaching foul.
I'm assuming. Sahaj Carr. Gracie Clark had it for a second, but immediately poked out by Peyton Smythe.
I would get Roach back into this game. She's an incredible defensive player, but they're going to keep her on the bench right now.
Gracie Clark needs to look for the pass. throws it up, was rebounded by Mackenzie Ostrader.
High
who
game.
gets the layup. Bissell.
Peyton Smythe with the 1-point bucket. They go up 9-8 with 33.1 left in this game. Roach taps back into this game. That's a defender you need when you're up by 1 with 33 left.
Not the look that Gracie Clark wants right now. Ostrader with it, driving, loses it, and 6-7 buckets. Get it back.
They need a bucket or they need to drain this clock out. They just cannot let Oopsies get the ball back.
Roach over to Smythe. Poked out of bounds.
6-7 ball.
17 seconds. Roach, Burrell. Burrell now backing down her opponent at the arc. Just holding on to it, doing what she needs to do. Roach goes up for the layup, doesn't get it. Gracie Clark comes down with it. Goes for the 2. No good, air ball. Time expires. 9-8, 6-7 buckets.
That was a close one. They got the ball Gracie Clark's hand with 5 seconds left to win the game. Could not end it the way they wanted to. And it is over.
This is use, yeah.
6-7 Ballers win the game by 1 point with an incredible defensive performance all around to contain Gracie Clark.
Absolutely incredible. That is us signing off for this game.
versus Soldiers in 1 minute.
And we're back. Soldiers, Dream Team, U16-17, and we are on our way. There's a shot from the Soldiers. That one won't go, and it is recovered by the Dream Team in black. Soldiers are in black, but they'll be called white today, as Mitchell has the ball. Mitchell out to Nicole. Nicole back to Mitchell, blocked up. All right, there are the Soldiers. Mitchell looking back to Nickel. Nickel to Mitchell. Mitchell driving around, looking, scanning. Locked up by Bedard. Bedard has the ball. Bedard looking. Gets it over to Bronson. Bronson with a deep two, and then she got it. Addy Bronson to Nicole has it. Nickel looking, scanning. Finds Mitchell. Mitchell for two. Won't go as it hits a Powerade bottle on its way out. Soldier ball as Bronson checks up with Nickel. Bronson with the ball. Rosman, that is not Rosman. Garner. Garner drives the lane, doesn't go, as it is picked up by Mitchell. Mitchell with the ball. Mitchell steps out of bounds. It'll be Soldiers' ball as Rosin looks around for a pass, finds her lane as that is Hawkins. Hawkins passes it to Rosin. Rosin won't go for the mid-range two. Another error ball as the Soldiers lead 2-0 with 8:25 left. Mitchell has the ball, checks it up, and she looks for Fortier, gets her first touches of the game. Fortier to Nickel. Nickel surveying the scene. Nickel driving the lane, looks, puts him in mid-range, gets it to go for the one ball. Quickly brought out by the Soldiers. Drove in the lane by Bedard. Bedard looking, scanning out of bounds, and it will be Dream Team ball as Nickel checks up with Rosin. Rosin on Nickel. Nickel for the long one. Doesn't go. Rebounded by Gardner. Gardner. Actually, not Gardner. That's Hawkins. Hawkins back to Bedard. Bedard looking. Bedard driving the lane. Looks for the pass. Rosin. Rosin outside. For the two. Off the front rim. Rebounded by Bedard. Bedard, another deep two. Air ball. Rebounded by Rosin to Bedard. Foul called on Nickel.
Foul. Maeve Bedard to shoot one.
Maeve Bedard will be shooting one shot, 7:20 left. That one's up, and it is good. 3-1 for the Dream Team, for the Soldiers. Mitchell working, giving to Nickel, passing. Nickel driving the lane, go to Fortier. Fortier for two, doesn't go. Rebounded by Rosin. Rosin over to, shoots it up. Foul called on Mitchell. Rosin for one shot. Rosin in the orange shoes. Shoots up one, doesn't go for the free throw. Out of bounds. Dream Team ball. Dream Team coming with a 1-2 punch of Ollie Mitchell and Kaden Nickel, supported by Fortier. Nickel passes to Fortier. Fortier scans, passes it to Mitchell. Mitchell working, looking, scanning, finds Fortier. Fortier on the top of the key. Fortier's moving down, driving the lane, chucks one up. That's one won't go. Rebounded, and it is Bedard with the ball. Maeve Bedard looking, tally, and does not go. Nickel with the rebound. A little bit of back and forth action, 3-1 basketball here, as we have Nickel. That is Caden Nickel with the ball. Caden Nickel looking, finds Fortier. Fortier with a deep 2, doesn't go. And that ball will chuckle out of bounds as it looks to be, I believe, Hawkins checking on. Passes it over to Gardner. Gardner looking for a pass, finds Brosnan. Brosnan driving the lane. Foul called on Mitchell. Molly Mitchell picks up another foul. Brosnan to shoot one shot with 5:25 left in a 3-1 basketball game in the consolation bracket of the U16-17 women's. Free throw is good as Molly Mitchell now has the ball, looking with a deep 2 and does not go. Bricked as Brosnan picks it up, swings it over to Hawkins. Hawkins back to Brosnan. Brosnan looks, thinks about it. 2, good! Brosnan on a heater. It is 6-1 for the Soldiers. Nickel, high, arcing 2, does not go. Rebounded by, I believe to be Hawkins. Hale Hawkins with a shot off the bottom of the backboard. Rebounded by Gardner. Gardner to Brosnan. Brosnan does not go for the 2 ball. And they're rebounded by Nickel. Nickel looking, scanning, surveying. Finds Fortier. Fortier thinks about the 2. Doesn't think about the 2. Passes to Nickel. Nickel looking. Right around, back to Mitchell. Mitchell thinks, passes to Nickel. Nickel working around the outside. Good job by the Soldiers keeping Dream to the outside. Nickel works up and in for the lay. It's another solo for Nickel. 1.6-2 for the Soldiers as Hawkins. I bet Garner has the ball with the lay, and that is another lay. 7-2. Nickel back to Fortier. Fortier with another 2. Got it! Sarah Fortier got it. Soldiers back on the attack. As it is Bedard, not Bedard, Hawkins. Oh, now it's Nickel. Nickel to Mitchell. Mitchell gets it. And one. It's a 7-5 ball game. Dream Team on a heater. Is Molly Mitchell to shoot one free throw. Mitchell up and in and out. Rebounded by Hawkins. Hawkins gets it over to Bedard. Bedard back to Hawkins. Hawkins going up and does not go. Rebounded by Fortier. Fortier looking, scanning, finds Nickel. Nickel looking, passes it over to Mitchell. Mitchell drives the lane, draws the foul, and no, does not go, but will pick up the free throw. 7-5 Soldiers against the Dream Team. 3 minutes left in this game. Molly Mitchell to the line to shoot one. Great game today, 7-5, back and forth affair as the Soldiers are up 7-5. Mitchell misses the free throw, rebounded by Bedard. Bedard looking around, looking for a pass, finds Hawkins. Hawkins looking over and around, and she gets it in with a lay. Cheeky little layup by Hawkins. As Nickel passes to Fortier. Fortier, a rough for 2, does not go. As it is now Bedard again. Bedard trying to drive the lane against Nickel. Step back, 2-1, air ball. 2:15 left. It's an 8-5 ball game for the Soldiers. Once again, an incredible showing, an incredible affair between these two teams. Hard working. You see the sweat coming off as Brosnan checks back in for. It is a timeout, and it has been an incredible showing. A lot of high effort, a lot of love as we got these beautiful Team Addy hats. Fit like a glove. Beautiful shirt for us too. Mateo, how are you liking the shirts? Mateo on your PA. Incredible job he's doing today. And we have another incredible game. 8-5, 2:12 left. It will be Dream.
Dream Team 5.
Will be Dream Team ball. Will be Molly Mitchell with the ball, checking up to Bedard as Nicole tries to lay a screen. Pick and roll, gets the lay to fall, 8-6. Soldiers. It is Hawkins with the ball. Haley Hawkins passes it over to Bedard. Bedard back to Hawkins. Hawkins looks, surveys, finds Gardner. My bad, not Gardner. That will be Hawkins. As it will be Gardner checking up with Mitchell. Gardner gets that ball intercepted by Molly, Caden Nickel. Nickel with the ball. Nickel passes it back to Mitchell. Mitchell to Nickel. Nickel, and that ball is swatted away by Bedard. It will be a Dream Team ball as it'll be checked up to Nickel. Brosman checks back in for Hawkins. Nickel passes it over to Mitchell. Mitchell, driving lane, going for the reverse. That falls, 8-7. Soldiers, as this lead's getting slowly chipped away. Gardner over to Bedard. Bedard working against Fortier. Gardner, spin, looking, up, puts it up, air ball. Rebounded by Caden Nickel. Nickel, back over, looking, scanning. Go for the two, high arcing, does not go. Rebounded by Bedard. Bedard to Gardner. Gardner working up against Fortier. And what a block by Fortier to keep this a one-score game. Mitchell surveying the scene. Go over to Nickel. Nickel to Mitchell. Mitchell working against Brosman. Brosman defending in Mitchell. Back to Nickel. Nickel working up against Bedard. Bedard with the steal. Bedard keeps it in bounds too. Bedard back up to Gardner. Gardner driving the lane. 1 point lead. Makes it a 2 point lead with that lay. 9-7. Soldiers. Mitchell to Nickel. Nickel working against Bedard. Bedard with the steal and the foul called on Maeve Bedard. Gives the ball and the check to Caden Nickel. Nickel has the ball, surveying, tries to make a set play. Off the foot, dribbles it off her foot, and that's a costly error for Caden Nickel to be making in these dire moments of the game. 9-7 Soldiers, 19-7 left on the clock. Ball goes to Brosman. Brosman, no check. You need to recheck that up. Checking up Brosman to Bedard. Bedard holds it, passes it to the Brosman. Brosman working against Mitchell. Gets the ball to Bedard. Bedard, Brosman for two, off the front rim. Rebounded by Bedard. Bedard just needs to dribble this one out to call it the game, and she does it. Soldiers 9, Dream Team 7, and that will do it for this game. An incredible game, all around well performed, and that will do it for me tonight, as it will be Soldiers 9, Dream Team 7 final score in the U16-17 game. We are back. Another game for this Team Addy event. We have a hoop-off, some may say. NetanyaHOOPS plays Team NeHOOPS. Starting with the ball today will be Sean Combo checking up to Easton Shaw. We're having an incredible game tonight. As Sean Combo drives the lane. Combo takes it up, gets it for the one, for the easy lay for him. 1-0 for NetanyaHOOPS. Passes it over to Hall. Hall back out to, Shaw makes the guy miss, and that will be another incredible play. Easton Shaw with a great play. Here's Brajak. Brajak working. Brajak working against Matthews. Brajak gets the lay. It's a lay to fall. Kyle Brajak with the 1-point lay. Here comes Shaw. Shaw again. Shaw scanning. Finds his teammate in white, Christian Hall. Hall, step back, working against Ilyachov. Passes it out to Matthews. Matthews misses the long two. Ilyachov, Artur Ilyachov, number 13, with the deep two. Can't get it to go. Matthews gets the rebound. Matthews looking, finds Hall. Christian Hall working against Ilyachov. Hall loses his dribble in his feet, and it will be NetanyaHOOPS ball. Sean Combo checking it up. Combo with the ball, dribbling, looking, surveying the scene. Gets it over to Brajak. Brajak dribbling out, fakes the shot, puts it up, gets it to go. Brajak, smooth moves from Brajak. Matthews with the ball. Matthews looking, surveying, scanning the scene, gets the Shaw. Shaw using those handles, using those moves, getting them moving. Back out to Hall. Hall, deep two, can't get it to go. Here it is, Ilyachov, Artur Ilyachov. Tall guy, gets out the Combo. Combo too wide open, gets it to fall. NetanyaHOOPS taking the lead early here. It is now. That was Durcic. Durcic misses that shot. Combo with the rebound. Combo spinning off, making a move. Ilyachov has the ball, surveying, looking, working against that. Working again. Trying to find a lane, trying to find anything. Ilyachov, fancy little lay, but cannot get it to go. Draws the foul, though. Will be heading to the line. Ilyachov to shoot one shot, one free throw. So far, an incredible game, but NetanyaHOOPS has just figured out and made hoops. Once again, having a hoop-off here. Incredible game, high athleticism, as Ilyachov with the free throw. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by NetanyaHOOPS. As it is now Matthews. Matthews loses the ball to Combo. Combo swings it out. Finds Brajak. Brajak back to Ilyachov. Ilyachov reverse lay, catch it to fall. Artur Ilyachov with another incredible basket from him. And now Hall. Christian Hall working against Ilyachov. Christian Hall trying to find some space. Looking. Finds his man. Finds Durcic. Durcic moves around Brajak to make that one fall. 2 points now for NetanyaHOOPS. Brajak with the ball. Brajak with the ball. Brajak looking. Find Combo. Combo surveying, working up. Loses his handle for a second, but picked up by Brajak. Brajak with a long two. Gets it to fall. Brajak looking good. Beyond the arc. Not Ilyachov. That will be Matthews. Matthews working against Brajak. Brajak swings at the Hall. Hall working against Ilyachov. Gets it stolen by Brajak. Brajak loses it right back. Swings it out to Matthews. Matthews getting forced outside. And that one is made by Durcic. Ilya Durc finds his rhythm now as Brajak. Brajak going to work against Durc. Break out to Ilyachov. Ilyachov spins and just cannot find nothing. Travels there. Ran into Durcic on his way trying to make a move. Does nothing with that as Combo checks it up to Shaw. Shaw ringing around the outside. Trying to find a lane. Does find a lane and sinks it home for the lay. Another point for NetanyaHOOPS. NetanyaHOOPS over all the way to Ilyachov. Ilyachov, mid-range floater, gets it to go. And here we are again. Back kicks out to Shaw. Shaw with the ball, working against Combo. Shaw kicks it out. Okay, Hall back over to Shaw. Shaw wide open, 2, doesn't fall for him. Rebounded by and it's kicked out by Shaw. Finish it. His game is now picking up. Ilichov looking, surveying, scanning, does nothing. Comes around. Blocked by Matthews. Not Matthews. Now Matthews. Over to Durcic, and Durcic makes it fall. Now Combo. Combo drives the lane, gets it over and in. Just an impressive play by Combo. Here comes Shaw. Shaw to Durcic. Durcic to Matthews. Matthews with the finish. My mistake, that was Hall. Matthews on the bench. Oh, that ball was blocked by Durcic. Out of bounds, white ball. And here we go, Combo checks up with Shaw. Looking for Ilichov, doesn't want to go to Ilichov. Keeps it himself. Goes over, and that ball was dropped by Burjak. Alley-ooped, oh, no alley-oop. Passing attempt to Ilichov. Ilichov goes up and gets the easy lay. Ilichov picks off the pass, just laziness from NetanyaHOOPS. Ilichov with a deep 2. Oh, and that one gets stuck. Knocked out. Substitution made as Peter Matthews checks back on for Christian Hall. Matthews to Shaw. Shaw over to Durcic, and he makes the easy 2 over Ilichov. Brajak with the ball to Ilichov. Ilichov looks off Combo. Tries to make a move, does make a move, loses it. Brajak's there to clean it up for him, and he gets the easy lay, reverse lay. Game is picking up. Brajak with the points. Big shot does not go. Ilichov, the Combo. Combo has it, trying to slow this game down. Picks it back up, though. Swings it out. Oh, misses it. Ilichov from getting a point. Reverse from Ilichov. Step back does not go in and out. It's now Shaw. Shaw working. Soller working. Spin off travel called NetanyaHOOPS ball, as Combo is going to take the check again. Combo works and drives the lane, gets it aggressively, but it just does not go. Rebounded by Soller. Now over to Soller now. Soller has it, surveying. It's going to be thrown right off Brajak. And we once again have a check up. As it will be Peter Matthews has the ball, swings it over to Hall. Matthews looking, working against Brajak. Kicks it out to Hall. Hall, where has to work there? He draws the shooting foul on Brajak. Hall will shoot 1 free throw.
Christian Hall to shoot 1.
Christian Hall to shoot 1. Let's see what he has dialed up here. Score is close. Cannot see. There's a man in my way. As there is 1 shot made, as that is another point for NetanyaHOOPS. As is Ilichov. Ilichov working. Ilichov driving. Fakes that, but goes out of bounds. I believe that would be the call. It will be a foul called.
Foul.
Sending Ilichov to the line. Ilichov to shoot 1 for NetanyaHOOPS. Here goes 1 shot, free throw, and that is drained. Here is Peter Matthews. Matthews gets the ball to Durcic. Durcic puts it up, cannot go, but draws the foul. As it will send Durcic back to the line. Durcic at the line. Here he shoots his free throw, and that one is drained. Picked up immediately by Brajak. Brajak swings out the Combo. Combo tries to find Brajak. That one gets intercepted. Now stolen. And now head by taken. Shot. That was a play by Peter Matthews. Trying to do it all there. As Combo now has it. Combo loses it. Gets it to Ilichov, though. Ilichov, lazy shot. Doesn't go. Now once again, it that was, I believe, Brajak with that finish. No, Christian Hall with the finish. Hall puts it up, and it does not go on the free throw attempt. Rebounded by Illichov. Illichov's working. He's looking, kicks it up to Kumbo. Kumbo doesn't shoot. Kumbo's working again. Now Kumbo's getting to work. Putting his post game to work here. Spins, tries to get it over, and it doesn't go. Rebounded by Brajak. Brajak, 1 minute to go in this game. It's a tightly contested game. Brajak working. Brajak loses the ball again, and he has just been sloppy with his handles, trying too much, kind of feeling succumbing to the pressure, as it will be made hoops ball. That ball was actually knocked away, allegedly. Goes back to NetanyaHOOPS, as is Kumbo. Kumbo with a deep two, does not go, but rebounded by Kumbo. Sloppy rebounding by NetanyaHOOPS, as Jurcic just loses it there.
30 seconds to go. 30 seconds.
Hall working. Hall swings it up to Shaw. Shaw with the shot. Deep two, does not go. Rebounded by Jurcic. Jurcic, another two. Tries to chuck up twos, does not go. They need to get something going. Now here is Brajak. Brajak swings it up to Kumbo, and there's the easy one.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. There's another one chucked up, and that one will go for Christian Hall for two. Kumbo spins off. He is working against Shaw, and that will do it.
Final score.
15 for Underdog Elite.
13.
Made Hoops 13 as this game is over. NetanyaHOOPS takes it 15-13. That will do it for this game. An incredible game, well shown from both teams. And we will be back shortly. We are back once again. We got a great game for us as the Dynamo Black take on the Warriors. And we have on our way here as it is Adriana Tetsu passing it off to Salma Hakimi in the pink shoes and is then rebounded by Hakimi again. Oh, sorry, not Hakimi. This is Hazel Chance Walsh. Chance Walsh passes it off to Amy Jennings. Jennings has the ball working up the point. Pass it off to twin one of two, which is Layla McDonald. Layla McDonald with the lay, does not go. Rebounded by Adriana Tessu. Tessu working. Swings it over to Maya Dufour. Maya Dufour misses. Swings it out to Hakimi. Hakimi hits it for the two.
Salma Hakimi from beyond the arc.
McDonald passes it over to Chance Walsh. Chance Walsh goes up for the shot, does not go. Out of bounds. It will be Dynamo Black ball. As Adriana Testu checks it up, swings it over to, and that one just goes straight in off Hakimi. Chance Walsh goes up for the shot, does not go. Layla McDonald has it. Layla McDonald with the two, does not go off the backboard. Dufour with the ball. Dufour with her shoelace undone, has the ball, looking, surveying, working. Swings it over to Hakimi. Hakimi with the high arc two, does not go, rolls out of bounds. And it will be Warriors ball as Amy Jennings checks off for the second Jordan McDonald in the purple shoes. Jordan McDonald works off the screen from a twin. Working right against Hakimi. Loses the ball, stolen, poked away, but recuperated by Chance Walsh. Chance Walsh with the ball, working against Dufour. Dufour all up in Chance Walsh's face. Passes it off to Jordan McDonald. McDonald swinging it, gets clogged up by Hakimi, but that one will be called a foul, sending Jordan McDonald to the free throw line. It is a 4-0 game for Dynamo Black. But Jordan McDonald looking to make this, get them on the board as they do get the Warriors on the board, making it a 4-1 game. Dufour working, swings it over to Riza. Riza misses the shot, gets clogged up. Layla McDonald that's Jordan McDonald, over to Chance Walsh. Chance Walsh misses it. Now it's Hakimi. Hakimi with the ball. Hakimi dribbling, puts up a shot, does not go. Puts up another shot, blocked. Oh, they're going to call that a foul on Layla McDonald. Sending Hakimi to the line. Salma Hakimi to shoot one to make this a 5-1 game. Been an incredible game so far. Hakimi with the free throw attempt. Goes nothing but net. Taken up by Layla McDonald. Layla McDonald with the shot, with the long two, does not go. Rebounded by Hakimi. Hakimi to Ritza. Ritza, the dribbles, working against the bigger McDonald. McDonald loses, gets a shot over by Hakimi. Kicks it right back out to Dufour. Dufour, now it's the other McDonald. This game is really picking up here. Chance Walsh slows it down. Chance Walsh with a deep two, and that goes off the front rim, rebounded by Ritza. Ritza working on Chance Walsh. Ritza driving the lane, kicks it right out to Dufour. Dufour with the long one, and that goes 7-1. Jordan McDonald. Jordan McDonald working against Dufour. Oh, but great steal by Hakimi. Salma Hakimi been all over the court today. Passes it to Dufour. Dufour working, step back, one, doesn't get to go. That will be Layla McDonald with the rebound. Layla McDonald working against the double team, chucks it off the backboard, does not go. Dufour with the ball. Dufour ringing it around, finds Hakimi. Hakimi working against the tall Layla McDonald. That's another one, 8-1 Dynamo Black. This one is getting out of hand as Jordan McDonald works the Hezi Euro step, does it. That will do 8-2 now for Dynamo Black. Hakimi passes it over to Riza. Riza with the long two, does not go. McDonald, Jordan McDonald, passes it to Chance Walsh. Shaunch Walsh working against Ritza. Finds Layla McDonald. Layla McDonald with the ball. Surveying the scene. Drives the lane, puts up the lay, and that falls. Another layup, 1 point for the Warriors. Ritza with the ball up at the top of the key. Driving down to the baseline. Passes a great pass to Hakimi, and another layup is made. Hakimi checks off for Tessu. McDonald passes to McDonald. Layla McDonald loses the ball, and that one's stolen, almost stolen by Dufour. Maya Dufour swats it out of bounds as that ball is rolling into the other court. That'll give me a break to break down this game. 9-3 for Dynamo Black. 4:08 left in the game. It's been an incredible game so far. A little bit of back and forth, but it's kind of been all Dynamo Black as the Warriors try to respond here in a championship game. Jordan McDonald working. Jennings has checked back in for Shaunch Walsh. Jennings with the mid-range does not go. Rebounded by Ritza. Ritza with the ball. Back to Dufour. Dufour working against Jordan McDonald. To Tetsu. Tetsu with a shot. Does not go. No bueno. But that ball is off on Dynamo Black. Will be Warriors ball. As Dufour checks off for Hakimi. Hakimi's been all over the court. Great move to check her back in. Jordan McDonald figuring it out. Gets it over to Jennings. That staggering number 44. Gets it. Uses her size. Makes it a 9-4 game. Hakimi to Tessu. Tessu to Ritza. Ritza. Oh, baits the shot. Goes to the reverse. And what a finish by Ritza over the staggering Jennings. Jordan McDonald for the two. Got it. Can't leave her open. 10-6 Dynamo Black. Tetsu. Tetsu working. Gets it to Ritza. Ritza over the head of Jennings. Does not go. Rebounded by Layla McDonald to Jordan McDonald. McDonald in for the lay. Makes it 10-7. We got a game again. Ritza working against Layla McDonald. Gives it over to Tetsu. Tetsu to Ritza. Ritza. Long two. Does not go. Rebounded by Jordan McDonald. Jordan McDonald with the shot. Does not go. The two does not fall. Ritza, again, working against Jordan McDonald. Takes it right back out to the top, working all around the court. Finds Tetsu with the easy lay to go in the fall. 11-7, 2:13 left. Jordan McDonald working, picks up the foul. Will send Jordan McDonald to the line to shoot one free throw. Shaunch Walsh is looking to check it back into this game. Shaunch Walsh does not check back into the game. Layla McDonald will stay on, and Jordan McDonald does make the free throw, makes it an 11-8 game. 3-point game, 1:45 left in the game. Tetsu with the ball at the top of the key. Gets it to Hakimi. Hakimi with the long, high arcing two. That goes. 5-point game, 13-8. Layla McDonald with a good move to Jordan McDonald. Jordan with a good fake. Does not go on the shot. The long one, and that one goes out. Will be Warriors ball. Warriors need a miracle. Down by 4 with 1:24 left. It's a lay, easy lay, and she smokes the free layup. Jordan McDonald cannot be doing that in these crucial moments. Tetsu gets the ball now from Hakimi. Tetsu driving, working against the tall Jennings. Hakimi gets in the way. Ritza looking, gets it over to Hakimi. Hakimi thinks shot, does not. Gets it over to Tetsu. Tetsu, shot fake. Gets it right back to Hakimi. Goes up for the easy lay. 13-8. Sub 1 minute left. Jordan McDonald working. Wants the screen from Jennings. Jennings gives the screen. Gets the ball back. Pick and roll action. Gets it over to Layla McDonald. Easy two. Oh, does not go for the mid-range one. Ritza goes off the foot of McDonald. Jordan McDonald will be Dynamo Black ball as Shaunch Walsh checks back in for Layla McDonald. Hakimi with another shot, air ball. Not the shot to be taking in this type of game. Up 5, you just need to drain the clock out. Do not want to give the ball back to the Warriors. As it is Jordan McDonald with the check, with the 2, and another air ball. Just a shooting gallery of nothing in this game so far in these dying moments. 13-8 Dynamo Black. Oh, Jordan McDonald on her, loses her footing. She might be hurt. Play continues as that ball has to be whistled down. Jordan McDonald gets off on her own power. We like to see that. Checks back on her sister Layla McDonald for these dying moments of the game. 14-8. Will be Warriors ball. Warriors trying to get something started. Need something quick here. Time is running out. Time is not the essence. Layla McDonald reverse, gets it to go. Sub 10 seconds, 14-9. Hakimi just needs to run this clock out. Gets the ball to Tetsu. Just hold on to that and you will be a winner as Dynamo Black looks to be taking this game 14-9. Dynamo Black. Other than a little bit of a scaff in the middle of that game, it looked all Dynamo Black. An incredible game all around from both teams. An incredible tournament for both teams as that will do it for the Warriors as Dynamo Black wins it convincingly 14-9. An incredible showing, incredible sportsmanship shown right now. But that'll do it for me as we will see you later. We are back. Another incredible game. We got the Soldiers versus GYAB 2011. This game's already on our way as Jeremiah Hall has sunken that 2-pointer. Here it is. It is Colby Cassian passing it over. That is a Emmett Lewis. Back to Colby Cassian. Cassian with the ball. Cassian with a long one. Does not go. That is Dom Blanco. Right over to his big man, Gorman. Gorman can't go first time. Gets it to go a third time. Kyler Gorman makes it fall as Lewis over there swings it. SCNYB is driving back out to Cassian. Cassian airballs it, and that is not the shot you want to be taking there. And that will be Blanco. Can't get it to go. Blanco again can't get it to go, but Don Blanco will be heading to the line. Don Blanco in those burnt orange shoes. Beautiful shoes he's got on right there. We'll be taking one free throw attempt here. Free throw is up, and it goes in and out, but he gets his rebound, puts it up. Can't get it again. Up with the shot. Gets it to go. Nice 2-pointer there as that one swung out to Gorman. Gorman, the big man, using his size to create his own space. Gets up one, doesn't go, but he puts his own rebound back in there for the one. Gorman for one. 2-pointer, can't go in and rolls in and out on Lewis. There we go, Jeremiah Hall has the ball. Passes it back out to Blanco. Blanco working. Blanco can't get it to go. Swung right back out. Jeremiah Hall is getting worked up against here. Swings it out, can't get it to convert proper, but does get the ball. With the shot, does not go, is Cassian. Cassian now with the ball is Blanco. Blanco pulls up from mid-range, gets it to fall. What an incredible play from him, just a pull up, stop up. Cassian swings the hoop to Lewis. Now with the ball. Working, back to Cassian. Cassian puts it up, can't get it to go, no foul called. As Jeremiah Hall has it. Jeremiah Hall fakes a two. Does not. Back out to Blanco. Blanco misses. Working against Blanco. Blanco is trying to stick to him. Lewis puts it up. And that will be easy there for the one. Lewis for the one. Blanco tries to get it back and it just whiffs on the pass. Miscommunication between Blanco and Gorman. Cannot have that happen. Now checking into the game is Brodeman. Brodeman twists it up, gets it to go. Jonah Brodeman gets it to go. Now Hall. Hall and one. What an incredible performance from him today. He's imposing himself. He's got the height and he's got the skill to back it up. All-around player as Jeremiah Hall attempts to extend his point total today. Hall puts it up, and as right off the back rim, does not fall, but it is rebounded by his teammate. Blanco can't get it to fall either as Cassian gets it again. Cassian now working, kind of loses the handles there as Isaac puts it up, does not go. But Cassian picks up the board right over Brodeman's head. Saved by Hall. Hall looking, working against Cassian. Gets it up and in for the easy, hard worked actually, layup. Brodeman calling ISO, chucks up a two and he gets it. That was right there, Blanco getting it to fall. Cassian, works it. Got Hall in his face though. Cassian puts up the layup and this game is picking up quick. 8-8 now with halfway through this game. Hall with the ball. Hall working, loses his dribble, gets that one stripped. Cassian with the layup, and he gets it, assisted by Luis. Hall with the ball, beats his man, but takes the foul. No shot will go there, and it will be Hall being fouled. Soldiers ball. It will be Donso with the ball. Donso dancing around here. Donso swings it out to Isaac. Isaac working against the much taller Hall. Hall trying to force him. Isaac step back, mid-range, and that one is not going to fall. Hall's going to check it up to Isaac. Isaac swings it right over to Blanco. Don Blanco with the shot and does not fall. So, behind the back pass, a little crispy pass to his center. Kyler Gorman makes it fall and one. That'll make it 9-9 with the center, Gorman, trying to put his team up ahead. One free throw for Gorman. Gorman shoots off the back rim, gets his own board, and the big man puts it right back up where it came from. Quickly, Donso can't get the fall, can't get the 2 to fall. Rebounded by the big man Gorman. To Hall, to Blanco, swings the over, shot, 2, made, 12-9. Blanco with the 2-pointer. Cassian tries to respond, he does, and we're heating it up right now. 12-11. Hall working against Isaac. Hall spins off Isaac. What a finish by Hall. He's hype. He wants it. 13-11. Isaac with a deep 2. Oh, he responds. Hall back out to Gorman. Kyler Gorman to Don. Don Blanco works over to Gordon. Gordon with the 2. Does not go for the big man. Cassian to Isaac. Lethal shooter. Gets it to go again. Another 2 for Isaac. Isaac's on a heater. Another 2-ball attempt does not go. Rebounded by Isaac. Watch him. He is hot right now. 2:55, 15-13. 2 for Cassian. Does not go off the. Tries to get the foul call. Hall over to Blanco. Blanco to his big man. Gets it up and in and does not fall, but the foul will be called. Gorman will head to the line to shoot one free throw. 15-13 for GYBA. It's been an incredible game, back and forth, high-octane game we got so far as Gorman goes to the line to shoot one. Here's the shot. And it falls as Isaac kicks it right off to Donso. Donso with the 2, does not go. Rebounded by Cassian to Isaac. Chase down. Oh, he makes Hall jump. Does not fall for the 2, though. Gorman, the big man, picks it up. 1-point game, 15-14, 2 minutes left. Blanco pulls up from mid-range, does not go off the back rim. Cassian, Donso. Donso back to Cassian. Cassian with the 2, does not go. Hall. Hall's working. Hall's going to work against Isaac. Isaac gets his hand in there. Hall with the leg, does not go. Cassian knocks the ball away from Gorman. Foul will be called. White's ball, Soldier's ball. Don Blanco will receive the check. Timeout called by GYBA 2011, 15-14. We got ourselves a game. 2 minutes left. Such an incredible game we've had on our hands. A lot of great basketball here today. A lot of great energy. We see people starting to thin out as this tournament finally starts to come towards a close. It is almost 8 p.m. These ballers have been playing for almost 12 hours. As the timeout expires, 15-14, 1:40 remains. It has been an incredible game, all around effort by everyone. 12 hours of this tournament as Don Blanco drives the lane, tries to get something going. No foul called. Kyler Gorman, incredible play to throw it off the feet of Cassian. Black's ball, though. They're going to call it GYBA ball. Hall with the check to Isaac. Isaac gives it over to Cassian. Cassian working against the big man. Tries to shoot over him. Will give the foul as Kyler Gorman causes a foul. Will be 2 shots for GYBA. Will be 2 shots for Colby Cassian as he tries to make this a 3-point game. Cassian steps up to the line, dribbles, puts up the first one, and it was not very good. That runs it left his hands, just did not leave the hands right.
First free throw, no good.
And here's his second attempt for Colby Castian. Shot is up, and he makes it. Good on the second attempt. 16-14 GYBA. Dom Blanco. Over to Isaac with the shot. Does not go. Dom with the ball. Blanco can't make it go. Over to Hall. Hall with the ball, checking up. He wants Blanco. Does not go from the 2-point attempt. They're chucking. They need a 2 to fall. Soldiers need a 2. Chucks up the one lay. The mid-range lay does go. 16-16. Tie ball game. Cassian with the 2. Oh, that is not the shot to be taken in that type of situation. Air ball for Cassian. 16-16. There's 36.3 seconds left. Hall gets the ball checked up from Isaac. Dom Blanco. Isaac with the shot. Deep 2, and he is once again draining that. The Mr. Clutch. No foul called on the 2-ball attempt. Blanco. Now Cassian with the ball. Isaac with the shot. Bang!
From beyond the arc.
Hall with the 2. He gets it.
For 2.
Hall with the 2. At 20-18. Isaac has been on a heater. That will do it.
Foul.
Soldiers ball.
Foul.
We are running out of time. They're just trying to foul out here.
Foul.
There will be a shot for the Soldiers, but if this free throw is drained, that is the ball game. Time is almost expired. It will be down so to try to put this one away with a free throw. An incredible game all around. Here is the shot. Puts it up. Misses it.
First free throw.
First free throw misses, but it is not over. There's another free throw to be shot. One more here. Shot is up, and it's good.
Free throw is good.
Ball game.
Final score.
That will do it. 21-18 GYBA, an all-around incredible game. GYBA celebrating. Soldiers are defeated all around. Probably one of the best games we've seen tonight. It is 8 p.m. and the guys are still hot. The guys are still heated. The energy is still in this building, as that will do it for the game, as it was all around incredible. We will be back shortly.